Hi, my name is Mohan Govindasamy, aka Launders. I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed movement community. Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller. I set a record in grade 8 for skipping the most days in school. Skipped almost half the year pretending to be sick because I was so addicted to StarCraft Brood War. I remember I was like always sick in 8th grade.
Yeah.
But I was just pretending sometimes.
Yeah, you just burp chocolate milk or something and you wouldn't go to school.
But you always let me stay home.
Yeah.
I remember I asked you, why are you so nice to me when I was a kid? And you said, because like you didn't have a childhood when you were growing up. You know? So you're always super nice to me. My grandmother was an orphan who had 5 sons and 3 girls, including my mom. My mom was born in India in Madras, now known as Chennai. She migrated to Malaysia when she was very young and was raised there until well into her early adult life. Growing up in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Mom was an orphan?
Yeah, she was orphan.
My grandma.
She always cried.
She always cried?
Yeah,
but
because she doesn't have any brothers or sisters.
Oh, yeah.
She was the only child.
I remember when she died, you didn't even tell me.
Really?
Yeah. It was like a week where you looked sad.
Yeah, I didn't even go for funeral because I want to remember her, how happy she was.
Yeah, you always said good things about your mom.
Yeah, she really she took care of 8 kids.
Yeah, no, it's hard.
Yeah.
You guys are brushing your teeth with charcoal, right?
Yeah, and like 3 sticks and all that. We had bad teeth.
Yeah.
All of us we couldn't afford a dentist.
Yeah.
We had bad teeth.
Being born first of 8 siblings meant that, well, you became the sous chef, dry cleaner, and maid of honor to all the siblings who were younger than you. Dating and marriage in your own life became a second priority to the duties to the tirelessly working mother of 8 who knows exactly how to help make dinner so that the chapatis aren't served cold. You had to cook for everyone.
Right.
You had to take care of everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah,
right.
and then you also couldn't get married until everyone else got married, right?
Right.
So then how'd you meet Dad?
I used to buy this special movie magazine, and at the end of the magazine there would be like pen pals.
Yeah.
And I had many of them, like 3 or 4. And then I enjoy when I come back from work. There's a letter waiting for me.
Yeah.
And that's how we connected.
And then you
went to 7-Eleven every day.
You went to 7-Eleven? What, to get a hot dog or?
Yeah, I had a drink
And then you got married?
Yeah, and then we got married.
You got married and then you chose to come to Canada.
Yes, he chose. No, he wanted to go to Switzerland.
Switzerland?
Yeah.
I was almost Swiss.
He wanted to go to Switzerland, but then his friend in Montreal wrote a letter to him to come over.
And then I was born in Montreal.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, it was cold there.
Yes, it's really cold.
Yeah, but do you like Canada?
I like Canada. I love Canada.
Yeah,
I love Canada.
We love Canada in this household.
Yeah.
You always say good things about Canada.
Yeah. They gave me everything.
Yeah. Growing up in Toronto, internet cafe culture was massive. Every internet cafe had the same 2 posters on the windows. One for Counter-Strike and one for StarCraft.
1.6, baby, 1.6?
Yeah, it feels like it was always like pressing.
After school, you'd go home, get a toonie from your parents, buy an hour at Cybernet, and run offline games at 1.3. Literally the best days of our lives.
He wasn't the best gamer. We kicked his ass a lot.
Yeah.
Like there were a few games where he was Third Strike, untouchable. I could not touch you with Third Strike. But for the most part, like Dota, you were probably bottom half.
I used to tell my mom that I had to print out my homework because I didn't have a computer until I was 12.
Because I remember you would play a bunch of stuff that we wouldn't at the internet cafe. Like you were huge into StarCraft. None of us ever played StarCraft,
Yeah,
right?
it was StarCraft.
Yeah.
I only played that like by
I
myself.
remember we used to share a story about how you had to break your StarCraft CD because you were just playing way too much.
Yeah, we're all gaming addicts at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It was probably single-handedly the reason I didn't graduate.
In high school, I was a total degenerate. Failed half my classes, went to a bottom 4% high school in Toronto, stayed 2 extra years, and then I flunked out again. When did we meet each other?
High school?
High school, yeah.
We were in McDonald's.
Yeah, we were smoking cigarettes outside McDonald's. I remember like the first year I got there, the math teacher on the third floor got chased around the top floor with a machete.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was like my introduction. You know, it was like the classic. You pick a beef in the middle of the school day, then you go out to the alleyway, and then there would just be an enormous fight. It is what it is. Like when you grow up in that environment, you got to basically pick. You want to be a nerd and get picked on, or do you want to like survive? So that's when I put on the 2XLTs.
I had been working every job imaginable since I was 16. McDonald's, selling furniture, telemarketing, construction cleanup, butcher shop. At one point, I was cold calling people and selling meat in a freezer, and you had to sell the freezer too.
Yeah, we were basically like in our friends' apartments, like cutting hair.
Cutting hair, playing poker, trying to take money from my friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were basically just hustling all the time. Like that's it. Like anywhere we could make a few bucks or like save money, like cutting our friends' hair. Like that's how we grew up. I remember they removed a bench on my block. Like the city removed a cement bench from the sidewalk because I was selling weed there. But I didn't do anything too bad. And weed's legal now, so it's all good, right?
Oh, yeah, it's good.
I had a whole career of stealing. I don't know how to get into that.
There was one day I vividly remember when I was working as a butcher at St. Lawrence Market, getting up at 4 a.m., getting into a truck with my Korean friend Ken and his dad, grabbing frozen stock from the walk-in meat freezer in the basement, hands chilled solid, getting followed home by dogs because I walked out smelling like raw chicken every weekend. I had a moment that I never had before. I asked my mom if it was okay that I quit my job.
But I remember I was scared to tell you that I wanted to quit.
Yeah.
Because you always worked, you know, 2 jobs, 3 jobs. So I felt like a bum. But then I came home, I asked you if I could quit.
Yeah.
And then you said, yeah, just quit if you're unhappy.
Yeah, I know. I don't like you to be unhappy.
Yeah.
I think looking back, that moment made me realize that my mom was the center of my world. How could I quit my job when my mom quietly earned for both of us alone for my entire childhood? When I was younger, me and my mom grew up in the group home system in Toronto after some immigration problems that sent my dad back to Malaysia. Before I filmed this, I asked her what I could say about it, and she said, "Don't say anything bad about the people who help take care of us."
So Nellie's was the name of the group home that we grew up in.
Yes.
Yeah. People used to call it a halfway home, right?
Yeah, like if you have nowhere to go, where would you go? I have no family, no money, no whatever. So I lived in Nellie's for 4 years.
Yeah, we lived there for 4 years.
Yeah, and they really took care of us.
Yeah, they did. They did a good job.
Yeah.
After we lived in Nellie's, we went to Havelock. We went to, and that was a women's shelter. I was only allowed to live there because I was just a kid. And
they were so good to you, right?
Yeah, I remember I learned how to ride a bike there. I always celebrate my birthday there. I remember I got a Game Boy. Someone had donated it.
Yeah, like you had all the toys in the world.
Yeah, like I always think about us as an example of the system working well, you know? And I think a lot of those group homes and stuff, they get a bad reputation.
Right.
But we had a good time.
We had a good time.
Yeah, we had a good time. We got lucky.
I would say that's my memory too. I had lots of friends, and even when we left when I was 11, I had nothing but great things to say about that part of my life.
This is home for me. Behind me is the women's shelter that I lived in from when I was 6 years old till I was like 11. And me and my mom came here because we overstayed our welcome at the group home. Because most people don't live there for 4 or more years. And I remember like all the kids that would come back from school, everyone would come back from Doosan and walk into the park, and I would just be like lying there sunbathing on the roof, and all their parents would be yelling at me like, "I'm gonna tell your mom if you don't get off that roof." And I didn't care. I was having the best time. And yeah, it's just a beautiful place.
We were poor, but I don't remember a single time that my mom ever even brought up money. I used to go to work with her to her cash jobs at secondhand clothing stores, and I loved it.
Yeah, and the Havelock, that was when I started going to 2-for-1 pizza. This pizza slice is like, it's so weird because it's just a pizza slice, but it's such a big part of growing up.
Yeah.
Like this is one of my birthday parties, right?
I thought you might get a heart attack or something, like eating cheese every day, you know?
Yeah, but we just grew up in this area, but this is like the best pizza in the whole city.
Yeah.
And it's the same guys are still living there.
Yeah, still there.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change properly. Yeah, and there's Michael.
Yeah, that's Michael, yeah.
Yeah, you remember why we did Big Brothers in the first place?
I wanted a male figure in your life. So
there's this program in Toronto called Big Brothers, and that's how I met Michael. It's been a long time since we've seen each other, and I miss him.
And it was basically like for people who were like in their late 20s, early 30s, didn't have kids, to take care of somebody who either didn't have their father around, or for big sisters, maybe didn't have a mother or didn't have any parents.
exactly.
And on the weekends, basically Michael would watch me while you were going to work.
Right.
Yeah. And I remember when I walked into Big Brothers and he was like lying there on the couch sideways, drinking a Diet Coke. Remember that? And I was like, this is my brother now.
Yeah.
But he always kept my mind in the right place, you know?
Yeah,
So
you
it didn't
learned
get
a
too bad.
lot from him.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you met him.
So Michael, my big brother, he came here to this park. We would hang out. I have that photo inside the kitchen of the house behind us where he was there for my birthdays. So yeah, he really helped. He kind of helped take the walls down for me a little bit, make the world feel like something that I could go explore safely, like that it was meant for me. And I used to walk down these streets when I got a little older, and I thought, like, I'll never live in a house like that. I'll never be able to afford a house, because my brother had, he was at the highest level of education, and he was taking care of me, and he was going on to be a professor. I think he gave me a lot of confidence to say that, like, I could achieve something like that in my life too. It's really weird thinking about Michael, because he was 28 when he started taking care of me. Like, when I was 28, I was like playing video games, and like he was coming over to the women's shelter and like hosting pizza parties with all these kids and taking care of all of us. And it's just like, I don't know, one in a million, honestly. He kind of did Big Brothers because he was kind of learning how to be a dad for himself, because he wanted to have his own kids. And so he had me as a little brother. He had another one, Artie, in America when he lived in California when he was at Berkeley. And he used those two experiences to help him become a better father. Now he's raised two sons up who are traveling around the world in university and everything like that now too. And he was, very much a father figure for me, because no fucking way. Are you serious? No way, man. Are you fucking real? Holy shit. You drove here?
I walked.
Oh. How are you?
I'm good. You look good. I like your hair like that.
Yeah, there's no way.
Wow. Great to see you, man.
Fuck you, Tom.
Like, it's Toronto, so you gotta have that area to take off your boots and your coat.
Yeah, the mudroom. Yeah.
I don't know when they closed this down. I mean, we almost said it was actually recently.
I believe it, actually.
Yeah.
Looking at it. And I think, and then you're up somewhere around here.
Yeah, I had the best view of the whole place on that balcony.
Because I just remember, like, the art in your room.
Yeah.
And that was, like, my big thing that I noticed.
I was just seeing this earlier. Obviously, there's a lot of, like, mental health issues at the women's shelter. You can just see all these crosswords that are just posted on the fence.
So this is where you snuck out?
Yes, this is the back of the backyard, and there's one fence post that was missing, and my 4-foot tall, 60-pound ass could just squeeze through sideways. And like, I could fully, I could hop this fence, I could
take the front door and still be in the park within 2 seconds. But like in my imagination, this was like entering Narnia. I mean, you couldn't do that anywhere else.
I loved everything about it, actually. You know, when I came in, Mohan's mom is so sweet. She's fantastic. And like, it was like,
you were the whitest guy that could eat the hottest curry. I remember you'd always come back with your Tupperware and ask for more.
that sounds right. That sounds exactly right, yeah. Yeah.
So the same day I quit the butcher shop, I started my YouTube channel. I don't know what I was doing, but I knew I loved every minute I was on the computer playing. And that's when CSGO came out. Got completely hooked again.
Yeah, for like 2 years, I was just making YouTube videos. Then I started
you were super busy.
Super busy, yeah.
You don't eat.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you wake up, you're from the bed to the chair, to the chair to the bed.
Yeah, yeah.
For the first couple thousand hours, I did not play anything but KZ. KZ is a movement game mode where you start on a typical timer, try to get to the top as fast as you can.
That's not gonna work. What you need to do is crouch and then jump.
That's the only thing I cared about. I didn't have a girlfriend for years. I stopped hanging out with my friends. I played KZ every single day. And then I started making movement tutorials.
Hi, I'm Lunders, and my original plan for this video was to show you guys how to...
I made the first B-hop tutorial on YouTube for CSGO. And then for every single mechanic, every skill jump in the game, I made a video. It became my brand entirely, the movement guy.
To be honest, we didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah,
like, we didn't know what you did.
Besides YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't play Counter-Strike, right? So.
And then one of my viewers said, why don't you try doing interviews?
So I was like, okay. I had never been to an esports event. I had never done anything outside of YouTube. We drove to ESWC. I got a press badge, and I did this interview with Sempis where he basically said we were all on Adderall at this event.
I don't even care. We're all on Adderall. Like, I don't even give a fuck.
And this became like national headlines. And New York Times didn't even reach out for permission to put it in there, but I would have said yes.
Then I got a job offer at Yahoo.
A special announcement today. Joining us on the Yahoo Esports team now is Launders. How's it going, Launders?
You're like, hey man, Yahoo's flying me out to LA. I'm gonna live there for a bit. We're like, we're like, that's awesome, because you know none of us had jobs or could think of having jobs that would take us out of this country.
And then my friend told me you should try casting. Why not do more things? I literally hated the thought.
I hated being called a commentator because we used to play games so much.
Yeah.
And I thought commentators shit at the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know that reputation they have?
Yeah.
So I hated being associated with that.
Yeah,
For like 8 years, I never let anyone call me commentator. Only a YouTuber.
I see.
I couldn't stand it.
But like I do every chance I get, for some reason, I tried it. The first event I ever did was with Matt, or Sadokist, at LAN ETS.
Hi, I'm Blunders, and this is Sadokist, and we're gonna...
That was the biggest Canadian local LAN held in Montreal, and Matt had made a post on ESCA looking for someone to co-cast with him if they were able to make it there and were willing to work for free. I made a private YouTube video of me casting one half of a demo by myself and DM'd it to him.
I really liked Max's...
He replied, "You're a terrible commentator, but you have a good voice. If you can get here, you can cast." I got on a megabus to Montreal. We were given 2 tickets for hot dogs each day.
Are we ready to go?
Casted from 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. and slept in the classrooms on the floor. No shower. I had to lend Matt my spare panties as a pillow because I packed one and he didn't.
I guess, yeah, I can give a few shout outs to Launders, who's actually my co-caster. It's his first event ever, but he's really good.
Okay.
So,
he knows a lot about the game, but
he knows a ton. I mean, I was really impressed. I don't know where he came out of the woodwork. I've never seen him before, but he's really good.
After that, I got noticed by Sivo. Then I got noticed by DreamHack. Did DreamHack Austin, and opportunities kept coming in from there.
But like, did we know what you were doing? Not really. I think it took me 4 years to realize what casting was.
Yeah. You became a little enigmatic in the sense that like where are you now? Oh, I'm in Copenhagen. Well, how about, like, you want to chill next week? Yeah, but I got to drop through London, France, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and then we just kind of, I was like, wow, YouTube like really takes you out everywhere.
Maybe we should try YouTube.
And what did you think about that? Like I wasn't making any money at first, and I was just staying home.
I know that's how it is.
Yeah.
You start off not making money, you learn, and you put yourself out there.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
But you just trusted me, like.
Yeah.
You don't understand
how it works.
Yeah, you still tell your friends I do IT.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, still to this day.
Yeah.
But does it make sense now?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you did all that. It paid off.
It paid off. Yeah.
On a long run.
10 years later, we go to Paris, as Connor says, for CSGO's final farewell. And I have the highest honor you can have as a commentary duo, casting a major grand final. But not just any, the final CSGO major grand final.
Yeah, I mean it's been a long road. Obviously, me and Connor are that duo, and we really have gone through everything together. This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator, to do a major final. There's no bigger game than that, right? It's a Super Bowl. For everybody watching, this is the last Counter-Strike major final, so we just want to do it justice, As commentators, all we can do is enhance the moment, make it better or worse, but don't ruin it. That's our only job, don't ruin that moment. And that was the responsibility that we had, and I just remember feeling it afterwards.
It was special beyond words, and I remember not even realizing how stressed out I was until after the game happened.
I remember when we first met and you told me you were an esports broadcaster for Counter-Strike. And I was like, what the fuck is Counter-Strike? And then he invited me.
That's how you know I got game, because I still survived that.
I was like, all right then. And then I went to Paris, and that was the major finals. The first time I actually saw him cast in front of a crowd, and I was like, standing in the crowd of 15,000 people, and I was like, oh, this is what you do. This is Counter-Strike, and it was really amazing to see you.
Commentary is something that I wasn't made to do. I think when I was younger, I was a very closed off, reserved person. But I'm glad I got the privilege of being able to do it. Because I don't know how I would have been able to learn this kind of thing about myself.
I was a fucking awful commentator, but I'm pretty good now, and I'm proud of myself for that. It took a ton of work inside the job and outside to become the person I am today. But as stupid as it sounds, I always thought I was cool, even though I definitely wasn't.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Every birthday, Mother's Day, I get a gift from him. Christmas Day. Other than that, he sent me to trips to all over the world. What more can a mother ask? He's the best son.
But I don't know. Everyone says they got the best mom in the world, but it's actually me. I had the best mom in the world.
I remember very distinctly, I was walking at Yonge and Dundas, and I was wearing the sweater you gave me. Some guy...
Boxer?
Some guy stopped me, he's like, Boxer? You know him? Oh my, I love his stuff. And he was talking to me like pure fan, and I didn't actually know what you were... I'm like, that's my friend. I love Mohan. I didn't know where else to take that.
Yeah, and that must be awkward for you guys. I remember I brought Daniel to Launders Land, and I introduced him as my IRL best friend. Yes. And he's like, what the fuck do you mean IRL, bro? Hey, but I need you to know right now, this is my best friend. We are not the same.
I didn't know what IRL meant. It's like URL.
I still today have the attitude that we were unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing, and I just can't relate to some of the conversations I'm in with esports friends, because all I can think is I never want to go back to the meat freezer.
The tattoo I'm getting today is to remember a moment when I worked at the St. Lawrence Market. So I'm getting this butcher knife to commemorate my time at that last sort of real job that I had before I became a YouTuber.
So that's why I do so many things, because it's really fun and it's just an unreal job to have. So why not push it to my imagination's limit? Starting Boxer, doing the Launders show, hosting watch parties and the Launders Land, to pump up the Toronto scene that I grew up in are equally as important to me as a commentary I do, and I'm genuinely just really proud to make anything for Counter-Strike. It's the best game ever made.
She actually memorized one of my intros.
Yeah, I did. Are you gonna make me do it?
I'm gonna make you try.
It goes, some say they don't feel the pressure. Others do, and we see it. But tonight, under the bright lights of the Royal Arena? We will find out. So Copenhagen, brace the pressure!
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Welcome to the final stage. Some say they don't feel pressure, some feel pressure, and we see it. But under the bright lights in the Royal Arena, we will find out. So Copenhagen, raise the pressure!
Nice to see you. Oh, thank you, you too. Nice to see you.
In the blue corner, we have Monte, and in the green corner, we have Team Falcon! Det er jo rigtig godt, at det skal vi have.
How's his pre-aim? Tested and destroyed. Down. Can't hit the second head onto Zaiwu. Should be set to collect. And Zaiwu delivers. Beautiful. Closes it down. Quad kill and the pistol from Zaiwu. A smile on his face. And a pistol next to Vitality's name.
Walked under him. Melchanok didn't realise he was running into him on the wall.
They go for the clear. He's just going to hide out. What is this? Oh my god, they overlook him. Dilda's off the defuse. Fallen's owned and gone and done it. The low HP. 1v2. He knows he's booked ya. So much damage. Look at that. 2-3 down in the flames.
Him and Lato striking in tandem as Legacy complete their comeback.
And it's certain now, the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike will be in attendance for the playoff ceremony.
It's fine, but let's try to not clock the comms, please. I'm like getting so confused because I'm holding something and I'm like, oh no, but like, relax.
Brazil might not have won their game in World Cup yesterday, but here in Cologne, it's all about winning for Brazilians. Furia made it to the playoffs of IEM Cologne Major with relative ease, and it makes sense. There is certain blessing, or an aura, if you will, in Cathedral of Counter-Strike. Winning it back-to-back in 2016 and 2017 is already an incredible feat, but Fallen does not want to stop there. He set sights on third trophy, and with how much the top favorites struggled so far, it doesn't seem impossible. What a story that would be ahead of his planned retirement. And 3 more teams will join Furia and Team Spirit today into the playoffs of the Major, and I invite you to watch it with the action-filled Stream A and Stream B. Enjoy the show.
Wakey, eggs and bakey. It's time for some Counter-Strike. Gentlemen, are you okay, Pimp?
I'm all right.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Ash, you're good too, right?
Fantastic.
They want a little energy. We're going to give you a little bit of that. On day 12, June the 14th, stage 3, we are in the thick of it over here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. We are on the cusp of playoffs, and we have so much to talk about and so much to go over. Ash, what's so funny, man? You good over there?
He's American.
I'm just calling it how it is. That's what's happened here. That's 100% what's happened.
What start to the day?
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Look, just on the cusp of the Lanxess, just on the cusp of those playoffs and greatness and glory and everything that is a major, Jacob.
Yeah, they're honestly one of my favorite days of the year. You know, day 4 here, group stage. Every game you're going to watch today, either a team will be eliminated or a team will book a spot into the playoffs. So it's raw emotions, you know, it's high impact, and I think we lost Ash already.
Yeah, I don't even know. How did we lose him? You good, man?
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
You like that one?
So that's a new one.
Sorry, man. It's been like
British. I'm in the mood apparently for some fun. It seems like. So
yeah, let's do that. We've got plenty of fun, especially if you're a Furia fan. You've had the most fun you've had probably in a few days now, because as of yesterday, what'd they do, Jacob?
They qualified for the playoff, and
right.
they did it in quite some fashion, you know, without losing a game so far at this tournament. Furia have, I wouldn't say convinced me that they are a title contender, but they're definitely up there now, you know, being one of the first teams to qualify. They did lose a map in every single series they played, but they also did win every single series they played. So at the end of the day, I've been impressed with Furia, and it seems to be a team that is trending the right direction.
Agreed. Good results, and yesterday as well, putting BetBoom to bed, but doing it really comfortably as well. That was kind of nice to see them doing that, because BetBoom have kind of been difficult for everybody, but apparently not for Furia.
Yeah, not for Furia. It seems like Fallen Company have things figured out and the ducks in a row that they need to have in a row here, at least in Cologne. For 3-0, that's good for them. They're not even the only one. There was a marathon game last night, in case you didn't miss it. Well, then I guess you saw it, right? So we're talking about Spirit and what had to happen last night. How did this all go down, Jacob?
I'm so mad.
It was a long game.
Yeah, it was a long game. It was a late game. I even had to go to bed. I couldn't keep myself awake despite the game going on. And then I catched up what happened here this morning, and we watched it. Spirit versus 9C, arguably game of the tournament, back and forth. 9C maybe surprise of the tournament. So as much as we probably should talk about Spirit qualifying for the Lanxess Arena, I think it's equally impressive the fact that 9C were just one round away on Mirage from actually knocking out Spirit to a 2-1 position and qualify for the Lanxess Arena. So yeah, Spirit, credit for them for making it. They've been firing up, but 9C, credit to them for giving us a good game.
And it used to be a Vitality that we'd see come into the tournament and be setting the tone, and they'd be finding their way into playoffs instead of the other. But Spirit have come here and let their hair down, I think, Ash.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing with a lot of freedom and a lot of individual skill. Donk seems like the best he's ever played in his life, and just playing really good, solid Counter-Strike. Getting that win against 9Z impressive, because obviously 9Z put to bed Vitality the day before that, and I think they were 10-3 down at one point on Mirage.
Yes.
Back to win a force buy and come back into the game. So impressive for them, even if it's not the most kind of comprehensive victory.
Yeah, comprehensive victories is what we're looking for. Or if you're Bait, or if you're the side of Paravision, you're not looking for any victories anymore, because you got eliminated yesterday. Bait coming into this major with a lot of hype. There's a lot of talk about these guys. Why, Jacob?
I think they can be okay with making it to stage 3. Now, for them not winning a game here is naturally a bit disappointing, but if you look overall at their season and how it began in 2026, I think it's all right for them not to win a game. They made it to stage 3. That in itself is an accomplishment. Who should be disappointed is Paravision. We're talking about a team that at one point were ranked number 3 in the world. They've been winning trophies. They've been going into grand finals. They couldn't win a game for the life of them.
Yeah, it's kind of been coming a little bit from Paravision. I feel like the vibes and everything in this team worrying coming into the major. It feels like they're kind of cold right at the wrong time there. So, but for Bait, I think they should be pretty happy overall with how they've done. It's a solid tournament for them, and it was very close to almost bringing it back against Foot as well.
Yeah, and that's, I think, where we take just a few more seconds. Let's talk about this Foot Bait game. And how close were Foot to being on the wrong one?
Yes, this is 12-11, the third map. They lose entry kill, but they go back and they get a complete bomb site here. Molotov at the back line, bomb goes down, utility down everywhere. And they kind of know everything about everyone here on the Foot side. Molotov comes in and says he's going to hold him in a second. This should be a frag he makes all day long. He doesn't make it. MPL flashes the back line to peek with the smoke. He actually throws a perfect flashbang that flashes his teammate and also lands in a way that it doesn't blind any of the CT side as well. And they're coming through a smoke in this situation. This is for 12-11 on the back of a big comeback here, Jacob, as well.
Oh, it sucks, man. It's unfortunate for MPL with that flash. Naturally not intentional, but that is the worst flash I've ever seen in my life. You know, that is the perfect perfect flash for the CT side right there, and it all happened by coincidence. So,
which is crazy considering some of the flashes you've thrown on stream, right, Jacob?
I mean, I've tried deliberately to do something like that, yeah, but I never succeeded in that fashion. So,
never overachieved.
No.
Okay, yeah, and that's reasonable too. Speaking of reasonable, let's talk about Yakinder, Pimp, and why do you love him as a player?
I mean, I love the fact that he's making a bit of a comeback at this tournament. We spoke about Furia looking great so far and obviously making it 3-0, but I think there's a case to be made, and now people are going to be mad, of course, that Yakinder is overperforming a little bit, and I can kind of back that up. This is the best tournament he's having stats-wise in more than a year. Back then, I think it was at the Austin Major Stage 2, he had a rating that was 0.01 better than he's at right now, and if you have to go all the way back to find an event where throughout the entirety of the event he's above a 1.3 rating, which he's at right now, you have to go back in 2022. So Yakinder is playing some of his best Counter-Strike from an individual standpoint in the group stage, stage 3. I know sample size is a little bit small, but that's something to look out for, because I think that's a big part of the reason as to why Fury are doing so well.
Absolutely. He's always been, it feels like he's found his consistency a little bit in Fury, but this play style is just annoying. C side and T side. He's kind of always somehow behind people. It feels like he's not willing to make mistakes, not willing to die and give his team like a bad situation. And I love that because at the major, the tension's there, the pressure's there, and he kind of cuts through that.
He's always in your face, he's always creating chaos, he's always creating space. When Yakinder is playing well, it makes so much room for guys like Quesarado, for guys like MongolZ, for Fallen for that matter as well, to call a bit differently. So it's a massive win condition for Fury that he's firing on all cylinders.
Especially when you talk about a player like Quesarado being one of those torchbearers that we always look at from the Furia camp. If you're not necessarily having to have him be as active, that's probably a good sign.
That's a good thing. He's a great closer. He's a great anchor, and he's just missed the consistency. I feel like if you could mold a player, you would mold him after Quesarado in a lot of different occasions to just have that stable anchor that you can always count on. More like I'd say like a even better version than Heavy God.
Yeah, and I think you can't be a closer without having entry frags, right? We've seen like quite a few times with Vitality already this tournament. They're just kind of getting blown out of rounds on T-side, and then the closers, which is what they're kind of known for, Zaiwu and Rop's kind of mopping things up. They're not shining as much because they're not kind of getting as many favourable situations. It just kind of happens.
Now, you guys say Uwu. I say Azuwu. Now, why is that, Ash? Why are we looking at Azuwu?
I just like his name that has Uwu in it. I think that's
yeah, fair.
Okay. And he's from the UK. It feels like it's a nice, easy way to get his segment.
2 reasons to hate him, huh?
I think Azuwu arguably was under the most pressure of any, like maybe not top tier 1 player, because I think the pressure's different. But aside from that, I think his position was really in trouble for this major, and he's come in and he's been absolutely fantastic. What I love about it is the opening kills. I think he's the 3rd best when it comes to the rating wise on this, and the pistols is one of the best in the world right now as well. And when you come to majors, what you're thinking? We need to get pistol rounds, and we need to get entries. And this is a guy who has gone from being the lowest rated player on his team by a long way, 0.91 rating. That was by far the worst. And now he's the highest at 1.11. And it's also, I've got to mention this, who's the players that most improved? Both UK guys. Everyone else a little bit down. So I think Gizmi and him, they've been the standout for me. But when you have a guy kind of blowing people's heads off all of the time, which he has been doing, I think that's one of the main reasons for me why Monte kind of...
Hold your horses. We're going to talk about Messi later on for Vitality, and he's maybe the least improved out of everyone. But I'll give it to you with Azuwu. He's been playing fantastic. The fact that he's so fearless on the server. You spoke about the entry department. Monte is an underdog in pretty much every single game they play, but Azuwu never treats himself as an underdog on the server. He doesn't care who he's going up against. He doesn't matter who he's trying to fight out against. He's just relentless in the way he plays, and I very much appreciate that from Azuwu. So UK can have him. That's a good player that you now molded, and together with Gizmi, they're great. Now just need Messi to step it up a bit for Vitality.
Yeah, and if you're Monte, or you're in the quote-unquote Monte gang, you are playing the Mongols later today. So that will be an exciting one to watch unfold. Also exciting is this brand new hot rookie prospect from the Falcons. He goes by Nico.
Yeah, Nico is a guy that many people know, I assume, for being a great Counter-Strike player. The last year or so, he's been... It sounds harsh to say trend downwards, but he hasn't been as impactful. He hasn't been as good, in terms of his productivity on the server. And a lot has changed for Nico as well. New roles, new responsibilities, a tough time in Falcons. So a lot of it is explainable and totally understandable. But so far this major, he's been the consistent force coming out for Falcons. I don't think they look better necessarily as a team. They haven't really convinced me so far. But Nico, from an individual standpoint, is playing well. And I think that's a massive win condition, because we know that if Falcons make the playoff, then having a guy like Nico with his kind of experience, with his mid-round calling, being the right-hand man to Kerrigan, that's so important for Falcons.
Yeah, it feels like a while since we've seen Nico kind of really popping off in these massive games, and so far 2 Inferno ones, even lost one of them. I think he was 26-10 at one point, and he's kind of dragging their Inferno to look maybe okay, when I think it's looking pretty terrible at the moment. So it's nice to see him back kind of with confidence and overperforming. Like 1.10 to 1.25, that is a huge jump.
And having to keep this Falcons camp moving in the right direction, right? Because it hasn't always been that way with this project. But seemingly now with Kerrigan on board, it seems like the school of Caragorn has come into class.
It's getting better, you know, maybe. I don't know. It's so tough to assess them right now. I think we just need to find a way to get them into the playoff, and then we'll see whether or not the stage nerves are going to be an issue. The problem for them is they have a pretty tough route in there. They're playing Spirit today, if I'm not mistaken, which is going to be a tough game. But then again, Nico Donk, you know, there's a bit of a history there that he's actually the Donk Slayer, so maybe that's going to be a good game.
I think the biggest problem for me is that they don't look convincing in any game, and I don't really think it really matters so much about who they've been playing against, so I'm worried about them. Maybe not like, I can see them squeezing through here still, but the way they play right now, unless they level up a lot, they're not winning the major.
Which is unfortunate. Yeah, for the Falcons, they've got Navi a little bit later today in parallel alongside the G2 Legacy game. So that'll be the latest game of the day. Aurora 9Z before that, Bet Boom Vitality, Monte MongolZ, and for us, Mousefoot. But of course, for what we're looking at, I'm talking about how the Swiss system plays out here in Stage 3. Because this is the big time. Other than getting into the playoffs themselves, you have one last chance to show face, and it's in this stage, Jacob.
There's so many massive games today, obvious for good reason. As said, Falcons playing Navi, you know, a tough game, to be completely honest. The second best team in Navi for quite some time versus Falcons. That's one to look out for. The Mousefoot we're going to cover, but to me the most interesting game honestly is the 9C versus Aurora. I think that's a massive opportunity for both of those lineups to make it into the playoff. I think coming into the tournament, everyone had them maybe as being, you know, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th best team in this stage. So for them to face off in a 2-1 game, there's a great likelihood that game is going to be the easiest one on paper. You know, if you were to lose that, if you're 9C, odds are you could play a Navi or Falcons, or you could play a Mouse or a Foot, which is on paper maybe an even harder game, and same goes for Aurora.
And I'm thinking in this moment, yes, as beautiful as the Swiss system does look, I'm thinking in this moment it's kind of time to grab on to who Luchov is and why he's been running statistics.
Yeah, so Luchov, I was watching him before the first stage of the major, try and get a feeling of what I'm really getting into, because I mean 9Z is a team that we don't really see that often. And I watched this guy and I thought, wow, against Falcons, he looked absolutely incredible. The multi-kills that were happening when he was in stressful situations, consistent, he was very, very aggressive. I love his aiming style as well, and it feels like he's coming to the major on the back of some question marks maybe, because playing in that South American regions, I feel like a lot of players get their ratings quite inflated. However, for him, his numbers have stayed very consistent. His teammates have obviously dropped quite a lot because the level has gone up, but it feels like there is a genuine superstar here. And I've mentioned before already, I feel like, for example, if a team like Fury was to make a change, I think he looks like he's ready right now to step up and go, because this rating here, 1.19, but I always feel like when it's a South American region, players have played maybe 0.1 rating higher than they probably should do. So him bringing that consistency here, I think it's been a huge reason of why they're making it so far and looking so impressive. I'd like to see him keep doing this.
100%. He's just clinical. You know, I like watching his point of view as well. And as you said, like there's a massive difference between posting a 1.19 rating, you know, in the South American scene and then come into a major and do it consistently. Some of the big games they've had against Vitality and some of the big moments has also been on the back of him, you know, stepping up in some of the hardest moments in the game as well. So whether or not he's a superstar just yet, you know, let's hold our horses. But I think there's potential for a player that could develop into maybe a new South American superstar who we don't have a lot of right now. You know,
yeah, he's 25 as well, but I still feel like he's improved so much. I think it doesn't matter as well. I have the same feeling. So I think it's just, can he consistently do this for the rest of the year? That's going to be a big story to follow anyway.
And out of the remaining play days here in Stage 2, right? Or Stage 3, right? Because we're looking at today with 6 best of 3s, tomorrow with 3 best of 3s, and then the playoffs onward to the 18th. So you're really running out of opportunities to lock this one in, Jake.
It is one of those days, you know, as I said, where it's just fun to be a Counter-Strike fan, because every game you're going to watch, a team is either going to book a spot into the playoff, which for all of these teams is massive, and a team will be eliminated, you know. So there's always something at stake in every single game. It's not one of those where you have a 1-1 scenario where, yeah, if you lose, it sucks, but it's not that big of an issue because you come back tomorrow. And I guess from your point of view, you know, there's different intensity in games, right? But when everything is at stake, I think that's when you get the most exciting and fun Counter-Strike to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is kind of what the major is, kind of the thing that you build towards all year as an organization, as a team. You're thinking about it, and everyone today, or most teams today, are looking with the backs against the wall, thinking let's not go to the last day and be on the elimination side of things. So I love the pressure side of things, the storylines there, the quality of the games feel like it's improving as well. And at the moment we don't have a clue who's going to win this major because the favourites feel like they're kind of struggling. So it's definitely set up for an interesting one.
That is a very apt way of putting it. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me for the pre-show. We've got tons of Counter-Strike on the docket still here. In Stage 3 at the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne, the major. It's Stage 3, it's 2026, right out of the gate over on the B stream. We're looking at MongolZ versus Monte in a 1-2 game do-or-die time for them over there. Because if you don't win, it is over. That's either for Monte or the MongolZ. Meanwhile, switching a little bit of that attention back to where we are, it's MongolZ versus Foot, also at the 1-2 crunch time scenario. We're going to have some interviews with Cyclone on the other side of this, so make sure you don't go anywhere. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back! Let's see what you guys are feeling. What's the vibe? Who do we think is going in the 3-0? 3-0? Well, obviously, no. Yeah, I mean, oh, they've been playing well. Okay, so 1 for Spirit. 3-0. Donk's been playing kind of crazy. Ooh, okay, interesting. Because they're going to lose to MongolZ, that's why.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. So Carrigan plus four Falcons? Okay. Oh, yeah.
I probably have to do Navi.
Okay. It's looking good. Someone's got to be in the 0-3. Okay. We got one.
Thanks, Chimo.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got to go somewhere, guys. What's the third team? Okay, yeah. That's good.
За перийг л гарахгүй хоо тий. Стич бас гарахгүй. Футбол гарна л та. Фут гарахгүй л дээ.
So you need, what is it?
Футбол нэг үлээ.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we need 4 more.
4 more?
4 more here. Yeah, right. Fury is good. Yeah.
It's good.
Okay. G2. Yeah, not sure. Okay. A good understanding. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, these guys are quite good though, maybe. Foot impressive? No, just MongolZ. I'm just going to put them here. There we go. Thank you for your help, guys. Thank you.
I want to ask as well, Ancient and Mirage, whenever you do the veto, you usually pick one of those two maps, right? Recently, they've not been as good. Do you have any feelings about why this is?
On Mirage, I think we just changed our positions, tried some new things. And
which positions changed?
Like,
or is this secret information? Maybe I'm not sure.
It's like on Astana, Cobra, and I are changed. Like from T side, I'm going to mid, and Cobra's going to apps, and like the Star Rifler role is kind of changed on Mirage, and that was suck. Then we lost. Yeah.
So you swapped it back again?
Yeah.
Oh, you swapped it back, yeah. Okay.
So what were you saying? So Mirage is kind of, you've changed some positions
and yeah. That's because of the changing position on the Ancient. I think it's lack of practice, maybe.
Yeah.
And every other team is adapting, and
they're focusing on you as well because they know that you're picking.
Because like our play style is very easy to read. Like okay, they're just doing the same things, so they adapted it. So. Yeah, we're trying to figure out and changing our styles.
Yeah. I know in the past from experience, like sometimes like you have a map you're struggling on, right? And you focus a lot on the weaker map. And then your good maps, you don't put focus and they become weaker. Do you think that maybe happened a little bit as well?
Yeah, like sometimes Nuke was kind of our bad map, but we focus on Nuke very long time, and Nuke is kind of okay for us, but at that time we didn't practice Ancient or Mirage, so we had some kind of momentum lost. So yeah,
our picking map is become Nuke.
Yeah. It's weird how that changes, right? Your worst map becomes your best map, just like that.
Yeah.
Afro is here with me ahead of the game against the Mongols. But before we dive into that game, I want to ask you about yesterday. 1-2 loss, very close one against Falcons. It was a very tough match, but it felt very winnable, right?
Yeah, I think we could have won this game. I think it was a fair game. They played very well, and I mean, we gave everything. I think they have way more experience than us, so it showed on some special moments. But I'm happy with the fight we gave, and if we can reproduce the same level consistently, I think we have a good chance to qualify to playoffs. Yeah.
It's important to play these experienced teams like Falcons, and obviously you become experienced more yourself. So what were like main takeaways from that game yesterday that you're going to be bringing today on the server against Mongols?
I think it's a lot about like not getting too stressed in the crucial moments when we need to speed up, when we need to chill, when we need to set up a good execute or not, or whatever. So I think it's a lot about like just making the right decision. So it doesn't come in one day, right? But we know the problem. I mean, small problem honestly, but we know the issue and we try to work on it. So every day is gonna improve.
Yeah. Mongols feel like a little bit of an uncharted territory for you. You didn't play them, I think, ever. So when you were preparing for them, what stood out? What stood out as their biggest kind of like strength that you need to counter today? What maybe Kakafu told you as a coach?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a very strong team. They don't have so much leaks. Like they don't have any special bad things they do. I think they are a very strong team actually. So yeah, I think it's a lot about what we're going to bring to the table. If we shoot harder than them, I think it's a lot about that actually. I think it's going to be a fair fight today.
A little bit personal question to end this. You're the only French player carrying the French flag outside of Vitality. Are you surprised by that? Obviously, what was the issue with that? There's a lot of good French teams. We had 3D Max, they didn't make it. There's good French players. Your thoughts on this, that you're carrying the French flag so far into the major?
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky that 3D Max didn't make it. They were pretty close actually, but I think, yeah, when the cutoff was, they had quite of a slump, and I think they still are in the kind of a slump. They need to make maybe changes, maybe, I don't know, change the way they think. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I hope to see them back on the grind soon and see them where they belong, like in the top 15 at least.
Very humble Afro. Let's see if you carry this French flag after this best of 3, and it's not a wide one, but we'll see. Good luck on the server.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. It's do or die time here in Cologne, and we've got the Mongols stepping out. A team that have made it to the playoffs the last 3 majors, now in a situation where they could be exiting against Monte.
Yeah, that would be quite a shame, right? I mean, peaking up and getting second place back at the Awesome Major, but now facing down a chance where you don't even make it to the playoffs, not even close to them. So that could be a rough turn of events for the Mongols. For Monte, they've been on the rise all year. They've been grinding all year for this moment, this opportunity, and they're looking to seize it right here in this series against the Mongols. They can eliminate them, send them packing, and stay alive to fight another day for the final day tomorrow.
Mongols versus Monte. I haven't got to cast Monte. We haven't had a chance yet, Jason, but they've been doing some good things. You've seen the clips, seen the moments.
Yeah.
I think Gizmi's really impressed people as the caller of the squad, getting them into shape.
Yeah, he has been, and we saw the tweet from Thomas as well, saying he's not getting as much credit as he should. That's a really cool thing to come out of the UK scene as well. One IGL kind of giving some plaudits over to another. I think the fun thing about Monte for me is it is kind of like a team of rejects isn't the right word, but they have 3 players who have been on like tier 1 squads, who have been moved up to the big leagues at various points in their career, didn't pan out, sent back down, and they've had to grind their way to get back here. And that's not an easy thing to do for your mentality when you've gotten a taste of like tier 1 professional level Counter-Strike in the biggest orgs. So really cool to see that for guys like Bimas, who's played for FaZe, Afro, who's been in Fnatic, Rainwaker, who was in Liquid for that very, very short stint. So I mean, it's really admirable. It's really cool watching Monte just fight back these individuals, put themselves in a position where they can do some damage here and eliminate a team that we all kind of thought was going to get to the playoffs.
Yeah, and this morning we heard Ash was talking about Azuu's performance. He was one of the lowest rated players, the lowest rated player. for Monte for the last few months. Coming into this major, though, he's the highest rated player for them. He's had some incredible form, and obviously when a player like that has such a step up at a big moment, that's really going to help you out.
Well, the guy who stepped up for him in Stage 3, because I'm with you, Azua was dominant in Stage 2. This jump up in level of competition, I think, has sent him a little bit back down to reality, so a little bit more pedestrian so far in the first 3 series that they've played, but Afro's been the guy with the AWP to pop off. On the Mongol side, if you want to look at it there, important to kind of note, you mentioned they'd been in the playoffs of the last 3 majors. The 2 guys who have kind of got them there as their top performers in Austin, it was obviously Senzu making it all the way to the finals, was their best player, but Mazinho was the guy delivering in the other 2 majors back at Budapest and in Shanghai a few majors ago, and he's having a terrible Stage 3. His drop-off from where he's been the rest of 2026 on land to this Stage 3 in the major is really, really rough, and if Mongols want a chance to win this, he has to kind of come back alive. He has to be able to provide some impact because they're missing it right now.
You know, we heard it in the podcast as well. Mazinho was talking about how the star role has changed. His positions are actually getting changed up with Cobra on Mirage. They're trying to figure that out. So there seems to be some issues here for Mongols in terms of getting the most out of their individual players, the most out of the comfort these players can get into. And it's disappointing to see because we know at a very base level, Mongols are incredibly strong. Like their floor is really, really high. But their ceiling, we know, used to be so high. Unfortunately, we just don't know where that is now.
Yeah, it's that is kind of the problem, and I think that's part of the issue. You know, he mentioned those role swaps. I think they were only in place for 1 event back at Astana, and they did that 1 event, and they were like, nope, this kind of sucks. Let's go back. But remember, this is a team that's trying to find ways to move players around, put them in positions where their strengths can shine, because they're trying to make up for the loss of Senzu. Right? They're trying to make up for the loss of like production. If you want to just put it in numbers, if Senzu's giving you like 15 to 20 kills and all of a sudden you have to find those 15 to 20 kills elsewhere, yeah, you're going to have to juggle things around a bit and try and make some things work that you didn't initially think would be the best idea.
Now, it doesn't seem great, you know, being in a 1 and 2 game, but I actually still feel confident in the Mongols to make it to playoffs. I think they are a team that can still absolutely do it. A win today versus Monte, they're into the 2-2 game. I think Mongols are going to be a threat to everybody in that final game of this tournament. So I look at the teams they've played so far as well, right? They took a loss to BetBoom, who have been really strong. The 2-1 there, they beat Bait. They lost to Na'Vi in a strange way yesterday. Like they were up ahead. They had chances to win that series versus Na'Vi.
Flipped.
And it just flips completely, right? So I think today against Monte, Mongols are absolutely the favorites. They're the more experienced team, probably got the better individual players. Just overall, Mongols are absolutely favorites to win this game today.
Yeah, they definitely are, and they should feel that way too coming into this. You know, I think the X factor here is going to be someone like Gizmi, which is cool to have so much attention on him now. He's calling for this team because, you know, you heard it from Mazinho saying, you know, we are a team that everyone kind of knows what we does and everyone can counter us. We don't do anything crazy. We're a very simple Counter-Strike team. We just do the basics very well. We do the simple stuff very efficiently. So if you have a guy on the other side that's calling very good Counter-Strike to get a team, you know, playing above their weight, punching above their weight, that's where I'd look to and say Gizmi can have a huge impact on this series. If he's able to outcall the Mongols, if he's able to put together a really good game plan, because again, you kind of know what's going to be coming, then all of a sudden this team can really have a great shot. You add in a performance out of Afro, who's playing very well in the AWP, Rainwaker, who's had some good moments, Azua had that great stage 2, any bounce back from those guys, and Gizmi's going to have some really cool toys to work with throughout this series.
And coming into this major, you know, we talk about Gizmi's inexperience as a caller, going up against the best callers in the world. He's now picked up experience in this stage alone, calling against Madger and Aurora, Jame in Paravision, and then Carrigan in Falcons. And he took a map off Carrigan. He also was able to really make it difficult for Falcons the whole way down the stretch in that series. So I think for Gizmi, he's picked up some essential experience along the way, and now the last chance to try and get through another game to survive into the final day of Stage 3. And we know for these underdog teams, Monte will be doubted every step of the way. They've been a very common 0-3 pick from both stages they've been in.
I think they were huge in this third stage as an 0-3 pick.
Absolutely. Well, they've surprised everybody. Again, they've got a win versus Paravision. They play in Falcons close, and we'll see what they can do against the Mongols today. Mongols are not an unbeatable team. They're very, very skilled individuals, but with the way they're playing at the moment, you never really know. There could be an upset again on the cards here for Monte.
Absolutely, there could be. It will be fun to watch and see how they handle things. We saw from Mongols yesterday a lot of outside presence on this Nuke map, you know, doing a very good job, being very aggressive. These guys just love fights. Like, you got to be prepared for it. That's the conversation Monte would have had this morning, is everyone be prepared for a battle, because very rarely does Mongols find a fight, find an engagement, and back away from it. They're looking to trade that off. They're looking to get into a heads-up duel. So going to be very difficult for Monte to slow them down.
The problem is you can know they're coming, but you still just lose the fight.
Oh, yeah.
You can be ready for the fight, but you still just lose it. We've seen that yesterday against Na'Vi. It was a very comfortable Nuke showing coming in for the Mongols versus Na'Vi. They got a 13-8 win. Monte have decided to bring it into this series and see what they can do against the Mongols. It's an elimination game here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. One of these teams at the end of the series will be heartbroken and exit in stage 3 of the competition.
Yeah, let's get this pisser on live. Let's get it underway. We're sending somebody home. Dooley's on Techno, Dooley's on Mozinho. Other than that, it's all pistols and armor, no utility for the CT side of the Mongols. For Monte, 2 smokes, a flash, and a Molotov. Doors broken open. But they're going to wait patiently, looking to see if anyone's going to cross. A little bit of a timing that they're going to strike into the upper bomb site through squeak door. Down the vents we go, and nobody home for Mongols down at B.
Yeah, real quick play here for Monte. They've got themselves some decent space. Smoke going to go out as well. Mozinho has made his way down here with the dual Berettas. That plant will be coming through inside of the smoke.
They don't know he's here. He could actually get a clean one.
It's a sneaky play, but Rainwaker actually checks it, looks out to the left side, catches Mozinho. Afro to pick up one right back. And 3 plays left. The Mongols getting absolutely wrecked. Gizmi's come out swinging, and that is a beautiful start to this game. Monte looking so sharp.
Yeah, that's very well constructed. I mean, just an easy vent dive, but having the lurkers in place as well. Mongols trying to shift and rotate over. Can't find any safety across the map. That's a beautiful piss around for Monte. What a way to get started.
Yeah, it gives me as well. I mean, this is Rainwaker being methodical, clearing out Mozinho. As you said, it would look like Mozinho was going to have the surprise. Or just explode, but Blitz and 910 both fall into Gizmi's quick peeks with that Glock.
Yeah, Gizmi well aware. He's controlling vents. Nobody's rotating through that position. His teammate kills one towards door, calls it clear, knows he can turn towards secret, and a lovely, lovely pair of frags on the Glock. So 1-0 for Monte as we get started.
It's going to be the scout for 910. 5-7's Deagle, MP9, a force spike for the Mongols, and Blitz trying to be aggressive early. Afro's got the bomb. Got to be careful. Putting himself in harm's way while the rest of your teammates trying to get down towards secret.
Yeah, good cross-run silence, though, from Monte. You can see the frustration, the spam through the smoke, just hoping and praying maybe he gets a little bit of an indication that someone's there. Mozinho shifted down to the lower bomb site. He's playing on ramp back and forth. His responsibility will be to check that from time to time, but still Mongols without the information that this secret cross even occurred.
Yeah, simple calls all together here for Monte. And they've managed to get the space they're looking for.
You have a decision to make, though. Do you want to go into the lower bomb site with just the 3 players that are here, including the bomb? Or do you want to try and get them to join up with you at the upper bomb site? Are you going to kind of try and poke and prod a little bit before committing? That's utility towards upper, lures the defense back. Another little piece of fake pressure from Gizmi and Monte. And that should open up the avenue for them to stroll into the B bomb site and get that bomb planted.
Yeah, Rainwaker being patient all round long. Doesn't matter. You can know they're coming, but they're still going to win some fights. That's Cobra with that 5-7 popping onto his screen. Azua's patience paying off towards the red box. He catches Blitz, trying to rotate down. The Eagle shot from Mozinho, not connecting. And everybody on Monte on high alert as the Mongols realize they're not going to be able to get back in here, and they're not going to have anything worth talking about in the next round. So they back away, and they're going to save these 3 weapons. And that's a 2-0 start for Monte.
Actually kind of saving 4 weapons in a way. Cobra will be able to drop a pistol over to a teammate.
Yeah, that Galil's a nice steal away.
Yeah, even that MP9 now grabbed. So yeah, there'll be some weapons across the board for the Mongols in the next round, but it's still not going to be easy to put a stop to Monte. They walk up to 2-0 with relative ease.
Good to see Rainwaker back in the server. You know, had his big break going over towards Team Liquid in that wild roster no one can really even truly believe happened. But Rainwaker didn't really make anything happen over there. It was a disappointing roster run, and he kind of fell into obscurity for a while. But great to see him getting another shot here. He's back at a major playing with Monte.
Yeah, I think it's clear that the issues in that Team Liquid roster were more than just Rainwaker, although he certainly caught a lot of the attention, a lot of the flack.
I think it's just because of, like, who is Rainwaker? You know, like, you know, at that time when he got brought into the Liquid team, it's like, that's such a big organization.
Sure.
They're used to the big names in Counter-Strike going there, and they've taken a risk, a gamble, gone for a more inexperienced player, and that he just unfortunately got the flack for just being an unknown quantity.
Yeah, but he was scouted by players and coaching staff with experience, so like you still put some credit onto the skills that they saw, even if we haven't seen them realized quite yet. So maybe a little bit later than obviously the Liquid scouting team would have liked.
There's bigger problems in that team.
Yeah, but we're seeing some of it come out here, and this is his stint with Monte at this major.
Game further than Liquid. A lot further.
A lot further. Yeah, I didn't know how to build upon that one. It was too easy. The low-hanging fruit. I wanted to challenge.
Sometimes it can be tasty down there,
just
Jason.
Right there. All right, well, 9ken's going to slide over with the scout. Any tags would be valuable. He's got a 5-7 boosted up on the boxes in ramp room. So if you get some chip damage, they end up committing to the ramp play. can turn that. Spotted a little bit of leg, missed shot. And Monte back off, wanting nothing to do with it. So over to the upper bomb site we go. Gizmi waiting with utility. Set piece towards the upper site. Molotov into Hut. Molotov on top of Hut. Cobrazera close up with a 5-7. Gets a little bit of damage, but 2 kills for Monte as they come out the squeak door.
Yeah, good flashes. Really good flashes. There's no chance for a 9-10. He's going to get 1, and then Mzinho comes in with a 5-7. Blitz doing what he can just to try and make things uncomfortable, but it's a spam battle against Bumas's Galil as well. And eventually that kill comes through the smoke. So 3-0 start coming in from Monte. And now this is where the real challenge begins. You got to get the Mongols by, including the 9-10 AWP.
Yeah, it's out already. So no HE grenade on his back to break open those smokes outside. He'll have plenty of that from his teammates. Mzinho buying up the M4 as well. Round 4, everyone's kitted out. Couple of Galils still in the Monte attack. Those will get upgraded as time goes on, and with 2 relatively spotless anti-ecos, anti-low buys, there's a decent amount of cash built up on Monte as well. We're going right into the upper bomb site. Bimas stutter step, slows it down inside Hut. They're coming through, though. They're coming through the whole way, and the timing is not expected. Oh, what a hit! Inside the bomb site, Rainwaker and Bimasa just end the defense.
That's just crushing, isn't it? That's our first gun round for Mongols, and that's what happens to them. They just get absolutely destroyed. You're having an idyllic start right now if you're Monte. You came into today hoping that this is how the T-side was going to go, that you're going to make sure you just break through this Mongols defense and immediately put them on the back foot.
Man, the stutter step is a nice touch, though, right? Like, that's not an unusual first gun round for a T-side who's won the pistol, is knowing you have that economic advantage and knowing if you just get him with an uppercut into the upper bomb site, they're going to be fresh out of cash in the next round, so you get a huge advantage moving forward. But the stutter step really threw the Mongols off. They were like, okay, good. There's no rush. We can chill. We can deploy some utility. We can get comfortable in our positions. And right as they pull out the nades, that next beat of utility flies in from Monte. Well struck. And it's 4-0 now. Economic advantage to Monte. Techno is up on top of the silos. You can see him get blinded, which is why Blitz goes down for free, because Techno's supposed to have some resistance over towards door, but Blitz is actually trying to help out at squeak door. So just good utility usage on top of that. There's no chance for the Mongols to slow that down. However, they buy right back up in as the losing bonus is growing. AWP still alive, save from the previous round, and M4s for everyone else.
The outside smokes deploy very early from Monte. Blitz going to try and break it open. Gizmi.
Damn, dude.
What is that?
He's gaming.
He really is. Blitz getting a taste of his own medicine. He's usually the one handing that out as the IGL, but Gizmi just on top of the box, rips his head off, and is now down towards Secret. What a great start to the round again from Monte.
Yeah, such a disgusting shot. I think, Mongols feeling sensitive. They're like, okay, you got to pick outside that early, crossed over. We didn't really have anyone to see it, so they put 2 players down in Secret to defend against this, who can also be aggressive to go figure out what's happening. So Gizmi's going to have more pressure sent at him. Can he deliver one more time?
I got Cobra all the way up through Secret.
It's too late. They're already in through mini.
They're already wrapping. 9-10.
Are you going to try and go for this?
Oh, flying up the ladder, trying to get there quick, but utility coming in quickly from Monte. Gizmi finally shut down by Mzinho.
Gizmi probably should have that kill, but I still think it's such a strong position for Monte that I don't even know if Mongols... Okay, they're going to try for this in the 4-on-4. There's no kits available. If they don't get the kills on the entrance, if they don't get kills to open this up, I think they're going to have to back away and save.
Oh, doing what they can. It's Afro and Cobra, shot after shot, holding back the post-plant positions. Now with that molly down towards Hut, it opens up some space for the Mongols, but the time is going to start ticking. Mzinho with a great headshot. Asuwu, elusive inside of the smoke, yet to be detected. Nice shot from 9-10, and they've actually done it. The Mongols come back in with an unlikely retake, and that will be their first round victory.
The Molotov into the Hut is what ruined the day. You got to give some credit Mzinho. I called him out that he would need to step up in this game. He delivers a brutal headshot to save his teammates scaling into the site. So many advantages, no kits in a 4-on-4 retake, and the Mongols recover nicely. Oh man, Gizmi's going to be punching himself. As much as the first kill was a thing of beauty, that one right there should have been in his pocket, and then this retake would have never happened. Got to be frustrating for him. See if they can rebound. It's a 3-round lead, 4-1 for Monte.
9-10, heads outside with the AWP. You've got Blitz pushing up. Aggressive position under the silo. 9-10 searching for a head, but none showing just yet. He'll back off. That smoke is up. The first smoke allowing them to cross safely without being detected by Blitz. And in fact, they are just marching towards CT's, towards Secret. And so now Mzinho, oh my goodness, look at this. It's just fights everywhere, but Blitz and Techno winning theirs. And Rainmaker getting so unlucky, getting caught as he tried to get inside of the smoke. But it's Cobra now inside of Vent. They're running with their knives out, not ready. But he's out of bullets, he's out of chances, and he's dead at the hands of BMS.
Yeah, but now you know the rotation's going to be there. Those engagements slow you down in such a big way that you don't want to stream out directly into the bomb site. 9-10 perched with an op, and Blitz is here now as well.
That's an absolutely chaotic start to the round. 1 minute on the clock. BMS and Afro have time to slow things down and catch their breath, but as they walk out through the smoke, Blitz is at the ready. And then 9-10 will catch Afro, and yeah, felt like it was going to be a lot more competitive down the stretch there for Monte, but well held by the Mongols.
Yeah, really nice. How did they find Rainwaker inside the smoke? Teammate had just kind of stepped into the vent. I wonder if something had shown from a distance. There's the trade from Gizmi. Moss as well, grabbing one, but there's no access into the bomb site. Good play from Blitz, stepping in behind his smoke to make sure that there's nobody available into the site. All back in the hands of Afro now for the first time, and AK-47s on the rest of the Monte team. This is all the cash they've got remaining. So Mongols have almost gotten there. They've almost kind of outlasted this run and gotten some money back beneath them.
Dropping down. Zuu trying to move himself forward. It's a big risk, but it's paid off from Zuu. Mzinho going to be caught. And they're going to start scaling down the ramp, trying to make their way down there, but Blitz is going to get flamed away.
Yeah, and the only player down here is 9-10 with his op. Now Techno has come down the vents as well due to the control from Secret by 9-10. The bomb is still outside, so even though you control this lower bomb site, this is actually a really dangerous situation for Monte to be in. You're kind of just chilling, not doing much in this lower site, holding onto it, waiting for the bomb to come. It's a long route the bomb has to walk, and it's a lot of time for these Mongols players to make a move.
Well, Rainwaker, oh my goodness, the timing.
Exactly, like you just are sitting here like a sitting duck for so long, looking at a couple different angles.
Yeah, and as soon as you move that crosshair away, the peek comes in, but Techno walking out of the control room to his death. You're going to see Gizmi start making his way forward. Cobra did win the fight, but does he anticipate the flank? Does he anticipate the fact that Gizmi's coming around? He does look in the right direction, but doesn't matter. Can't get the kill. 9-10 searching for it. USP. Oh my god, we're so close to the kill, but 9-10 completely confused. He just couldn't get it done. And now Blitz is going to run down low on his own. This is just not going to happen for him. He's got no kit on his back. Monte able to just drop into really strong post-plant positions. And they've got the early information as well. Blitz is not going to be able to do much at all here.
No, I'm actually surprised he's still looking like he wants to go for this. I think he's hoping he can force somebody out into the open. Good peek on the smoke from Azuu and an easy kill. Triple kill for Azuu, including the opening. That round has a certain level of anti-logic to it where it's like, well, if the Mongols probably can't read what's happening. They think you've taken the lower bomb site. They're probably confused why the bomb's not being planted. And it just comes in so late. But there were opportunities for Mongols to get back in. They take a timeout. They're first of the map. They've got plenty of money to rebuy and reinvest into the next round, but Monte's making it hurt. Monte's making it a struggle for them to actually plant their feet and get something secure going on the CT side.
Yeah, Gizmi has got to be loving the start to this T side that he's calling. Also individually, he's topping the charts, 6-2.
Yeah, he is. I mean, the team effort so far out of Monte. 6 for Gizmi as the top fragger. Rainwaker and Bamas had 4 kills at the bottom of the scoreboard for
Get
Monte.
the sleep out your eyes, 9-10.
Yeah, time to wake up, boys. It's elimination day at the major. It's a lovely day in Cologne as well.
Sometimes when you're looking at Mongols, though, and when they look kind of the most checked out, most sleepy, that's when they're playing the best Counter-Strike.
The most dangerous.
Yeah, it's like, just another day of Counter-Strike. Another day to frag. Well, right now, they're definitely looking like they're asleep. Not quite the level of the Mongols we've seen yesterday against Navi on Nuke. Molotov going down towards Secret. Gizmi, look at the space he's got with these smokes. What can he do with it? Gizmi trying to be the playmaker. Hasn't been spotted.
It's a very deadly position he was in previously in a couple rounds back where he was able to kind of backstab the rotator coming out of heaven. Didn't manage to get the kill, but a very deadly place to be, especially when 9-10 so clearly has no idea.
Gizmi walking up 9-10 behind the box here. Can Gizmi keep his head down? He will. He's under the scope.
Oh my god.
He's under him. He has no idea. Now he's spotted 910 as well.
Yeah, but you don't want that kill. Who cares about that kill?
Well,
Leave it.
You got the information, and you know you've got Pass for free. Gizmi spots the ramp play. Look at the information he's got. 910's coming back. Didn't see him. Oh, Gizmi! This is beautiful. Out from heaven. Lining up the headshot. Going for the second. Gizmi's got them. And the Mongols ripped open. Gizmi with a wonderful play and a missed shot from 910.
Love those eyes again. You're going down.
Oh my god. Gizmi is just solo on this round. This is unbelievable.
That's actually an awesome play. Awesome trigger discipline. Awesome understanding of the situation. And Gizmi just telling his team, I'm going to win the round. Just freeze. Nobody die. Nobody go down. Nobody do anything. Just give me time. And that wraparound up towards heaven. Mongols never seeing it. The defense never understanding where the danger was. And a triple kill on top of it all. Absolutely filthy. 6-2 for Monte, and money is gone for the Mongols.
Terrorists win. I love this play.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, so well played from Gizmi.
Yeah, it's like that play is so cool. We see it happen not frequently, but we see similar situations occur, right? And it just so rarely works out this perfectly, where
this is very rare.
nobody conveniently turns, nobody sees you. It's such a long route to walk, but the op at the box was the perfect thing to go up against.
And then 910 moves off as he's on the ladder, and he's already too far up for 910 to see him, and it's just, it just all goes right for him. 6 rounds T-side of Nuke, and you've now got the money broken up as well for the Mongols. You're likely to get 7 here. 7 rounds T-side Nuke, and you're absolutely loving this. Gizmi just running out. Techno's got 1 through smoke, but I mean, you're already through to this A bomb site. Mongols are getting absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, they really are. A crazy turn of... Okay, hold the phone. This can actually work out.
Okay.
Blitz is going to do a Gizmi impression.
Okay. In-game leader action.
This is actually kind of sick.
Blitz sneaks out. Gizmi dead. Knows the second player. Blitz has got that too. And all of a sudden, the brains are going at it. They've got Brawn too. And Bimas waiting at the back of the site. AK-47 into the open. Big shot from 910. It's all on Afro. And he knows they've dropped into the site. He can hear the stabs. But dealing with it is a whole other problem. And Afro's got that too. Time against the Mongols. And so is the Frenchman. No surrender inside of the hut. Holds on and knocks them over.
Just a subtle little smirk on his face as he takes that 4th kill. Missed shot, the only one he had. The Glock doing the work. Damn, that's a clutch and a half. What a play from Blitz to make that round contentious for Monte. To have to make them fight back in that post plant, but Afro saves the day. And he's been their best performer here in Stage 3 in the 3 series they've played so far. So continuing to deliver in this match.
Oh, nice try from Blitz to try and pull that round back. I looked dead way before that round even got started. But at least they've got money, at least they've got a good buy again here, Mongols, but they've got to just start winning almost immediately. And Monte are just playing with the absolute love of the game right now. Momentum fully on their side. They're going to be charging in towards the ramp road. 910 and Mzinho. What the hell is that?
Okay, give him one. Give him one to let him get back.
A little bit of magic from Mzinho.
Yeah, but 910 was so harassed. He kind of lost his mind outside. Gives me this lurk that he's playing. The impact he's had in the outer yard is insane this game. He's found the backstab on the second supportive player in ramp room, but look at this climb up from Blitz. They never knew it. They never expected it. One more to find.
Grenade going towards Afro. Sails to the sky. We got Bimas turning, catching Blitz, realizing he's using that utility up. Oh, it takes a while, but Techno gets the kill on Gizmi. Up to his old tricks inside of the garage, but Afro gets his gun out in time, but just not going to get the angle. Cobra switches to the AWP and back to the rifle again once he realizes.
Just barely holding on to this though, aren't they, Mongols? Just barely staying in this. They need to scrape a bunch of these. Does that Molotov land perfectly?
Bottle flip.
That was actually sick. Well, Bimas has no HP, which is why we're talking about bottles. 11 health in this 1v2. And they know exactly where he's coming. They know exactly where he has to head because they got the bomb directly beneath him inside the hut.
Go on, Bimas. Into the open. Actually, got the initial shots off and gonna be a little bit frustrated, but I think they'll still be very happy. A 7-3 lead, and they've still got money to buy up. But you're kind of on the last legs of that buy because the damage done on that near recovery from the Mongols that Afro had to clutch up earlier on, right?
Yeah, but you're playing with house money right now if you're Monte. You said it just last round. They're going to be so happy with 7 at the moment. Like, no matter what happens, they're going to go into halftime just so happy, feeling like they're just crushing it right now. Obviously, would love to add another 2 on top of it, but no reason to be disappointed whatsoever if you're Monte. This game plan has worked perfectly. Everything's gone as designed. Crazy about this is Monte's map pick. Actually, hold the phone. We're going to get a little Mazzinho aggressive piece. Ooh, and he goes down.
Azuwu, that's an AK. That wasn't. Oh, still is. Still is. It's right there. That nade did not blow it very far away at all.
I was going to say, another reason why this is a little bit crazy. Mongols picked this map yesterday against Na'Vi and beat them 13-8 on it.
Yeah, wrecked them on it.
I was kind of like, when I saw that this was Monte picking it, I was like, y'all might be a little bit crazy. I actually came into today thinking that this would be the map pick of the Mongols in this series. And I feel like so rarely do we see a team, especially the more inexperienced team, the underdog team, pick their opponent's kind of map with a game plan and have it work out as efficiently as it has.
Oh. The wall bang from Afro. Like, everything's... Oh, no, you wouldn't.
I mean, after you make the noise, I would put the knife away for sure. But it's perfect. I mean, they have to challenge this.
Dude, Gizmy trying trick shots at this event. We see him do the fake reload into the knife, and now he's trying to make noise in the vent. He's just catching every good timing right now. 12-4 right now for Gizmy. Utility going down, finally dealt with by Cobra, but Gizmy, even when he's dead, he's still killing them.
This dude's a beast.
He's just wrecking them.
What's happening right now? He's having one hell of a game.
Gizmy's god tier. Well, this is insane because, again, elimination on the line in this series at the Major. Mongols getting destroyed in the first half of Nuke. I mean, you got 8 T rounds. Is there even a world in coming back into this game?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you're definitely going to need that last one. And then, I mean, you're going to have to kind of have the same switch that Na'Vi had against the Mongols yesterday, where they just kind of woke up randomly and just decided they were done with it. Crazy, crazy turn of events. I think it's really unreasonable that the UK gets to just have Gizmy pop up out of nowhere as an IGL just dominating. North America's sitting over here like, please, for the love of God, can we just... We'll take
someone.
We'll take half a Gizmy.
Yeah, it's actually insane. It's I was talking to the 2 players as well, like Azuwu and Gizmy. I was talking to them on Media Day when they first arrived here. And I was saying, the UK has always had this attitude in the UK scene of Counter-Strike. It's like, trying is uncool, you know, practicing and taking everything serious is uncool. So there's sort of nationwide apathy when it comes to trying. And Mezzi was always a player who had a better attitude.
Above that?
Yeah, and I was saying he has really inspired those 2 players, you know, okay, you can do it from the UK, you can go out there and like achieve these great things. And it's been inspirational for Azuwu and Gizmy, who have been trying for a long time, and now it's their time to break out. Not so much in this round, though. Azuwu's going to get pushed in by Nzinho.
Went right back to it.
As we talk about the Mongols, we talked about their major playoff runs, you know, 3 majors in a row, but not so long ago we were talking about the Mongols as the hungry team at the major with something to prove, something to fight for. And hunger, we know, is a massive motivator, and Monte are full of it right now.
Well, they've been grinding all year for this. They've only competed in a single Tier 1 event across the season leading into this Cologne major. That was PGL Astana. They ended in 9th to 11th place. Most of their events were grinding the Tier 2 circuit, some qualifiers, doing everything they can to scrape together VRS points, coming here, surprising everyone with a solid Stage 2, beating Pain in the 2-2 game back in that stage to qualify here. And now all of a sudden putting up a good fight against some of the best teams in the world as they've arrived to the major. 2 versus 5 in this round. It does look like MongolZ is going to get their 4th of the half, and that pretty much secures it right there. Only Afro remains in a 1v5. Finds his 1 kill, but a lot more to go with only 15 seconds on the clock.
There's the time, and the bullets all coming through the smoke. It will be 8 T rounds from Monte. They have put themselves in a fantastic position to take map 1 of this series.
meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a shadow for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. You were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did our love go? Crazy, you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, paying attention, where did our love go? You would always break my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a shadow for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. You were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did our love go? Crazy, you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, paying attention, where did our love go? Crazy, I used to need your caring attention. Crazy, I used to need your caring attention. I used to need your caring attention. Crazy, I used to need your caring attention. Crazy, baby, where did our love go?
Oh my god! Inhuman reactions!
Go, go,
Yeah,
go.
beam us through, beam us
Take him all.
Molly now.
I have it.
You need to molly,
Molly?
only you have, yeah. Lobby one! He's looking at you, actually. You're on, beam us.
Coming out, I think.
And Tetris!
Tetris,
on me.
Beam us!
On me one. Door.
Heaven and heaven door, heaven and door. Okay.
Nice, bro.
Sick, man!
Monte seizing their chance. We look at Gizmi as the leader of this team. He's tried to qualify twice to major, beat the RMRs. He was a sub for Monte before. Before that was the Paris major in CSGO where he stood in. He had an Irish team going into that one and they didn't really do much as you would expect, but he's finally made it and he's here at stage 3. Like, it's absolutely insane how he's here.
How the hell is Irish Counter-Strike taking shots all of a sudden?
No, they're not shots. I know the boys and they're good. They're good players, but it was always going to be a tough challenge, but they're doing something special right now, Monte. And we've got Azua and Bumas taking a couple of kills, and Blitz and Mzinho fighting back. Blitz has got 2, and they're trying to get out in towards the site. Gizmi waiting up towards Heaven, and that Molotov will land towards him. He's going to be held back just around the corner, and Rainwaker on the ladder below him. This retake is still possible, but it's going to be close on time when that smoke comes up. It's going to be tough to come out with 2 players just having to dive down. Mzinho, that was down clean.
Did Rainwaker blind himself?
He must have. He didn't step into the open, but now he's coming in. It may work in his favor. He's got a kill on Mzinho. Blitz hiding around the door. Gonna have Rainwaker diving down into the site. And he can go over and try and just chase down this kill on Blitz, who hides behind the door. He closes it now. Gonna have to get to this defuse. Gotta stick it now.
I think he had to go for that fight. I think he had to take that fight right there and just see if he wins it without any kind of a kit. You can't let Blitz play these games with you. So yeah, you get the frag at the end of the day, but no chance of the defuse. That was the moment over towards Squeak Door. Pissed around for MongolZ. They fought right back into it. First 2 kills went the way of Monte. On those upper execs, it always feels like those initial kills kind of dictate who's going to win the round, but not this time. MongolZ able to trade their way back into it and take the second pistol of the map. There's Blitz with his kill. Finds another one inside the bomb site. Oh, that's dirty onto Bimas. Eight to 5. Lead is cut down to 3. You have a second round investment from Monte. 3 MAC-10s picked up by the Mongols. Feels like they want to go fast. Yikes.
You may want to go fast, but that smoke has slowed things down. Azu has actually made the most of it too, because he ran out of main. He ran into the fights, and he's just absolutely carving them up right now. Although the aggression continues, and 9-10 was ready. Afro now has a chance, but a very tough round ahead of him. A 1v2 with his Deagle.
Yeah, but I don't think they know where he is. They were making a bunch of noise. Now it's been cut, so I think Afro's going to have to play and see what happens if he turns the corner in towards Hut. Falls back into the bomb site, so he's going to let Cobra and 9-10 get away. Very close round. Could have swung easily in control of Monte with that lobby crunch, but I think now they've evacuated down to the B bomb site. There's really no chance that you're going to be able to recover this one. Afro dropping into vents with 49 HP, an MP9, and a Dream. And a Deagle.
And a Deagle. Doors open. They know exactly where he is. And this round goes from difficult to impossible. Afro realizes that, and he'll back away. He's got the Kevlar, MP9, and Deagle, as you mentioned, so it's not a bad save, and that'll end up being a round for the Mongols. But that was not a clean round. That was kind of ugly from the Mongols, and could have got very, very messy.
Yeah, it would be curious. Did the smoke actually stop them from actually just executing that? Was that meant to be like a lurk smoke outside Squeak Door that just went to the wrong place?
Well, Azubu was able to make the most of it because he comes flying out of main and he starts just challenging them straight away with that missed smoke.
Yeah, he gets that kill at range. They get the Hut push after that, but you're so committed to the lobby crunch afterwards that you can't really slow it down. So yeah, Mongols, the initial awareness may be a little bit off. But great trades. Techno settles things down. 9-10 slides in and he calms things down. You get Bimas pushing in a little bit late.
Do you think there's a missed chance there from Monte? Maybe they could have called off the one-by-one pushes there?
I mean, yes, you could have, but that's a really hard thing to pull off when you've called a lobby crunch like that, because everyone's kind of playing by intuition. So you can say it. It's just a really hard thing because people are putting themselves in chaotic situations they might not have the option to fall back, to pull away from. Bimas might have been a little bit late. I think they could have played that 2-on-2 differently with more passive nature to it, but it's really hard to be super critical in that scenario. Molotov down towards Secret, going to force Afro away. He dropped his Deagle over to Gizmy. 5-7's picked up. Monte want to see if they can get some success on this trap towards Secret. Hold at the corner. Azubu and Afro.
Yo. Oh, it's an awkward one. He realizes that. He's going to try and back off. And Mzinho actually ends up taking both the headshots. It looked like a scenario in which Mzinho is going to go down there, but survives on 5 HP with both of the kills.
Yeah, and they're going to just wander elsewhere. So Mzinho turns into a little bit of a lurk. Cobra not going to clear everything perfectly. Gizmy has a chance to take this shot. Going to hold his trigger for the moment. Sees a new target he wants to play with. And if he keeps moving, he'll get spotted. Mzinho gets his third kill with 5 HP remaining.
Oh, the Mongols closing up this gap.
They're playing locked in, dude. They're walking around the map. They're like taking their time in this. 5-on-2. They don't want to mess with anything. They don't want to give a chance over to Monte whatsoever.
Well, they know they have to have great money in this half because it's going to be tough on T side to have to come back all the way. I mean, you've done barely anything in that first half. So you know the hard work needs to be done on the more difficult side. You need all those AKs, you need the utility, you need the AWP as often as you can get it. We'll see what the real challenge looks like going into this next round.
Well, Monte won that first gun run in the first half after winning the pistol, which we know sets the CT sides back so much. So they did that with an upper rush. I'm interested how Monte's going to approach things. Outside seemed to be the point that they wanted to hit yesterday when they played this map against Na'Vi.
Well, Rainwaker just slipping out, checking out if any Mongols players are hanging around, but they're long gone, saving their weapons all towards CT spawn. And they'll carry those rifles into the next. So, Mongols stabilizing here at the start of the second half. Good work from Mzinho. He'll take both kills. I've got another one on 5 HP. But Monte are going to have to hold it together as they come into the second half. They've done very well to give themselves 8 rounds to start with on CT side. And let's see if this AWP from Africa can get going early. The only weakness is Bimas has to play with an MP9, but he's got plenty of utility.
Yeah, he'll be okay. Money saved up as well, so that could be an extra op later on. And obviously, getting a kill or having a weapon dropped over to you, picking one up off the ground later on, huge boost to the economy also. Defensive utility deployed. Mongols won't be going for that upper bus, any kind of upper hit. They check out the utility to make the defense a little bit nervous. But Monte can breathe easy as the outside wall is getting erected right now. Smoke's being sent. Mongols gonna get 3 players and 1 up on Silo, starting to work the yard. So Afro says, okay, if you're gonna play for secret, there might be a second half of this attack coming ramp room, but that's not the case.
Gizmi keeping his head down, but pretty close to a fight now. He's spotted. Oh, Cobra Zero on top of main, but he hasn't been able to give himself a comfortable engagement. And you're going to see Mongol start moving heavily down secret.
Azuwu's here. He's actually pushed up to the corner yet again, smoked off for the moment. That might force the Mongols back. They're just going to wait it out for the moment, see what happens afterwards. 47 seconds left on the clock. Azuwu, the only defender downstairs in secret and at the B bomb site. Now some pressure being applied up top. They want to show they want to burn out towards Mini, take away the defense there, and allow themselves the opportunity to spin in to attack the bomb site.
30 seconds. Cobra Zero starting his play. Rainwaker at the lockers has moved off. He's going to have this fight. And he's going to win it against Cobra Zero, so it's on the 4 remaining Mongols. 20 seconds left. Azuwu could devastate them here, but a big kill from Blitz needed that. And they're going to open the double doors and move in, but here comes the rotation. 10 seconds on the clock. Big headshot. Oh, it's all just crumbling for the Mongols.
Where did Afro get that kill from?
He just wallbangs. We've got to watch that in the replay. I'm not 100% sure where that even was. But Zinho's now left in a 1v3 holding on to the AK-47, but that just all happened so quickly. But we have to see the Afro kill.
Yeah, where is the Afro kill? That's actually wild. I didn't quite catch it exactly. Okay, we're just getting where we don't have it, so we're gonna figure that one out separately. Second timeout taken from the Mongols. That is ripped out of their hands just as soon as it feels like they secure the bomb site. The utility, the Molotov's not in place to prevent those peaks. I was really worried because that defense downstairs, playing over towards double doors, you don't have like that early warning system that allows the rotation to get there in time. So it feels like Mongols should have had plenty of time to get the utility up in the plant safely. That just gets ended so fast. And the defense gets to keep buying back. And remember, Bimas had that MP9, so he's got plenty of money to drop weapons over to sustain the loss.
Still don't know. It's actually mad. Okay, well, crushing for
I'm gonna
Mongols.
find it. I'm gonna find it, Dingo. I'm on the case.
There you go. Go scroll back in the vault there, Jason. Go scrubbing. Mongols need to scrub and clean this up because right now, getting run over. That's what I was talking about. They need the money because one round there from Monte, at least you've still got a very good buy here for Mongols. Lose this, and this is where this half becomes nightmarish.
Well, Gizmi's pushed up close, wants to be disruptive. Blitz looking to the left. Are you going to clear all the way deep? Yeah, he will. You're not going to miss that detail. Gizmi's been spotted. Gizmi's been taken down. And Blitz is going to make the sprint all the way across the smoke wall. He's found his way in towards secret. His 4 teammates are going to leisurely... Ooh, the smoke actually fades. They missed the timing. Huge mistake. The bomb is disconnected now, but 910's going to solve all the problems.
Yeah, getting 2, and it's still on for Bimas and Rainwaker, but those 2 kills from 910 have absolutely solved a massive issue here for Mongols, and they can start moving down into the B-bomb site. No one even thinking about rotating down just yet. Or maybe even ever. We'll see for them, Monte, where they decide to go. They're going to back off towards spawn. They realize this retake just isn't going to be happening for them. And yep, 910's double outside wins the round for the Mongols, and they close the gap again to just 1 round.
All right, the Afro shot wasn't that cool.
Oh?
It wasn't as cool as we thought.
What was it?
He just swung on the other side and just hit it through the edge of the wall.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
It looked a little bit more intimidating, didn't it?
I was kind of loving the myth.
I know, I was too. I was like thinking, like my brain went back to like 1.6. I was hoping he shot through the floor of the
Could have been a graffiti. Could have been a graffiti, man. But it wasn't.
No, it was not. 9-8. They claw right back up into it. Well done from the Mongols not sitting back.
You ever have that matchmaking random you queue with and he just spends the whole game trying to shoot through the floor on Nuke?
Yeah, all the time.
It's really irritating. That would have been a graffiti if you could pull that off.
It would be a lot of fun. Well, MongolZ not going to let this map go easy. Lovely work from Blitz, starting to hit some very sharp shots. Good shooting outside for 9-10 target practice. On Afro and Azuwu trying to stop. They saw the smokes fade, and it was so tantalizing to just take heads-up fights. Couldn't slow down the progression. So first time out taken from Monte as they talk things over. Op is still in the hands of Afro. He reinvests there. Money's going to be a little bit light moving forward, which is why they want to have this conversation now to make sure everyone's on the same page. Mongols are knocking on the door of this comeback, about to tie things up and take your money away and have all the advantages down the stretch. And desperately, Monte are saying, we had such a good first half. We cannot let this map go away from us. CT side's having some issues today, getting these offenses locked down, holding onto these bomb sites. And much like yesterday, the Mongols get their first gun round on the outer yard plays.
If Mongols win this map, it's exactly what we were talking about earlier, where it's like they're nowhere near playing at the Mongols level we know they're capable of, but if they still somehow pull this out, it just tells you how high their floor is. Like, they're just incredible players that can still figure out a way to win, even with Monte starting so strong. So that's a real possibility, and Monte realize how important this round is. They've got everything invested into it. It's a strong buy. There's outside smokes deployed for the Mongols, but no one actually playing with them.
Defense is going to be exposed to the flashbangs at the upper bomb site. Two players, one on top of hut, one playing up in the rafters. Not a whole lot of ways to turn and dodge those when they start coming in. So there's the Molotov on top of the hut, and so we begin.
Dropping down, Bimus trying to get into a better position, but this round is a devastating loss for Monte. So clinical from the Mongols. Once they head out in towards the site, you've got no other option. You've got to save.
I think the defensive setup on the initial thing was a little bit weak and exposed to utility, as I just mentioned, but also it's the perfect timing that the Mongols hit, just blind luck. Just as a player's rotating in, dropping out of heaven, there's no way he's going to be prepared for a fight when he lands, especially getting flashed. It all works out just perfect for the Mongols to tie things up at 9. Fighting back in this map, they have won 5 of 6 rounds played in this second half so far. Monte still having difficulty getting into this half. Good kill from Rainwaker down the stretch, taking some guns away, always valuable. Actually, even though they've taken the money away, it's going to be another buy for Monte. Rainwaker can drop one, Afro can drop an M4, so another really strong buy coming in for Monte, and one more very strong piece of defense they can mount against the Mongols, but they need a win.
Just how quick it was, just that attack out into the site.
Yeah, everyone flushed into the open, flushed into the utility that's being spent.
And now the real test for Monte. You sit there, you've had a fantastic first half, disastrous start to the second tier. You haven't been able to get anything going, and now you're feeling the pressure of the Mongols racing back into this game. No, momentum is now on their side, and this really truly feels like the last legs you have to stand on before the Mongols take full control of this game. Lose this, money is completely shattered. You'll be down to the best you can get, some Kevlar pistols, unless you save a few of the weapons. But let's see what Monte can do. Can they muster enough of a defense to stop the Mongols' attack?
These first 6 rounds of this half have felt like they've gone so fast for Monte with the way they've kind of gotten melted in these rounds. More utility off the rip from Mongols. Afro's going to get aggressive outside, wants to put a stop to the silo play. And he will. CobraZair gave him the exact peek he wanted, even gave him the early warning. Techno makes a move into the smoke towards Squeak.
Oh, gets down the vent. The leg break. Oh, but Afro
this
doesn't
so
want to
bold.
let him go. Oh,
it's
this is
so bold.
Very brazen of you, Afro. And that's the kill. Techno gone, and that will be 2 from the French sniper.
Yeah, loves that sound cue. Let him know. I mean, they were kind of tracking each other's plays. I think that play's being made by Techno because the Opera is outside. He wants to drop down the vents. A little gap in the defense. Now all of a sudden trying to cross all the way to heaven, but Gizmy looking for this. A dink, but not a kill. An information gathered at the very least.
Needed that one, Blitz. Really needed that kill to go back here. 50 seconds. Can the Mongols still recover this? A 3v4.
Yeah, Blitz has done a great job for Mongols in this stage of finding them opening kills, first kills, finding them the frags to open up avenues to attack into the bomb sites.
Look at him, Zinho. Does he get both? Comes down to time, and Afro didn't check him. Afro's gone. Zinho couldn't get the second. Important trade from Rainwaker, but up next is 9-10. And he knows you can't go anywhere. Rainwaker, you're dead in the corner. 2v2, 20 seconds left.
That had to have been a miscommunication between Rainwaker and Afro. I don't know if it's not being calmed or not being kind of received on the other end, but now this is a dicey situation. Afro just peeking up nonchalant as if nobody could be under heaven, but that was exposed for a good 30 seconds. Now a tough retake on your hands.
Well, you've got Blitz, who's very low, but he's got an AWP. Bimas and Azulu, they got so much utility here, but they do not have Azulu. It's all on Bimas. 1v2. Can he pull this off? Coming back down the ramp, clearing out Dark, trying to limit these positions, but the Mongols hide away. Bimas closed the doors. They know exactly where he is. He gets onto that defuse. This is the only option he has to try and stick it, but they come over the top. The headshot's in. He's going to go for it again, and Blitz. Oh, he turns around. Bimas has got it! No way! He gets to the defuse, 10 rounds from BMAS. What a clutch!
That's insane. Yeah, that's exactly how you look losing a round like that. Oh, he had so much time to adjust to the first kill, jumping up on the railing. You give him 2 seconds to spot that out. Great job from Bimas. And what a tough situation. Low HP, one shot with the AWP. Blitz can't do it. And finally, Monte get a little miracle that they needed to infuse some life back into the CT side. Force the third and final timeout out of the Mongols so they can have a conversation. That's a devastating round loss they need to bounce back from immediately. A new lease on life and new faith for Monte. That's a round that feels of misplays. Between Afro and Rainwaker over in ramp room, and then the 2-on-1 clutch, and it just happens to be BMAS who comes out on top.
Just listen to me. Just be prepared and pre-plan. That's all we need to do, okay? Everything else doesn't matter. Then let's listen to each other again, and let's fucking ball.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the kind of clutch, that's the kind of moment that can wrestle control the game again. You know you've got an opportunity here to break MongolZ' money. You've got them on the line. Can you take it, Monte? The high pressure moment, a 1-2 match here at the Major. There's Afro through the smoke, Blitz dead. Rainmaker, here's the steps, gets the one. Good trade from Mzinho. Still doable from MongolZ, yet getting very unlikely.
They already have a Zubu down over towards control side at the window. Now they've got a player coming down secret. BMAS is joining them up as well through the vents. They've got 3 players on control side of this lower bomb site. It's going to be, there's no safety. There's no smokes you can spend either, but Afro opens the door.
Now Azul waits in the control room. They're looking up towards the window. They see him. They shatter the glass. Azul gone again. BMAS coming down. He was the bane in the last round. And look at it again. He's taking Cobra. And now you need 9-10 to clutch. Gizmi's waiting down at Decon. 9-10 trying to slip away.
Yeah, you're going to have to make a little bit of a guess here if you're Monte. You hit tab, you see it's 9-10. You assume it's the AWP. He's got the bomb and plenty of time. So you know the upper bomb site is an issue. 35 seconds left on the clock for 9-10 to piece this together. Gizmi will let BMAS play at this lower bomb site all on his own. 44 HP. Very passive out of the danger of that AWP. And now the plant sound comes in.
9-10. With the double doors. There's a frag. He's got it to the head. BMAS gonna go down, but Gizmi responds straight away from ramp, and 9-10 was wide in the open, completely exposed. Was always gonna be such a tough clutch for the AWPer there. And that is gonna be Monte moving up to 11.
Yeah, the plant is gonna help the Mongols, but not by much. And they still, as we saw, they used their 3rd timeout just a second ago, just before this round. Not bad. Good job from Cobra Zera, alleviating some of the pressure of this danger, but just so many players down here so fast.
That round had 9-10's name on it. It was a 9-10 scoreline. He thought he was going to pull it off. It almost seemed destined, but yep, just the AWP. If he had an AK in that scenario, he can maybe challenge a different angle, but he's just trying to recover the AWP.
And the repause as well from Gizmi to secure the upper bomb site. Just really smart play coming around towards ramp as well. Well constructed from Monte, making the moves down the stretch to take this opening map in the series. It's their map pick to go up 1-0 in this elimination series at the Major.
Utility coming at Rainwaker. They don't check it, they don't see him. Oh my goodness, that is a massive mistake. You've just run right by him. You've given him a free kill, and you've completely slowed down here, MongolZ. Getting picked apart by Afro and Rainwaker, and you still haven't taken any of them down. They've just paused. Techno, you can't go anywhere. You're locked in that corner. You're in prison.
Yeah, also, you don't need to extend too wide to get that kill, but we're going to do it anyway. So worried about that one player. It's all good. 910's got no health for this fight. Monte is going to get up to 12 first. They'll have 3 chances to close out Nuke. 3 rounds to play with at a 10-9 scoreline. And the MongolZ, mistake after mistake now, they're coming through pretty fast. They're coming through pretty frequently for the MongolZ.
Yeah, they've got no money there to get a good buyout here. It's disaster striking here for the MongolZ. They're going to be 1 map down in this elimination game at the Major against Monte.
Cobra's got to be wondering how that wasn't cleared, how nobody even looked left, right? With that kind of a flashbang. Techno is the first one in. Just jumping across, and they're giggling now, smiles on their faces. It got tense for a moment, but Monte have blown the doors wide open. Tech 9s and a Mac 10.
Afro and Azulu with the first 2. 910 gonna fight forward, do what he can. But Afro has had a stellar performance yet again. 21 kills of that AWP coming through. You've got Cobra and Blitz sitting down with Tech 9s. They stall out, they'll pick up the weapon off Afro's corpse, but can they really pull this off?
Okay, well, they get to play the map now. Over a minute to work with. You're looking for a mistake, you're looking for a push. Now's the time, Monte, much like the last round, find some safe positions that are hard to clear. Hard to clear quietly, and just wait to see what happens after that. They've got everything covered. Azu over in lobby and Squeak Door. Gizmi's down at the lower bomb site. You got Bimas outside to make sure nobody can wrap up Heaven as well. And Blitz splits off from his teammate in this 2 versus 3. So letting the op kind of sit and wait in ramp room to see if anyone comes investigating. Blitz is going to go to the other side of the map to see if he can get a backstab to force a reaction to make Monte feel some pressure to make a decision.
Oh, there's the kill. Bimas is back turned. Numbers are even again. 30 seconds.
Okay, he wants the call to be up towards the upper bomb site. He wants Gizmi to move.
Gizmi ain't moving. He's going to stand right here. Stay pinned behind the box.
He wasn't spotted.
He didn't get spotted. The timing's on his side. Time is on Gizmi's side. 10 seconds on the clock. The bomb is down. The kill comes from Blitz, but he can't get to that plant. He can't get to it.
No.
He's out of time. And that's going to be Monte making the most of their moment. They strike first on elimination day. 13-9 versus the MongolZ on Nuke. And they are looking to stay alive and keep that playoff dream in play.
Nate goes over top, but because they left that dead space, now it's MongolZ to reaggress, tucking into the wall-bangable positions.
Now, we have seen them try to participate in taking K before, going up the ramp into B, especially in the slower moves. And Foot have always put themselves here in a position to punish just that.
But while MongolZ remain back, it's Foot to just continue this activity, taking a glance out middle. This is going to open
Actually,
up
Lonks is worried about A.
We get the peek off of the top of ramp. Krebeni just into the cave. We've had solid retakes out of Foot, and they're going to call upon another one. Flash finds it. Cemetery misses. Krebeni blind the whole time. 3 kills out of MongolZ.
Oh, that Torsey flash. Krebeni ate it so bad. Couldn't even come to. Nobody gets that kill first, and it is the B play that works out. And when they clear out mid, they don't see a thing. And Lonks, for a moment, is worried about the A move. But they were right initially. It was going to be the late round B again. This time, MongolZ do a good job of not alerting them at cave first.
Down he goes, and 1 round of loss bonus. The cash is gone for
it's
Foot.
awful. Yeah, it's a huge chance for overtime now by MongolZ.
MongolZ's Tech 9 push into that A site works twice throughout this T side, and it earned them a real advantage to try to make this necessary 3-round streak to overtime real.
Wonder how they buy now. Scribeni's on 3,600.
Get what you can afford. Oh man, he was so blind. Nice supportive utility there for Torzi, who won't be working with an AWP coming into this final round of regulation. The mixed bag buy forced out of Foot. 2 M4s, 2 MP9s, 5-7 on Demon.
If I was MongolZ, I mean, I would be thinking about going A again. All these low buy rounds earlier on in the half out of Foot, like there was, yeah, they're really leaning hard in this direction. But they've been planning to stop the B plays over and over again.
This is a changeup. Krebeni on A site.
Yeah, that's pretty massive.
His M4 and Demon's 5-7 up in Donut.
The push down in B, though, they're trying to get the info early. This is kind of a really brave, proactive move that might pay off for Foot. No one's here to respond to this. MongolZ can't hear or see it, so if they move too slowly, they will live to regret it.
Another smoke out of the Donut defense. Demon now just a pistol in hand.
Foot actually a little concerned that they might be going too far and falling into a trap, going for some more natural rotations back through CT spawn, but it's still going to lead to A.
They would have heard that red room smoke. Still cautious. Somebody from MongolZ would have overtaken this. You can see them clearing every single corner on this rotation to the A site. But because now that they're here, Demon's been freed up to play the signpost.
Yeah, they're so right. They're so right.
Putting the defense in the right spot. Very active move out of Foot here. You take a bit too much time, MongolZ, and now you've got more defenders on the bomb site. 4 members of Foot have positioned themselves correctly. Is this how it's going to go down? Activity out of Foot. Krebeni's M4 goes unspotted. It's flawless.
Incredible.
Talk about proactive moves. Foot with a hard-fought Ancient secure map 1 in this much-needed elimination best of 3.
for crying out loud. Late night, and you don't text and no call. Alright, I'm gonna head on my own. Alright, alright. I have potential till it isn't here.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026. It's stage 3 and it's a 1-2 game right now. And Monte, one map up over the Mongols, looking to try and make it to the final day of play in stage 3. They have been doubted every step of the way. A very common 0-3 pick for a lot of people out there. And right now, Monte are surprising us again.
Yeah, this was a lovely first map out of them. And I mentioned I thought Gizmi might be the X factor. I didn't know it was going to be because of his individual prowess on that first map. He called a great game with the tactics. That's where I thought the advantage would come from. But he added on top of it crazy opening kills, incredible impact outside. Guy's playing like a beast right now. We're going to switch over to Inferno. This is going to be the map pick of the Mongols and see what they can do here, because facing elimination now. A team that's been in the major playoffs for the past 3 majors in a row could be absent after this map of play if Monte continue this good form.
And even the Mongols, it always feels like they're just a feature of major playoffs now these days. You know, even with a stand-in situation, the last one with Controller is still a threat, still a team that we're doing some great work. Now a team that look very rough. They seem so inconsistent, wildly inconsistent. You know, yesterday defeating Na'Vi comfortably on Nuke, today getting blown out of the water in that first half by Monte. They started to come back into it, but it certainly wasn't enough done. They had to wipe sleep out of their eyes. It looked a little slow to start the day, and you have no chances now. This is your last chance at the Cologne Major to stay alive in the competition.
Yeah, we got to see now on this map if it was just a slow start to the day. And for whatever reason, they did come in a little bit sluggish and a little bit off their game, and maybe that Nuke helped them warm up into things, but going to be a tough task here on Inferno. Again, with the way that Mongols are playing now. Now, you also get into the difficulty with Monte, where they kind of see the finish line in this series. They might be able to actually take this over it. And let's see what, I don't want to call them inexperienced as players, but inexperienced as a team coming together in these kind of scenarios. But they've shown us that they can get over it before. It's just a matter of getting it done here on this second map in the series.
Whatever game they play, it's the biggest game of their careers so far for Monte. Every time they take one step in the other direction, so much more pressure comes with every progression. And one final chance in this series to make it to the final day.
Now, if you come into this as Monte, you have to be pretty confident. After the map 1 victory, you beat Falcons on this map as well. You lost to Falcons. You beat Paravision 13-5. So I mean, you have a win, you have a loss, but that win is going to be a big thing that they can lean on to try and kind of holster that one against Paravision to come back into this against Mongols on their own map pick. I'm just pumped to see Gizmi, man. Gizmi and Azu are going to be playing over towards Banana. I loved what I saw to Gizmi in that first map. I just want to see it continue here because he was making some very, very intelligent plays, and that intelligence I think is going to counteract Mongols a lot.
Well, Inferno, the map we've got here, it's going to be Mongols' map pick. Monte have played it twice so far at the Major versus Paravision and against Falcons. They lost to Falcons. They got a huge win versus Paravision. The Mongols haven't played Inferno yet, and Inferno is the map where their major hopes lie as they try and come back into this. One chance for the Mongols to try and stay alive in Cologne. Otherwise, Monte progressed to the last day of Stage 3, and Gizmi getting involved. Oh my goodness, again, it's Gizmi in the pistol round with 2 blistering headshots.
Yeah, it feels like they had to have a good read of what was coming. Okay, Rainwaker caught a little bit of no man's land, not sure where to look, so he's picked off. That brings it a little bit back towards Mongols, and oh, you missed the jump up into the balcony. You're gonna go down. Okay, this is a disaster now. A 5-on-3, but you lost 2 players for free.
Hey, you give it right back, but the bomb is at the bottom of Banana. Hasn't been able to join up. Oh, Afro, clean headshot over towards Techno. Long fight for Mzinho. The bomb's still at bottom Banana, but it's gone. Azu won that fight. Now Mzinho, this is such a difficult round and he can't win it. There's 2 players fighting him from the same angle. And that's going to result in Monte winning the pistol and Gizmi happy and relieved because he got the initial 2 kills.
Yeah, Mongols never grouping up in that 3-on-3 when they bring it right back. That was a little curious. Everyone wanted to push the envelope in their own direction. Lovely shot from Gizmi. Takes the swing as well. Rainwaker gets caught. This is how it started falling apart. But at this point, Mongols have a decision to group up, but everyone decides to take their own space, take their own play, and see what comes from it. And they each get picked off one by one.
Well, just Glocks now for the Mongols. A couple of nades, 3 nades in fact, and they're going to send them down Banana. Azu. Pretty aggressive, it's beyond those nades. Sprays that MP9 down, looking for some money, looking for some eco kills to kick things off. It'll be a 2-0 lead coming in from Monte. No slouches on Inferno.
Deep smoke that can let them attack down towards ramp, but yeah, this is going to be an easy mop-up. We'll get the first gun round underway, moving forward. As Mongols will buy up into the next round. The CT side is going to have Gizmi and Azu over towards that B bomb site. Afro is going to be the supportive element, switching between the sites. Bimas and Azu will get, or excuse me, Bimas and Rainwaker playing the A bomb site as your 2 defenders there.
I always liked watching Rainwaker on Inferno. You know, in his
Liquid days?
I think it was like all the Bulgarian teams. I used to love watching him in those teams, actually.
You were the one.
Not Team Liquid.
So you didn't want to watch him in Team Liquid, but you'll drop down in a Bulgarian Counter-Strike.
Dude, I used to cast all the Bulgarian games. They were like the terror of the Tier 2 circuit for many years. Now there's
my
a
God.
good old grenade slam down towards Blitz.
Well,
it's a bad start, isn't it, for MongolZ? It's a 4v5.
For a lot of reasons, not just the scoreboard, not even just losing players, but I mean that's what the pistol round where they push and got a one tap with the USP and then nade onto a position. Now you double nade Blitz out of action, and you're just like, if you're MongolZ, you're like, what the hell? Why do they know everything? Stack at mid brackets, and Cobra is gonna maybe line up more than he can chew.
Well, awkward there for Zulu. He's going to be happy they didn't scale over the top of the half wall and put pressure on him. Cobra making no secret about his position in Boiler, but look at this from Afro. Okay, getting aggressive down. That's the bomb. Oh, it's an absolute disaster for MongolZ. They've lost the bomb at bottom middle. MZ coming out from the balcony. Oh, it's perfect, though, for MZ. Two players line up, 2 headshots. Cobra's now seen them moving down mid as well. He's trying to chase after Afro.
Okay, smoke pops. Perfect timing for it. Gonna tuck himself, make it a small target. Oh, brought low, and they find him around the edge of the smoke. Azuwu pushes, but however, one's arrived. That's Gizmy, and he's been the knife in the heart this whole time through. Spotted.
Gizmy into the open. Can't do much. MZ is the savior of the MongolZ in this round.
Yeah, he really is. Nasty spray down from Balk. That was the one eventuality that Monte never really figured. Thought there'd be maybe more of an indication for it, but Mizinho with a perfect wrap onto that stack up at Porch. Afro making a really dangerous play down middle, but can't hold on long enough. Azua with an AK-47. He does have a kit. Deep into the bomb timer now.
Very deep into that bomb timer. Azua would have to get a move on right now, and he just isn't going to get that chance. So they try to slip away. Mzinho collects the 4K. A little bit of fortune falling in his favor as well as he comes out of the balcony, catching both of those short players, just walking and eclipsing one another and giving them that easy lineup.
Open up this series, and I think Mizinho needs to have a big game if MongolZ want to actually take this one. He's had a big drop-off from his 2026 to his performance here in Stage 3 of the Major. Great impact from him here with this quad kill, getting all the critical frags as well. And hopefully that just ignites him to continue playing well on an individual level. MongolZ need his production. That's a good recovery, though. That was a 4v5, remember, from the MongolZ.
Yeah, Monte going to be kicking themselves that they left balcony open. No one was considering it. No one was looking there. But Afro coming right back out. Mzinho again trading.
All right, you're getting a little bit too ahead of yourself now. Afro going for a follow-up peek up in the balk and just gets picked off. So that advantage he gives his team is given right back. It's 3 out of the 4 rounds that we've started with Monte getting a kill in the first 20 seconds.
Just a rapid pace from the CT side. We're trying to keep the pressure on MongolZ, but Mzinho is alleviating it. But he tries a little bit too much here. Solo towards top middle. Rainwaker catches him. Mzinho dead. Now a minute 5 seconds left. Monte once again with a player advantage.
And the third defender is going to cheat over to the B-bomb site. So Gizmy, Azuwu, and Bimas to defend. Good read of the situation. 52 seconds left on the clock. That smoke pops. Will fade around the 30-second mark. And to shore up the defense on the other side of the map, Rainwaker's just pushed halls. He wants to have the information if they fall back. Not looking to stop them here, looking to grab 1 kill and survive and pass intel on to his teammates, but MongolZ is always going to stay into this B hit.
30 on the clock. Smoke deploys towards CT spawn. Azua is primed and ready on top of first oranges. Plenty of support in behind him. 20 seconds. The MongolZ marching into 3 players who are waiting for them, and Azuwu, the only one required. 2 kills, bomb spills.
There's 2 additional layers to this defense, though. It was never going to work, especially with the time on the clock. And Gizmy wants to hunt this down. Good kill right at the end. A little bit of bonus money and an upgrade to an AK-47.
Frustration now for MongolZ as well.
Yeah, it's been 2 maps of frustration. Even with that comeback in the second half, I think MongolZ probably going to be feeling really out of sorts after the way the first half went. And now all of a sudden, you're getting picked off in the first 20 seconds. Blitz has been naded. Pistol run had double nade onto a MongolZ player. Now you have Afro peeking down mid and picking someone off. The opening to these rounds has been brutal for the MongolZ.
Great start out of Azuwu, hitting 1, and we highlighted that as well starting this series today, that Azuwu in the earlier stages of the Major was an absolute beast. Really stepping up and raising his game coming into this competition, who a little bit of a lower rating for Monte at previous tournaments. Once the going gets tough and you got a really difficult opponent in front of you, it's been Afro who's started raising as well. You mentioned that, but those two players in front at the moment here for Monte.
You know, there's no better feeling as a player, like when you have those kind of struggles and like things feel like they're a little bit disconnected and you're trying to put it together and you don't really know how it's going to look at the end of the day, and then you step into the major and have performances like Monte's having right now. There's no better feeling when it just feels like everything's kind of clicking into place and you start building that trust and confidence between the players. Gizmi going to switch back to the B bomb site. These Tech 9s in this Galil, they're going to be executing at A. All 5 members of the Mongols are here. They've got 3 HE grenades for the broken wall, but Rainwaker's not playing there.
Afro jiggling, drops the flames, tries to slow them down. The Mongols, 25 seconds, they have to burst through. They have to get through this defense. You've got Bumas waiting, AK primed. Couple of kills and Rainwaker from pit alongside of him. So this round, not going to do much here for the Mongols. The USP's even pulled out and Rainwaker finishes him off through the van. So that's a 4-1 lead for Monte. No bomb plant for Mongols. So they don't even have enough to buy in this next round. We're looking at a 5-1 start for Monte, and we've seen that was enough over on Nuke, right? Getting a strong start in the first half. Even though the Mongols started coming back into it, too much was done against them.
And you're playing really well with utility. You've utilized it in the early stages of rounds to get opening kills. We've seen back-to-back rounds now in the late round when the execute comes in from Mongols towards the B-bomb site previously. They had the smoke in place to drive it down to 30 seconds, had the follow-up Molotov to delay it even further. Now you got a Molotov dropped in short to prevent the Tech 9s from scaling and make them fight inside the flames. It's been a very good half constructed so far for Monte. Good kill from Azuwu. A little bit dinged up at that B-bomb site, but all good. It's a hero rifle for the Mongols with deagles around it.
UMass, out he goes. Yep, that's more like it, isn't it? Oh, knife out. Okay. Well, he's made it away to safety. Afro's got the flank. That's some extra money. Aim for the French Alper. He's got plenty of cash. Looking to grab a Galil. 5-1 lead.
Question is, are you going to keep the Galil or are you going to upgrade to an AWP? Afro's got 6,800 in the bank. Or are they just comfortable without it for the moment? They can reinvest later. Mongols is uncomfortable with pretty much everything going on right now, so they call their first time out. They need to bounce back quickly. You alluded to getting buried on Nuke and then just having a really tough time getting back into the game. It's happening again now. So Mongols priority number 1 is putting a stop to this slide. 9-10, 0 kills, Blitz 2 kills, Techno and Cobra 1 kill. It's a one-man army for Mazinho at the moment. The timeout comes to its conclusion. Afro looks like he's going to keep the Galil, so no AWP in play for the CT side. And we go into round 7. Mongols now in a recovery mission with elimination on the line in this second map.
Nade's going to be sent all the way down towards 9-10. Oh, 2 of them. He's down to 3 HP. Look at this from Afro as well. Pushing up into the bedroom. At the ready. Galil ready to rattle away on Cobra Sarah. Couldn't get to the angle quick enough.
The silent jump. The silent jump just ruins that play for him.
He just appears on a screen.
Well, look, it's a 5-on-4. Good job from Mongols. This can be recovered quickly. 9-10 is one stray bullet away from death. Utility being sent towards the A bomb site, and the defense is doubled up in pit.
Oh, they're reacting quick. They're trying to get down Banana. Good work from Rainwaker, completely blind. But cast aside by Mzinho. Flashes are so good. Bima's blind. Oh, he's got one. He at least gets one. And is that going to be enough? The rotation is swift from Gizmi, but the death swifter. As Blitz was already deep into a CT spawn, pushing through that archway and cutting off the speedway play. So, Zubu 1v3. And he's up in the balcony. Smokes are coming in as well from Mongols, just blocking all these choke points.
They had a great timing on that. I like that from Mongols. You find that opening kill on Afro, and it's like, well, you know what? We sense the weakness. We got to pick here at this B bomb site. Let's just move into this. Let's just take where we have the advantage. And they hit a really dirty timing. Defender's not ready yet. Oh, he's going for a ninja?
No way. No way. Okay. Cobra's watching for it. It's a nice try. You see it as they're leaving.
Yeah, I don't mind it. They were juggling some. It would look like a Molotov was kind of following him down that stretch. I thought they were just going to have that to chuck on the bomb. Yeah, here's the first one. Is Afro just not able to react in time to the silent jump. Great utility work, but this is just as BMOS and Rainwaker are starting to get set and planting their feet for what's coming, and they both just eat flashbangs the whole time. So Mongols have a second round on the board. They cut the lead down to 3, and now the AWP is back out for Afro. That's headed towards the B bomb site to open up in round 8.
Two players lying wait on the A defense here for Monte, and they're going to have a lot of action coming their way.
That's coming again, yeah. It's just a really simple call.
Smokes being thrown out towards the archway in the library, and some speed behind this one for the Mongols. BMS readies himself. Rainwaker to send the flash. This is going to be effective. BMS going around. They're completely blinded. Oh, the lineup's there. 2 from BMS. Mid-play from Afro. And Cobra at least fighting on. BMS traded out. Imzinho from the balcony. Dropping down. Making a sound cue. Rainwaker turns. Can't get much. And Imzinho again making the difference here for the Mongols. But that smoke fades. And CobraZera quick on the trigger. Now it's Afro. 1v2 required. And he's all the way over at B. He's all the way over to a CT spawn.
And because all of his teammates tried to make plays in their moments, there's nothing he can do. If Gizmi's still alive, he could actually rotate. He got that kill over in middle and wanted to change his position of the retake so they wouldn't expect him coming from brackets, but that's put him out of a chance to have any further impact. That one hurts for Monte. You get that kind of a double spray down from BMOS on Rap side, and you feel like that's such a secure position to be in. You feel like you've accomplished so much and just no more can get done. A little bit chaotic once the execute comes in after those 2 kills. And Mongols have now strung 2 together. They gotta be pleased. This is the fight back we were looking for, the response from a team that we expect to see in the playoffs, facing elimination way too early. Lovely work, great flashbang from Rainwaker. Cobra's gonna find this. But the drop down in towards Pit was brutal. Rainwaker couldn't respond to that one, and CobraZera gets his second. That forces the first time out of Monte as they're running out of funds to fight back. AWP is going to be in the hands of Afro that he saved. He's dropped a weapon over to a teammate. But the last buy they'll have for some time. And then they'll have to relinquish the lead.
Purchasing up. And is that the turning point now for the Mongols? Get Imzinho keeping them alive early into the T side, and perhaps now they have enough life in them, enough success to actually start building on the T side and getting into the series for what feels like the first time.
Yeah, the whole team hasn't woken up down the roster quite yet. Imzinho is having some great impact to keep them fighting back, to keep their head above water here on Inferno. Good round from Cobra previously with his double kills. Utility out towards Banana, another 3-man start. Monte undaunted by the fast plays towards the A bomb site in back-to-back rounds. They've been caught with a weaker defense there as they open up triple B. But Afro slid back quick enough now. Rainwaker and BMOS to help defend with that AWP. Over towards Halls we go. Mongols, their sense and weakness at this A bomb site, they're just throwing multiple different looks of executes. It was Lane, it was Rap, and now it's Halls.
Well, it's time to show us some strength. Rainwaker waiting on the fence. There they go, utility flying out. Rainwaker gets the one. Great trade from CobraZera. Couldn't get a second. BMS down inside of the site. Now has Afro trying to get into a better spot, but it just has to be BMS. And he's out of bullets. It's a 2v2 on this initial fight. Around you can actually go for Monte on the rotation, but 910 denying you. Okay, more like it from 910. A 3K coming through, and those final 2 under pressure.
It's looking like, maybe it's a map thing, but MongolZ is starting to piece together, I feel like. You can make this execute, you can take this execute, but after the initial attack, after the initial trades back and forth in contact, just slow things down. Like when you go for like 1-for-1 on here in Halls, BMOS gets 1, they pick off the AWP as he rotates back into the bomb site, 1-for-1 again. Like, at this point, slow things down. Blitz is in middle, 910's just waiting patiently, not even really expecting those fights, but they're being given to him. Monte's having a tough time slowing down their retakes when that bomb site is under pressure. And MongolZ is starting to really exploit that fact. 3 back-to-back-to-back round wins at the A bomb site.
Oh, good kill from Afro. It's a good start here for the 5-7, but you need another one. And there's a chance, actually. Cobra had his head turned. His teammates.
Spots all 3.
Yeah, he's got all the information. His teammates could have protected him. Afro moves into the site, but he's the only player within the site. You've got Rainwaker in the balcony. But this AK-47 is the most deadly piece they have. An Afro, quick headshot. Techno gone. Afro's still alive. Still kicking. That grenade lands towards him and a brilliant shot from Blitz. And he's, oh, the timing! Blitz gets his gun out just in time to recover against the Zuwu. The Rainwaker's been waiting and Blitz knows that too.
This is what I mean. Look at how this is all individual. Gizmy wasn't there yet, ready to trade. He'll come through the smoke and another missed opportunity for Monte.
4.
Quad kill for Blitz. Picking him apart. And yeah, it's a low buy round, but man, that's very, very winnable. Good job from Mongols neutralizing Afro eventually.
And now they've put the money on the line for Monte. So win this round and Mongols have broken them. And will have the advantage to try and extend to a 7-5 lead. Money isn't great for the Mongols either, to be fair. A couple of players pretty low on cash.
Yeah, they've been getting chipped down from time and time again by Monte. Hasn't been too bad, but T-side easier to manage. And you just have now supreme confidence at the A-bomb site. 4 rounds you've won in a row at that side of the map. And now you've got some success. B defenders perhaps cooled off, and Techno comes back in swinging with some pace, with some intention to take down a Zuwu.
Blitz with some confidence. Shows 4K in the last round. Afro has taken the opening kill in favor of Monte.
That's a big time kill to get. Look at the HP now on Blitz after that grenade. Brought down to 2, lucky to be alive. Techno's on 13. Really, really softened up players is going to make this a tough final call for Blitz and the Mongols.
And not a great start to this round whatsoever. But you've hit the A bomb site so many times here, Mongols shot this half. And right now, Monte only have 1 player anywhere near that A site. They're stacking the 3 remaining players on this B bomb site, anticipating a Mongols finish here.
I think their logic might be they've beaten us at A so many times, they're going to come back.
Afro going forward for the pick. He does take damage, but they're just sending bodies around the corner, and there's plenty of Monte players lying in wait. You can't get anything if you're the Mongols. Bumas shutting them down. That's 2 quick kills and up to 12-7 now for him. And this is going to be Blitz having to retreat, having to try and save this weapon. And a 6-5 lead for Monte.
You can see Techno just like hesitating at that corner. He knows as soon as he turns it with his HP, he's going to go down. So he's just waiting for his teammate to be prepared, calling for the swing to hopefully, maybe trade that kill, and it just doesn't happen. Lovely defense, good read and good call. Monte stopped this run from the Mongols at 4. They'll take a 1-round lead, 6-5, and we'll head into the final round of the half. And yeah, the money on the Mongol side is labored, but Blitz can drop plenty of guns over to his teammates, so they'll be able to get a good amount of rifles out.
Yeah, most importantly, the AWP.
Damn.
Okay.
That's mean.
Yeah. Good call from Monte, stacking the players in the right spot. Mongols just took so much damage on the build up to that final move.
It's also the aggression, right? Like, with 3 players there, they didn't want to park 3 players at the B bomb site for that long. They wanted to have some information, so going aggressive. But Mongols get pulled into the swing because it's an AWP that's aggressive. They're thinking it's going to be an easy trade, an easy clear, an easy avenue into the B bomb site. They were dead wrong because of that stack. So they have a little chit-chat during the timeout. Their second used in this first half, round 12, before we head into halftime break. Blitz has an AK-47, 910 has the AWP that was saved in the previous round. Tech 9, Deagle, and Mac 10 to flesh out the investment from the Mongols. Looking for an even scoreline before they switch sides.
Rainwaker pushing up into the balcony at this point through the apartment's hallway. And the Zoo going down banana, so Monte attempting to take some advanced positions on the CT side early into the round, but Zulu wanting nothing to do with it because his teammates are rotating and stacking an extra player towards A for the time being. Oh, careful. Shots and bullets coming through the smoke.
Pretty early smoke for a Zulu to drop.
It doesn't seem like there's a smoke back there either, so.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out down the stretch. Does have a Molotov to hold them at bay. 4 defenders at the A bomb site right now. Again, Gizmy, I think, making some calls on the CT side based off how Mongols have been exploiting them throughout this half. So trying to find that timing. Mongols, when they've attacked in towards A, it's been not quick, but it's been earlier in the round, and that's been spotted.
Yeah.
That's been spotted. Easy kill for Rainwaker.
Work from Benzino to get a shot off, though. Quick reaction. Blitz going to move up towards top banana. Zulu a victim of that AK-47. Now, you have had the rotation of Gizmi coming back, but do Mongols want to finish on the A side where they've gone so often in this half, or back to B where it didn't go so well for them in the last round?
Well, they're going to go back to the B bomb site. It looks at the moment 30 seconds now. It's Rainwaker shifting over to the B bomb site. Haven't seen him there throughout this half. Afro wants this one kill on the lurk. Actually, they're coming back. They're coming back right at Afro. This could be a mistake.
20 seconds. Can Afro deliver another round for Monte? Shot onto Cobra Zero, dropping back into the side. He's got plenty of teammates around him in terms of just
Splitting
the one
again.
rifle, and the rotation can come fast. Boomaz catching Techno. The wrap is there. Afro dead. That AK-47 now stands. Beamer's trying to make it happen, and good trade from 910, but it has to be a clutch. A clutch to tie the game. Rainwaker and Gizmi trying to piece this one together. Rainwaker timing. Does he walk out of the library now? 910 isn't looking. Rainwaker pauses. 910's going to give him the kill. He walks right into the crosshair. And a 7-5 lead here from Monte on map 2. They already lead the way one map up, and they could be staying alive here in Cologne.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Mongols doing their best to fight back here on Inferno. Down a map in this elimination series. Lose and go home for the Mongols here on Inferno. They're down 5-7. Monte surprising us all with some very, very strong play. BMAS is having the performance here on this map. Afro joining up with them, 14 and 13 kills. We switch sides. Let's see if Mongols can survive yet another game here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major.
Yeah, well, they're really up against it now, aren't they? One map down, 2 rounds down. They're going to switch to the CT side. Let's see if they can get off to a good start. A pistol round would mean a lot to them. Zinnia goes for the initial pick, hoping that him moving off will open things up and funnel them into blitz, but that's not the case. In fact, they're going a little bit heavy towards banana. All the Monte players here at the moment.
They're going quiet though right now. Now, if they execute with their own smoke and utility and flashes, which I imagine they would, there is going to be a counter smoke coming in from Techno, who's playing on top of first oranges at the moment.
Oh, the util. Here's the execution. Just going to go with it. They've got flashes. Let's see how they use them. Cobra has one at the ready, sends one forward, trying to blind these Monte players as they move in. It's very effective from Cobra. Blitz also chiming in, and Cobra out from Nubox. He's collected 2 in this pistol round, and he'll make it 3. Well held from Cobra. Good flash, and better 3 kills.
I mean, the smoke is just absolutely perfect. You can see Monte just kind of waiting at the corner for their own utility to pop, and that smoke plumes, and they just have nowhere to really go. Coming through that smoke with the dualies close up with counter flashes and counter utility. That's a rough way to go. Pistol round over to the Mongols, and they get their good start in the second half. This is how Nuke played out. Monte win the pistol in the first half, have a nice little run, get a decent lead going into the second half, and then Mongols win the pistol.
Yeah, there was some clutch moments in that second half that turned the tide back in Monte's favor, though. Boomass for that 1v2 on the lower bomb site on Nuke.
True. Very true.
But this round is going to be easy for the Mongols. It's going to be a 7-7 scoreline in a couple of seconds. Just Glocks.
This is where it gets interesting down the stretch, too. How often do we see, especially at majors, the underdog teams getting close to a victory, getting close to a series victory? Like, we'll see if Monte get up towards like 10, 11 rounds. We frequently see kind of the inexperienced teams and underdog teams sort of start collapsing and struggle to get over the finish line. Saw it at a 9Z yesterday in that incredible series they had against Spirit. Yeah.
Couldn't close it.
Maybe the only negative you'd say about 9Z in that series is the inability to close those maps, those overtime performances. We'll be seeing them later on today. They're going to be playing against Aurora.
That's going to be such a fun matchup. I'll be here on this B stream you guys are watching at the moment, so if you're interested in that action and seeing...
Yeah, stick around.
Aurora versus 9Z.
Hang out.
Yeah.
We're going to have a good time today. Here are the guns.
C-sides play with a lot of fucking passion, okay? Yep. If we lose... but we're playing with passion, and we're doing moves, and we're communicating takes, and we're doing this, and we're playing with a lot of confidence and aggression, all good with me, yeah? But if we lose because we're being sticky and no one's coming, never shit in the pants, then there's a big problem, right?
2 problems, I could imagine, in that situation.
Yeah. I don't know which one's worse. That's one way to put it. I love it.
Honestly, it's a great speech. It's a great thing to get the boys fired up during halftime. He's dead right. No, it's not time to feel like you don't want to do anything, like you're a little bit afraid to make a play.
Yeah, bring that attitude that's got you to this
point.
point.
What did he describe it? Sticky?
Sticky, yeah.
Not moving, I'm assuming is right.
Sticky, not moving.
Not moving, not doing things, just staying in place.
And then pants are full. Hopefully that's not sticky too. Either way, he's given us a lovely image there. And let's see if Monte can listen to his words and fire themselves up. They're in banana at the moment, but they're being held back and contained by Mongols.
Oh, Gizmy's exposed. They're going to flash and peek. Oh, no, he just swings. No indication it's coming. Oh, the Mongols execute this perfectly. Mowed down 4 just waiting outside the B-bomb site. They were sticky behind that smoke.
They really were. They did not stick the landing, though, Jason. It's ended up being the Mongols who are taking the lead. They've taken the lead of the game here at a crucial point, and they've built up money, too. The fact that 5 players stay alive here, you've had a clean start to the half, you win this first gun round like this, you're going to have so much money.
And there's AKs to find outside the B-bomb site as well. Yeah, nice final kill. Upgrade out of the SMG, upgrade from the M4s to the AKs. 4 of them going to be on the CT side for the Mongols. That's a very strong round for the weaponry and the upgrades. I don't even think Blitz realized he got that second kill on the drive-by, but we'll take them all. What a slaughter.
Could all just fall away from them very quickly in the second half.
This might be is this the first lead the Mongols have had in these 2 maps?
Could be.
Yeah, because Monte won the pistol round, went up 5-1, and then it was always like a recovery mission. They never actually gained the lead. This is the first time Mongols have had a lead.
Yeah. Okay, well, Mongols, let's see. Playing from the front.
Yeah, the best they've done previously was tie it up earlier here on Inferno at 5-5 before Monte rattled off the last 2 of the first half. Blitz doesn't want to sit back and wait, but he steps into the Tech 9 of Gizmi. Good trade from Techno. He's all alone for a moment. Cobra's arriving with utility to slow down this hit. And another good win from Techno. There's the peek out.
You know, Techno playing a lot better already in this second half. Really struggled in the first. He was 3 and 13 for a moment there. I took note of it. He's now up to 7 and 13. Obviously going to be more and more important as the half goes on, defending that B bomb site. So Techno and Cobra playing together. We got Afro strolling out with that Deagle. He's now been spotted.
You don't really need to be the aggressor here. You can let them commit.
Yeah, and that's the decision. He'll backtrack just as that Deagle.
Smarter decision.
Well, Afro going to be forced away by utility as well. So we're at the 39-second mark in the round, and this round's obviously not going to lead to anything for Monte.
Yeah, it's going to be 9-7 for the Mongols. Unless.
I don't even think the power of unless can help them.
Okay,
Surely not.
Unless.
No. Cobra's got both.
Yeah, he's going to handle it.
All right, 9-7 Cobra with the 3K. He's up to 14 and 9 now.
I think you nailed it earlier too. I think the money is just at a point that's going to be so difficult for Monte to get over in this half. Like there's such a big problem over there. 910 spends a ton of it to get an AWP out, but Nazinho is just under 9,000. Blitz and Cobra at 6K. Techno's at 7K. Like you got to win so many rounds in a row to take this economy away from the CT side. So going to be a very, very hard half to read and call if you're Gizmi and Monte.
10 going down Banana. It's going to be Techno. And 910 taking the opening kills here. At least one was traded back by Gizmi, but he's dead, and you've lost Banana.
From the Mongols' perspective, they're just saying, how's it taste of your own medicine? Because remember, at the start of the CTF for Monte, they were nading and pushing and barraging down Banana to get opening kills. Cobra's doubled up as well through the smoke.
Yeah, they're warming up really well here, Mongols. Seeing them in full control, not letting this T-side through.
It's not a bad map for either team. 60% win rate for Monte, 75 for the Mongols. I thought this was going to be the third map decider. Monte would be happy for it to head in this direction.
It says Dust 2.
And Dust 2 will be the third decider.
You know, Monte made the decision to ban Mirage. And, you know, traditionally I think that would have been good against the Mongols. But with the way Mongols are looking on Mirage, they kind of look lost, like they're not on the same page. That could have been an interesting third map, but it is Dust 2 regardless.
I'll touch on that quickly. Just, I mean, I think both teams kind of, it's weaker in their map pool, and when you're playing elimination in the major, the last thing you want to do is have it all, have it all hinge on a map that you're not confident on.
And then we know how good they are in Dust 2. We're seeing Afro be so capable on that AWP just yesterday against Falcons.
Yes, just find my voice and listen to it, okay? And we just do immediately what I say. It's very simple there. We had 5 people. We just flash and peek them.
Yeah, that's when they were all grouped up outside of the B bomb site. Probably a lot of chatter at that point of who's getting utility, trading a smoke to what, give me your flashbang, pass your Molotov over, and all the while the endgame leaders trying to get them to actually attack. Instead, they were sitting ducks.
Utility flying through the sky, 910 in the apartments, taking down Rainwaker. He'll drop into the pit. Opening kill for Mongols again. They're going to try and scale up long, but 910 is ready for that next fight as well. That's dude, no chance as 910 finally going to be dropped into long range. Deagle shot coming in, and Mzinho's under pressure, getting wrapped from long and short. Oh, he's handling it as the time goes on though. Azuwu moves his way into the bomb site, and all of a sudden Monte are in. They've cracked through and they've got their hands on better weapons. Could this be the turning point for Monte? Gizmi moves off the site. Burned, singed as he moves forward. He's out of bullets, and he's missed a chance. Techno got both, but Afro's got his primary weapon in hand. He's got himself a kill. He's got a little bit of time to work with here as well. Utility up on short, blocks the vision of Blitz. That lets Afro move forward, but the timing, he's looking the wrong way. Cobra's gonna peek him, and Cobra brings him down. Gets a little bit chaotic there. A chance out of nothing, it seemed like, for Monte.
Yeah, getting really dangerous with those 2 kills from the Deagle. I thought really that was going to have to be a tough retake from the Mongols, but good double Molotov into the bomb site to make sure everyone has to evacuate the scenario, make a play while they're trying to find safety amongst the flames. Really well done, kind of retaking before the plant even comes in. That's a beautiful shot from Azuwu. A second one as well. Crazy sequence. Good transfer over, and Cobra cleans things up. It's now a 4-round lead, 11-7. The Mongols just 2 rounds away from taking us to Dust 2. So shades of the Mongols Navi see. Oh, hold on. little bit of utility. Thought that might have been a double nade. Good shot from 910. His AWP is on point right now.
Yes, 910 really has shown up in the series now, picking them apart. Zulu going to burn away Techno, at least one kill falling in favor of Monte, but bombs all the way back on T-Stars, and you're spread out at the moment.
I was going to say, they said shades of the MongolZ Na'Vi series yesterday, where it felt like Na'Vi was out of the fight for the first map and a half, and they switched sides on map 2 and just dominated. Now MongolZ is having
a taste of that.
They're getting the better side of it this time around.
I'm sure they'd rather have that for sure.
Yeah, they also felt really flat, but individually everyone seems to have arrived here on this CT side of Inferno.
910 finally got the sleep out of his eyes.
Yeah,
fragging.
Took him a couple rubs, didn't it?
I mean, it's great that you're seeing your AWPers show up if you're MongolZ, because it looks like they're going to take this map now. There's no T side being shown right now from Monte.
Oh, you're going to set up the whole AWPer Dust 2 thing?
Yeah, of course I am, because Afro's going crazy. You got 910 showing up.
Okay, well, you just said that. You just said that and he was sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah. Maybe we've traded. Maybe 910. We can only have one AWPer online at a time. All right, Afro. Oop. Looks away, and 910 steps out, takes the kill, and it's 12-7. Map point for the MongolZ.
There's been no issues in the second half. Not a single round for Monte. Not a single one has been close. No bomb plants. They haven't gotten into the bomb sites. Haven't showed the ability to adapt either. I think they've spent a lot of these rounds kind of getting beaten up over in Banana at the early start, but they want to keep going back to it.
The best round they've had, they had 3 kills in it.
Did he think he took that shot? Is that what I was just watching? Interesting. Well,
rip.
That'll happen to you.
It does happen every time.
5-round lead, 12-7. Timeout's going to come to a conclusion. Third and final for Monte. They absolutely need it. Yeah, I think they've spent a lot of time getting beat up in Banana. This is a kind of aggressive stance MongolZ have had. They've been really in your face. They want to make sure that Monte never have any kind of moment of peace and control of Banana. Whether it's been early in the round, whether it's been a mid-round execute of a retake. At top Banana, it's been lovely from the MongolZ. 17 kills now on 910 with his AWP, 17 on CobraZera as well. You got Blitz and Mazinho at 12, and even Techno shot up to 11 frags for the MongolZ side. We're going to close this out on an 8-round win streak. Are the MongolZ? Gives me decides to step away from that Banana control, sending players in halls, and this has to just feel like a halls pop the whole way. Nothing else has worked. The defaults haven't worked. You've been picked apart, so chuck the utility, a flashbang over, and see what happens.
CobraZera drops down inside of the pit, and Zinho, good headshot, couldn't get a second. Cobra will try his best to double up, but he only gets the one as well, so pressure's on 910.
Oh, dirty gap under that smoke.
There is, he's looking for it. Drop down into the pit, comes through. He's actually forced away from the angle due to the flashbang. 910's help is behind smoke, so he's all on his own. But he has connected. He's done well to slow this down again. He knows the next victim's inside of the pit as well, and that's the bomb on Afro.
It's going to be really hard for Afro, but he's just got to stay alive and just hold that position and wait for Gizmy to get here.
Oh, but 910's was looking towards Gizmy. Goes back again. 910 misses the shot, but he's got some cover. Gizmy chases after him, but he gets traded. So it's Afro to clutch to try and keep Monte alive here on Inferno. Otherwise, it is the MongolZ rounding out a flawless second half. And closing on the second map to bring us to Dust 2. And Blitz just strolls on up. Afro looking in the wrong direction. Monte were no match for the MongolZ in this second half. And now we truly have a match on our hands. Dust 2 coming up to decide who is heading home and who stays alive in Cologne.
But Spink's taken down to half HP. Looks like he wants to test this. He's taking control of the squeaky door. Jukes lets him know exactly where he is, but Jukes has to be careful because he's doing this alone. Oh, and missed chance for Torzi. Cemetery takes up the angle. He's going to win the head-to-head, but Jukes is under pressure, so a good lobby control here for MongolZ. They take over a portion of the map. They find Demon down to 30 health. They know that this wrap is a compromising situation, but Spinks remains active. Oh, Lonx is going to get blindsided. Good push by Spinks, not only for the lobby control, but then to go one further.
I kind of needed to, actually, because that spot was fine, but they weren't coming upper for the time being.
MongolZ play this one with no fear.
That smoke's a little weird, but no, it covers everything.
Benny into main, Demon up above. Cemetery looks to join up with the bomb. Smoke grenade in front of Demon. You'd think this now makes it all the more difficult for him to swing wide and help. Insertion looking for duels and looking for a forward press.
Might be tempting for Demon to do something tricky. There needs to be some kind of risk here for Foot if there's a chance.
Playing with their util as Spinks doubles back to the squeaky door. Picked off by Cemetery. Oh, missed chance at a second. Insertion's been found out. Demon activates. Almost falling through into the stream of shots.
At 20 seconds, they have heaven control and the bomb on the site.
Benny looking for safety here as Demon offers him a smoke, but it misses the door. And as he falls down into the back of the site, it's the exact timing that Zelix takes over.
He should just be walking out now. There's no way they expect him to be here.
Oh, the near lineup. Attention's turned. It's going to fall on Krabeni. 12 kills in. There's the headshot, but the trade's so good. MongolZ remaining active every step of the way on this. It's a hard-fought battle, but the trade train goes their way, and they secure 11.
Dude, giving up heaven in that 2v3, I can't even believe they tried to do that, and yet it almost worked. It is 11, it is expensive, but it is still going to be another completely full buy with a little bit left over. And Cemetery was very close to hitting the easy shot here. Really put his team in a good position. T-side op impact like that is rare.
Nice!
Went out versus the op and gets the first upper entry. Like how? Too many small moments stacking up against Foot.
Yeah.
It's only because MongolZ are playing so well. This has really just been a great couple of maps of CS, even though you hear the frustration for Foot.
You know, we zoom out from this exact best of 3, and I think Foot will also be frustrated they couldn't play this kind of a Counter-Strike in their opening games of Stage 3. You know, this is the kind of CS that we had high expectations for. They did have difficult opponents, obviously starting versus Vitality NG2. Yeah, those two games, they take a map. Could have kept it closer. MongolZ also haven't had an open road. Damage for Spinks to have to stomach again.
Yeah, they needed him early.
Here we go.
Excellent.
They're hinging on this upper take. Gonna test the waters again, and sure enough.
Oh, now his position's useless. Like
Spinks on the ladder comes through. Back turn to Jukes already, and it is a slam dunk into the A site again. We saw it with the Cemetery double entry, and we get it, what, 2 rounds later?
They really do have the ideas.
They halted it in the round prior just to maybe not get redundant, but if it works, and you're facing a potential 12th round win for MongolZ, why not get back to it? And they do it with 5 players still standing. Foot are keeping the pressure on this second half of Nuke.
Saw a bit too much repetition out of MongolZ back on Ancient, and that was referenced actually by Krabeni that it was really easy to read them and what they were trying to do. So this op gets punished. You know, that's actually kind of impactful.
These last 4 rounds now going back and forth. MongolZ sitting on 1 round loss bonus.
Yeah. No, they won't have an op this round, and they might not have another rifle either.
It's a force buy. They decide to go in on this. It's going to be 3 M4s, MP9 and 5.7.
Okay. Crazy spot here. I mean, could be a game-defining moment if MongolZ can close this down. But a significant disadvantage on the weaponry. An extreme speed here for Foot.
Oh, vent control so early. And Torsey doesn't even know about it. Did he do that totally silently, or weren't anyone watching?
Oh, 3 players here.
I mean, surely
Don't skip this clear, Lonks. Oh, he kind of walks into it.
Oh, nice trade, man.
That's
Be careful about rotating vent if no CTs are anywhere near there.
It's going to be down ramp instead for Brolin.
It has to be, but it's actually possible they don't go lower.
Wow, he opens the double doors for them. Brolin playing out here. Smoke goes out, but he's got the wide angle.
Yeah, they can't steal for control side is what they're looking for.
Brolin has to turn from the flash. Krabeni's got the confirmation of the spot, waits for teammates. No, tries to wide swing through that smoke, and now singles caught Zelex going over towards control. And so they do still squeeze value out of this commitment. It was scary for a second, looking like Krabeni's death would be in vain.
Oh.
Xerxian to equalize.
Yeah, that's kind of huge. We know what kind of threat Xerxian is in these moments.
He's the player with the kit at the moment. Spinks buys time as he just pauses outside of the ramp.
This round could be everything. They're coming in with no kits?
No, Xerxian has his.
Okay.
And there's a matter of maybe picking one up for Spinks on the push down from the ramp as well if Brolin had one. Bomb nearing that halfway point. Cemetery keeps just giving this a look, and now he's found it. Blindside Spinks. Xerxian popped, and it is headshots back-to-back from both members of Foot. 3 kills for Cemetery again. We saw that critical rifle entry on the upper floor. He gets those trades going. They sweep out the economy of MongolZ, and now we could be looking at a tied game as MongolZ have to take a knee.
Insane that this is still competitive, and it's again Cemetery. I'm just so impressed. T-side op trades, combat opping kills, entries when he's hitting the upper sight. Would have been so easy to miss, and then we'd just forget about it because it would, we chalk it up to it being too difficult. Now MongolZ becoming USPs.
And 2 frags.
I mean, physics.
Just gonna...
Is this game a little too realistic or something?
Just gives up. It's a lot of numbers over towards that ramp, though. Look at this.
Actually still juggling him down here.
God, I don't want to pretend like MongolZ have a chance. I really don't want to pretend like they have a chance.
Wait a second, all part of the plan. They have the HEs down in control side.
Way this works.
A lot of T's here waiting.
Players in front. Nate's great from Xerxian.
Oh, just no one to throw now.
Still sitting in the background.
Man, they had pushed up, though.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the timing.
It would have been beyond insane to read that they could have just sat there and just all thrown it at the same time, wouldn't have.
Kept you on the edge of your seat, though.
It was cool. It was cool.
Gonna go clear the back of the A site, confirm Xerxian's up in heaven. Tap away, but he'll escape for now. And Foot, nice and easy, 10th round win. What could have been with those frag grenades. Also, why couldn't a second player have just
I know, they could have asked for help.
Totally unnecessary juggle.
Wants to do everything himself. Calling, entering, star player, throwing all the nades.
I'm the captain now.
1 round game is insane to see.
Interesting, huh?
For all the rounds that MongolZ have won, for the winning that, stealing that pistol away, all the clutches.
Oh yeah.
2v4. It's unreal. The level that both these teams have shown.
It's proving to be a really good head-to-head. In a match that won't even secure you playoffs, but rather a chance at them tomorrow.
And MongolZ have this gaping wound right now. They got to be terrified about the upper site and losing it. The fact that that can work, like that's one of the riskiest calls to make on T side, especially when you've got a lot to lose. But Foot have that in their back pocket anytime. You don't know when Cemetery is going to bust out, get 2 entries. Jugs have done it too, so like.
It's like the kind of confidence that's afforded to them with a map win in their back pocket.
It really constricts your map. It forces you to use a lot of early grenades.
Long's tag down to 58. Main player eating flashbangs. They've got a lot of bodies on that A floor at the moment.
And MongolZ are already so low on grenades.
I mean, in part probably because of that timing, the early conditioning of these hits.
Yep, they use their mollies early.
Get a smoke grenade passed over to Brolin. Him and Xerxian, the last 2 CTs with said smokes. And still, 4 players kind of circling this upper floor in anticipation of Foot's move. Xerxian blinded as they just get past him. Now, Torsey's going to remain tucked into the locker room.
It's possible they just go up and above Torzy, which they have to be careful about because there's no one in heaven right now, right?
Bolstered by Brolin.
Is there anyone up there?
No, but there are still 2 players on that 8th floor, and they're trying to move forward because they're aware of that heaven wrap threat.
What are we doing holding on to hell if you don't have heaven?
Looking for a chance to pop onto this. You've got Spinks, who's played this back box before. We'll see if Foot remain wary of this. It's going to be Krebeni dead first as Torzy finally makes an activation down beneath them. Molly behind the silos, but Spinks just keeping that head low, pops up at the perfect moment, gets a bit of value out of it. Torzy goes flying at them. CTs from inside their corners swarm and secure a 12th off of it. Now who gets read like a book?
Damn, they had a plan. Not keeping anyone up there, really risking them to run over top, but they made sure to take out everybody else who was available.
Oh man, they let them have those positioning. Surely Foot are starting to feel confident in their chance to just pounce, and then a pop-up out of all these random positions.
Spinks took a headshot through that box with no head armor and still nailed his spray with full aim punch.
Great moment there for Torzy. He gets to 20 kills off of that, what was feeling like late, but ultimately well-timed activation through the hell window. Like a jack in the box, they just waited to spring at the perfect moment. You see this confidence from Krebeni. Why would somebody be peeking? There's 2 guys making noise up top.
One last chance for Monte and MongolZ here to stay alive at the Cologne Major. It all gets settled on Dust 2. And for Monte, they've got to feel like there's a real chance to do this. Dust 2, a map they've got some confidence on. They feel like it's going to be one of their best maps, if not their best map overall. They beat the Falcons on it just yesterday. Coming into this game, they've got to feel like they can bounce back after a disappointing loss in Inferno. And for the MongolZ, there's a sense of, we've actually now taken this series over. We're the more experienced team. We're the team that's made playoffs at 3 majors in a row. Let's go and get this job done against Monte today.
Yeah, and for the first time, they have reasons to be confident they're going to be able to do it. That second half on Inferno was just so dominant. The team switched on for the first time. It felt like top to bottom on that MongolZ roster. Everyone delivering to shut Monte down and take it to this 3rd map. Now, you're right. We heard Kakafu saying that and trying to hype the team up before they kind of sit down and go live into this match, talking about Dust 2 and how confident, how comfortable they are on it. And also, you got to think, too, in Stage 2, this was a map they had to play in the series against Pain to even get here. So they've actually competed on this map in a high-pressure elimination situation before. It's going to help settle your nerves a lot quicker. But a tough task when MongolZ just shows you they have a completely different level than you're able to reach. So it's going to be on Monte to prevent MongolZ from getting into that momentum, getting into that steam, and elevating to that point.
And we always talk about the operas on Dust 2. We'll do it one more time. We've got 9-10 actually warming up into the later stages of Inferno there. He was just hitting everything, getting really impactful kills for the MongolZ. For Afro yesterday against the Falcons, he was the star of the show, really showed up. So
yes,
we have got that head-to-head, that battle that will be really important coming into this map. And MongolZ have the mental edge. We know how strong this team are mentally. They don't necessarily crumble anymore with all this experience they've got picked up. And they're going to feel like, okay, we're the ones with the experience. Let's put the pressure on them. I would love to see the MongolZ actually get a chance to have a decent start. They've just started in this hole the whole time. And if we can get a back and forth in the first few rounds, that's when the pressure for Monte, I feel like, will rise.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. If they start getting buried, we'll see if they are the ones who kind of drift out of this game and just kind of disappear. Going to be a tough task regardless. Whoever loses this is eliminated from the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. They fly home a little bit early. The winner moves on to tomorrow to play another best of 3 for your last chance at a spot in the playoffs on that legendary Lanxess stage that every single player wants to get on.
Yeah, I mean, you make it to a major final last year for MongolZ, you make it to a couple more major playoffs, but my goodness, it would be disappointing to not make it to the Lanxess. That's the one you don't want to miss. The Cologne Arena and Lanxess Arena is legendary even when it's not a major, and we got that extra major title on top. 10 years ago was the last time I had that major title. You were there, Jason.
I was there. Yes, indeed. I think I casted that grand final. That was a fun one. That was the simple one with Liquid popping off. Yeah, it was going crazy. Regardless, that's old history. We got teams and players trying to make new history.
The new gen.
MongolZ going to be starting on the CT side. Monte going to be starting on the attacking side here on Dust 2. Got some rock music to bring you into this one. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov for the Monte attack.
Yeah, and Monte looking to rock the boat. It's going to be a quick play out long. Azuwu at the front. It goes quiet for now. It's the calm before the storm. Mzinho been good on pistol rounds individually. There's a second.
Brutal.
He actually stuck around, and he stuck the landing. 2 headshots picked up, and he gets away.
And because he sees so many extra bodies on top of the 2 kills, Techno's pushed upper. They know there's no one on the other side of the map. Good return back from Dimas, and now they still have to scale. Flashbang in the sky, dodged.
Yeah, Bimat's going forward, but it's 9-10 to connect that headshot. Afro sending 1 back, but not enough. Gizmi's had some great pistol rounds in this series today. This would be the best he's had, but can't do it. Cobra out from CT, nails him. Now it's going to be an opening round for the Mongols.
You might be able to recover that situation if Mzinho only gets 1. But going back for that second kill, feeling that confidence peak in that corner, Glock's not connecting their shot, grabbing a second frag was just like, round's done. Good first kill, coming back into it can be sketchy, but just the fadeaway. His last bullet as he steps back around the corner. And Monte get way too whittled down on their pathing. So no plants. Means no weapons, no second round buy for Monte. Unarmored Glocks that they'll bring into the fight. Excuse me. And they'll sit back as well. Time for a little conversation.
A little more action, please.
There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's get that heading into a map.
Yeah. No, that would be the major final intro right there.
Well, a chance for Gizmi to have a chat with the guys, and we've been hearing him get more and more vocal. He was getting very vocal on Inferno. Felt like a little bit of understandable frustration mixing into it. They couldn't get that T side going. They were getting beat up all around the map. MongolZ was taking away all their options.
And I mean, he's been getting a lot of praise, obviously, from the community. I think Maui's been calling him British Glaive. So he's been enjoying his calling, and unfortunate for him not to get anything going on that T side of Inferno, and so far nothing getting going here on the T side of Dust 2. So first 2 rounds are going to be quite comfortable here for the Mongols. They're on the cleanup. And you know, the issue when we talked about Inferno there as well, it's the clean start to the half from MongolZ on CT side. They just built up way too much money.
Yes.
Because the first gun run they won with 5 players staying alive, and at that point you're just climbing a mountain.
Yeah, their cash was at just an unstoppable level at a certain point for Monte. You'd have had to win like 3 or 4 in a row, and they couldn't even get 1. So this will be the first step to preventing that eventuality from coming to pass here on Dust 2. Smoke for the mid-double doors for the cross from the CT side. 4 players on Monte going to head straight up short, but they're going to eat a nade for their troubles.
Got the catwalk control that you so often want on T side Dust 2, but they're not slowing down. Look at this. 9-10 is going to be on high alert. Going to have to react. His teammates are gone. It's got to be 9-10. Oh my goodness, what a great entry from Azuwu and Bumis.
Okay, Gizmi's even going to get 1 on the evacuation. Okay. Good find on a Techno. Well, you said job number 1, keep the economy from growing. It helps when you kill all of them in the very first gun round. And now you have 5 players alive. You can actually hunt this down. Like, you don't want to risk everything. You don't want to lose too much, but it is a 5-on-1. You know he's likely to be inside the B bomb site. Go put some pressure on him.
Cobra's arrow now spotted. Gizmi going to tap him away. All 5 players stay up for Monte. First bomb's in.
Okay, well that
has to be the beginning.
That'll put the MongolZ defense on notice. Just a straight walk up short with the smoke, the defensive smoke that covers it. Excuse me, that probably wasn't defensive. But they get to run the whole route without anyone seeing them, and there was never any indication that hit was coming. They turn the corner. It's the long player to go down first because Techno's just having a little bit more of a shallow angle inside the bomb site. They just didn't expect the timing of it.
Yeah, low on utility here, MongolZ, but they've got all the weapons they want, including the AWP, which Monte now know about. They don't have their own op to go up against him.
But I bet you they're hungry for a free op.
Try and take it out of 9-10's hands.
Break and nobody home. Blind shot. And with that, Monte will start making their move. Jumping up on the Xbox, dodging all the bullets. A little tail end one to the ankle of Afro. And that'll force the rotation from Blitz. Utility's an issue for the CT side. No kits as well.
Again, early cat control. Afro going to move forward. This time a trade coming in at least. Gizmi moves through middle, trying to be the playmaker for his team and activates into the fight against CobraZero, but loses it. Just over a minute left on the clock. Now Techno's turn to step forward. Oh, great reactions. Brilliant accuracy and an AK-47 picked up off the MP9 kill.
Oh man, this is a horrible way for this round to start closing out. Gizmi, I don't even mind the play. Bimas just getting caught on that push. Timing just not with him whatsoever, so they move up into the only safe position they have, which is short. And they'll see what they can do. Molotov to give, oh my god, give themselves time. One's gonna run through it, out towards long. Rainwaker's got that as well.
Oh, it's gotta be all Rainwaker. He's got himself the first couple, 22 HP, but the bomb has fallen down.
You see him shake his head too.
It's like, oh, the chances now dwindle. Flashes, no smoke.
Oh, I think he would have, I think part of the reason why he was shaking his head, he would have used that smoke towards CT spawn if he had known exactly where the bomb was.
So yeah, he realizes he can't even go for it. That's so frustrating for Rainwaker. Hit some great shots there to keep it going.
Yeah, he definitely did.
910 gets back on that AWP, and that's MongolZ back to winning ways.
Let's see, how does a bomb drop? Lovely from Afro. I don't even mind that activation, 1 for 1. That one was okay from Gizmi. This is unfortunate timing. And even with a lovely shot into the A bomb site, recovering a 2 versus 4 always going to be a difficult thing.
Well, we've been waiting for, right? We've got the back and forth starting, and it's not one team just like going out and taking a strong lead and having to come back into it. Now, MongolZ could do that. That's still on the table, but Monte have a good buy at least here. They can try and answer back. You know, you've got MongolZ money in a tough spot still. They don't have a lot of reserve cash. Azu quick out long, some speed in these calls from Monte.
Okay, so Afro gave up the angle watching middle to go throw a flashbang out towards long, so he missed 910 transitioning into lower tunnels. Never spotted it, so Rainwaker's got to be really cautious. That'll be information that he has that nobody was looking.
Yeah, 910 sharpening up his posture, getting ready to react.
And Mazinha sees the middle of the map wide the hell open. Bomb has moved into the upper tunnels as well. Gizmi rotating back from long A. They've got Azu in position to throw a little bit of a fake, a smoke for the cross. This leaves CobraZero alone defending the B bomb site.
910 starts to peel away. A minute on the clock. Azu trying to show some pressure towards long, shooting through the smokes, throwing utility up, but it's all about this B hit. It has drifted. CobraZero away. 910 under pressure. Alone. Just the first shot. Tries to get back to the second. Can't connect it. And now Monte moving in.
Oh, that Afro flash negated him perfectly. Cobra's going to be forced into a play. Peeking for the headshot angle. Teammate's gone down. Desperately trying to find an equalizing kill. They need one more to make this retake doable. They hide into the smoke.
Oh, they've actually moved forward here. MongolZ taking a risk inside of the smoke, but Inzinho's got the kill. Rainwaker watching. Not spotting. Not taking a kill until now. The headshot's in over the top. Blitz runs forward. There's a second. Blitz unleashes with a hero play, and Azu, who was over at long trying to fake it out and pull the rotations, is now into the clutch alone. He's got some time to work with. He's got Inzinho low, but now he's been spotted. 10 seconds. You have to go for glory. You have to go for the kills. Azu out into the open, and he just can't take down Blitz. What a round out of Blitz, and the MongolZ steal it away.
Yeah, the lurk inside the smoke is crazy. Okay, Gizmi starting to have a tough time trying to work this one together. Now entering into the third map with elimination in the back of your mind as well. You just had a brutal Inferno game, and you're trying to piece this offense together for your team and get them in a winning position. Did a good job here, just MongolZ make the better play. 2 inside the smoke, making moves. You're looking elsewhere, you're looking for the next, and someone pops out of the smoke with the SMG. Perfectly done from Blitz. Back to what worked in the first round, which is streaming up short, streaming up catwalk. This time, though, no rifles, just pistols. 1 AK-47 on Rainwaker is the only weapon they have to open this up, and he has to challenge.
And Blitz sending the grenade up into short. Look at that heavy damage done towards Bimas, Afro, and Gizmi. Inzinho cleaning up the rifle, moving out. And there's absolutely no hope in this round. Rainwaker's 8K, going to be the last remaining weapon, and even he can't do anything. So that's 3 out of Inzinho, 5 for the MongolZ, and that back and forth we were talking about being a possibility. Well, it's gone. It's MongolZ taking control of the early game and piling the pressure on Monte.
Yeah, now it feels more like that situation that we discussed, where it was that MongolZ from the second half of Inferno just comes into this third map right out of the gate. You know, we're seeing that it's maybe it is starting to look like a slow start for them in this series, dropping that first map, having a tough time getting ran over. But now that everyone's here, everyone's woken up, you're starting to see some sharp shooting. Blitz making really good, impactful plays. 910's op doing work. Mazzinho with some beautiful shots, the triple kill on the pistol. Now he gets a good sequence and multi-kill here in this previous round as they try and stream into the A bomb site. Everyone playing well for the Mongols.
Guys, let's try connect pieces a bit better, okay? Like I'm like, Common, we're gonna go mid B, and like just no one's reacting to anything. It also goes for everyone on the map, like everyone, okay? So let's try connect.
I heard he wanted the Inferno. He said nobody plays sticky. Is, you know, move, do things, get around the map, and I think that's what he's referencing here. Is just nobody reacting to anything, nobody being proactive about the situation they're in. Maybe frozen a little bit by the intensity of the consequences of a loss.
Well, pressure's only going to increase the more and more Mongols pile on this pressure. You're 5-1 up already. This could be your last map at the major if you're Monte. You don't want to go out on a whimper.
Trying to follow in the footsteps of Thomas and into the breach. That Cinderella run from another UK in-game leader with an international roster.
Prime into the breach.
Prime into the breach, excuse me.
Well, here they come, ready to try and break through. Monte going for the B-hit. Cobra saving his teammate there. Techno's going to be finished off anyway. Pumas gets both.
Okay, well, if you don't cross on this smoke and get over there with some quickness, you might just call for a save here. There's money left in Mongols, and they don't want to risk it 3 versus 4 to get back into this B bomb site. They'll come investigate, see if a mistake is made, see if Monte offer them up any freebies. They do have 2 kits, they do have some utility to spend, but Monte and really strong. They're going.
Oh my god, they just go through the fire. It's a crazy play, and it hasn't worked this time. And they won't actually save anything.
Those are the kind of rounds I think that make Mongols feel like they've been so up and down. That's a save, I think, 9 out of 10 times for most teams.
I like what you did there. 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
Not bad.
That was most definitely planned. Timeout for Mongols as they talk things over. But yeah, with that kind of, I mean, taking that sort of a risk in the 3 versus 4, you're saying, you know, we caught him off guard in the previous retake, let's go for it again, but you lose so much. You even lose the op at the end of the day, so rebuying here, nobody has money any longer for Mongols. That decision to go for the retake has put them at the breaking point in terms of their economy. And if you're Monte, that decision to go for the retake has opened the door for you to get this game and this map back to being close, to make it a back and forth affair. Lovely job from Vimas with the 2 opening kills. Contested situation, difficult situation, he finds him.
Well, he was pleading with his team to connect, to get together and hit the B bomb site.
Yeah,
all of them just coming through.
No one has to be coordinated when you call for that kind of a hit at the B bomb site. Just a massive number of bodies. Good shot from Afro. Blitz tries to make the run. Picked off in a rare 5-on-4 in this 3rd map for Monte. Oh, make it a 5-on-3.
And yeah, look at 910 flying back at his chair. The money's on the line here for the Mongols as well. Monte can fight their way into the start of this half. You've got Cobra getting aggressive. Rainwaker in the corner. It's just so easy for Monte in this round. Techno trying to be a little bit of a threat at least. He'll pull 1 kill back. But you've got all the time in the world and a 4v2 to make happen.
Yeah, but don't do this. Don't do this.
No. Gizmy's out alone. Inferno holds the trigger. Holds the trigger.
Well, they're all coming back, so the longer he waits...
Oh, here's the steps. No. This is awkward now for Inferno. He's going to let Gizmy go. Inferno turns around. There's the kill. Oh, Gizmy's able to get back to it. And Inferno, it's a nice try. It's the only move he had, but Gizmy makes it awkward going ahead of his teammates. He wanted more. He goes for glory. Now Techno is going to be mollied away back into CT spawn.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and be super critical on that. Just, you know, there's a couple different ways he could have played it. He takes the kill. They probably don't come long. You force him elsewhere, and then you can still play the round in a 2-on-3, which is recoverable.
But either way,
I think with
it's a tough scenario.
Sensing them coming back, the other decision is maybe to tuck into blue box and just get into a really sneaky position. It's hard to piece that together when his mind is saying, we're in a 2-on-4 and I need to go for the win here. Could have been so cool.
Yeah, he was right there. He had that opportunity right there. Those are the kind of moments that are going to be frustrating. You know you've got yourself into a good spot, but you know, getting back to the blue bin would have been impossible than Zinho said, because he hears the steps are probably already in the long house. They'll see me going back, and he's got nowhere really to hide. He's just in an awkward scenario there.
Crazy shooting this round. Look at this shot from Azuwu. He gets that last one as well, just that quick. No chance for 910 to even react or pull the trigger. Rainwaker hits this banger just as Cobra turns the corner.
Yeah, that is a super frustrating round for him, Zinho. Knowing that you've got one free one right in front of you. So many ways he wanted to play that, and obviously went the complete wrong direction. But
yeah, I think he's being a little bit harsh on himself, though, right? Like, that's a tough situation to pick the perfect play. And I think, if anything, you should be frustrated about the last round going for the 3-on-4 retake, because that's what sets you up to be in this situation where you have 4 USPs and a 5-7.
yeah, I just don't like that last round at all. The retake attempt is just too much from Mongols. It has cost them their economy here, and it's cost them such a strong lead. Let Monte settle into the game now.
And bring it right back, 5-4. Lead is cut to 1. And you've got Monte now stringing rounds together, 3 in a row. Starting to build up to some of that confidence. We were listening, we heard Kakafu, we mentioned it earlier, we heard his little speech before they sat down to take their seats, and as you alluded to, just saying this is our best map. We should be supremely confident here. This is exactly the opportunity they wanted. Now delivering on it. Let's see if they can tie it up. Round 10.
Managed to get 2 players across into the B bomb site here without taking a casualty to that AWP. Got Cobra.
They're just going to walk out mid. Gizmi's really simplified this T side. After all the timeouts that we've heard, it makes sense.
I want to try and get everybody on the same page. Look at this from Rainwaker. It's a risk. A real risk walking through that smoke. I see him setting it up with that lurk smoke he throws out, and Cobra was just in a good position to deal with it. Mzinho unleashing out long, aggressive. Gizmi caught.
You have to move up short now. This is the only play you have. You have to do it quickly. Smoke is there. Afro's going to force his way with the flashbang. 9-10's at rail and back towards T-spawn. Mzinho grabs another.
Yeah.
And that's the bomb dropped on short. So even if they get these kills, they have to go back and pick up the bomb. But these are going to be hard to find.
Yeah,
and 9-10 won't let you get away with it.
Yeah, 9-10's cleaning them up. Low HP as well. It's just shut down. Azuru's going to get the headshot, but as you mentioned, has to go back and get that bomb. And Mongol's going to be so aware of that, so they've just swarmed it.
I like that from Mzinho. It's a perfect play to make, aggressively pushing out long. Again, I just mentioned it's really simplified tactics. A lot of these past 3-4 rounds have just been called out of spawn. Gizmi's taken complete control of this offense and just saying, I'm not going to micro anyone, but I'm having a tough time putting faith in your decision, so I'm going to call this mid to B split out of spawn, this B attack out of spawn, and Mzinho just senses it, takes the risk for the push, wraps all the way around. Lovely little sequence from Mzinho. So Azulu not going to be able to find any extra kills, looking in the wrong direction. Mongols re-extend the lead up to 2 and a timeout from Monte. Their second of this half. With 2 rounds remaining before they switch sides on Dust 2. We'll see what Gizmi decides to call from here. If Kakafu, he's being very vocal at the moment. Maybe he's chiming in with some tactics. Stressful situation for both teams. Stressful moments for players on both sides. The Mongols with the greater experience. But Monte's given him a real test here. Afro's going to have his AWP, 4 AK-47s. 9-10 has his AWP and 4 rifles around it. And whoever was to lose this round, the last round of the half, they'll have a very labored economy for whatever they can scrape together. So big advantage to the winner here. A good swing round right at the tail end of the opening half of this third map.
This is a good start from Xenia. Bumas toppled. Aggression from CobraZera in this round, you're going to give it right back.
Ill-advised in the 5-on-4, yeah, but he's going to go for it.
Right back. Yeah, look at the anger. He's the only B player as well. It's a crazy move.
I don't think anyone's going to force the issue into the B bomb site yet. Oh, very close. And Techno's right behind Xbox as well. They're set up for a trap in middle.
Flashes through. Samzinho dead. This was a 5v4.
Techno. Oh my god!
He's gone aggressive as well, and Afro just reacts. Oh, this is disastrous from the Mongols. They have played this very poorly.
They have to be, I mean, he had to have just had a jump scare.
It's just like, whoop, all of a sudden there's a player
There's
right
just someone on his screen, face right in the crosshair. Blitz gonna move and get aggressive. He's been spotted though. Can hear the call out inside the studio, so Afro hops on up, grabs one more. It's Mongols in the last round who are gonna have the handicap of the weapons and the economy. Gizmi clearing out the A bomb site. He'll bring the bomb over immediately.
slowly trying to track him there, but 910 now spotted. 5th round for Monte. 910 in, saving this. Running at him, putting the pressure on. He'll get one, but Gizmi hunts him down. Everything taken away. The Mongols are not playing like the super experienced squad right now.
No, that's the thing. I think that's what's kind of always held them away from that potential, is there's just certain moments where it feels like not making the higher percentage play, and it doesn't feel like they've improved on that quality throughout 2026. Seen a couple plays here that have your head scratching your head. That's put them in a really rough spot down the stretch. But still with 6 rounds on the board, Afro's going to make an aggressive run.
Well, starting 3B here for the Mongols. 1 long, 1 short, which does leave a huge opening of middle to Monte, and they're going to move forward with it. Going to smoke out that CT cross. Azuu gets himself into the cubby. Beyond the doors, a little second just to reset. Adjust the jersey. Gets his hands back in the mouse and keyboard. Buma's going to come and join him. This is for Monte to tie the game up. They've got all the weapons that they want. They've got Gizmi diving down through CT spawn. Great setup. And looking like it's going to be a fantastic finish to the half. Monte have figured it out. Blitz trying to do some heavy lifting. Just the 1 kill from Window. And they go into the B-bomb site. Plants is going to be through. 910 not arriving in time.
Yeah, he's got 0 chance of this. Even going to just get... Nope, no he's not. Jumps into the fight, takes down Azuu, but more flashes, more utility dumping into his face. He's got Afro flanking him out on short, who's going to drop down at any moment. Another Molotov, another smoke. Funnily enough, that might just take away Afro's vision away, give 910 a better chance of scaling up to the bomb site for a 1v2.
Oh, he's going for it, but eventually caught by Afro. Great recovery to this T side coming out of Monte. Mongols making some mysterious moves, and it might just cost him the run here in Cologne.
champion, crown number 1.
But look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to go pyramid, but there's no more play! Stewie's on the round! We go to overtime!
One of these two teams is going to be eliminated at the end of this half of play. We enter the second half of Dust 2. We got everything we could possibly want. Players on both sides delivering in big moments. It's been a back and forth affair, tied up at 6 between the Mongols and Monte. And this next half is for elimination or survival at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. And we're going to get live into the pistol round right out of the gate.
Mongols having to come back on T side. A wasted good start from Mongols. They could have piled on the pressure, the more inexperienced squad, but it was Mongols making most of the mistakes. And it might just cost them their run at the Major.
I do love the recovery out of Monte. I love the calling out of Gizmi. Good on him for finding the solution to a team that seemed to have lead feet, not able to kind of put anything together. Took over the calling in that second half, out of spawn, straight up tactics, and got his team back to a tie game. Playing mid in this pistol round. 2 defenders at the A bomb site, 2 at B.
Yeah, they're going to cross up here. Cobra has been spotted. Gizmi trying to challenge him, but the bomb is going to be moving out long. Gizmi taking the heavy damage. Heavy licks, drops back into a CT spawn instead. Afro now going to be looking for the long fight. It's going to be Blitz coming out first with that bomb on his back. Afro needing to stop them, trying to slow them, but not getting anything just yet.
Oh, this is tough. Your player inside the bomb site is well exposed and picked off now. Exactly. Such a hard defense to make work. They get 2 quick kills. Afro needs another. He's going to go down regardless. And Azu has arrived.
Yeah, the rotation is arriving, but they're held back at CT behind the smokes. And short as well. Rainwaker, does he take the risk?
It's fading soon.
Yeah, well, Azu is certainly going to take the risk moving through the smoke, but he loses his life to 910. So it's all on Rainwaker.
9 bullets.
1v2. Here's the steps of 910, tracking him back to the ramp. Crosshair on the right. Okay, that's the goosh, not the kill. So unfortunate. Blitz still standing on 7 HP. Moving in, Rainwaker doing the damage, but taking more on top, and it's Blitz who just about survives that reaction shot from Rainwaker, and Mongols take the lead with a pistol round win.
Such a nice reaction shot from Rainwaker that I can't believe we didn't just give it to him. I can't believe you get the gush, you snap onto his dome, it's just through the smallest pixel of the box. Great pistol round. Gizmi getting gushed is really, really hard to work with, but I mean, I think on some level, Afro, you probably need 2 players out at long on that if you're going to run that kind of a pistol round. That's so hard to hold off all on your own. And it's so hard to protect your teammate as well, all on your own. M4 for Rainwaker, and he gives it right up. He didn't think they were going to be scaling this fast, but they were there way, way quicker than he expected.
Really unfortunate for Monte to lose the most important weapon. Just like that for free, and now you're going to see Mongols start to move into that B site. Also the mid push is coming through as well. Afro doing what he can. That'll be the one towards Techno, but Blitz to respond instantly in this round. Not going to be going in the direction of Monte at all. It'll be 8-6, 2 rounds in the lead now for Mongols.
Tell you what, too, a little bit unfortunate for Monte. A lot unfortunate. This is the 3rd map and deciding map of the series. Every other map they've split the pistol rounds, but here on Dust 2, Mongols take both. So they've got the chance at 2 hot starts in each half. Gonna be tough for Monte to overcome. Won't see a buy in the next round. Everyone spent very low on the Monte side, so another save, and Mongols will get that chance to not only build the lead, but build the money beneath them. And remember how the last map went, just right out of the gate. I mean, right out of the gate in the second half, Mongols took control and didn't drop a single round into a map victory. Monte not really in the mood to relive that at this point, especially being sent home after all of it after the fact. So round 15, you have the 5-7 on Bimas, a 5-7 on Azuwu, nothing else for the team to play with. A little bit of nades, a little bit of utility to try and set something up.
Techno. Gonna be out long.
There's the flash.
Sending them forward. Pumas tries, but can't succeed in the engagement against Techno.
Yeah, nice attempt. The fight was there. Second player playing anti-flash very, very well. Mazinho brought down to 60 HP.
All right, well, Mongols have got a smooth start to the second half. It wasn't enough down the stretch in the first half. Monte did play themselves back into it. I mean, for me in the second half, I really am just looking at Afro. Can you do what you did yesterday? Can you get any of that form even close to it? And what you displayed against the Falcons.
It's probably fair, even just from the perspective of the AWP is the weapon that feels like it can have the most immediate impact as soon as you bring it out, right? Like you get an AWPer just going for a pick early on in the 4th gun round, make things a little bit easier for you. And the top performing player for the Monte on stage in stage 3 is Afro, so that's yeah, you're gonna want to lean into that. Good kill from Azuru down the stretch, not gonna save that AK-47. Mongols are gonna make sure you don't get away with that.
And Blitz will finish off the round. So 4-player step from Mongols, building a good amount of money. Got plenty of cash for another buy, even if they are to lose this one.
Yeah, Afro's going to have that AWP dropped over to him and pass an M4 back the other direction. And they need to get started quickly. Mongols is going to be at double digits if they can't get a win here. AWP on Afro, they've got the kit on Afro as well. The only one available to the CT side, so keep an eye on some retakes.
If Mongols win this, it's very likely to actually push forward to 11-round wins. So desperately needing this one, Monte.
Double push towards short for the CT side. Afro boosted up with the AWP in towards lower. Only presence there is going to be CobraZera, and he's turning the corner as we speak, but doesn't want to mess with it too much. So a conservative opening for the Mongols. Very slow to start.
Smoke will continue to block the vision down lower. That allows the Mongols to get CobraZera further forward towards the Xbox, and he'll layer some fire up short just to make sure no one is standing in that spot as the rest of his teammates scale forward.
Gizmi going to be the initial defender, forced away by the Flames. Good nade, though, in return. 54 HP on CobraZera, 51 on Mazinho. That nade does its job. Afro just swinging between long and the A bomb site with his AWP. Mongols is coming right back for a set piece up against him. He's got a Molotov to delay and keep some space for himself if they do execute. It's Gizmi who's going to be under pressure to make the correct decision. Is this a mid to B split or an A exec?
Techno and Mazinho, here they come, right through the smoke. Gizmi's got both. That is a massive start to the round for Gizmi. It's got to be a reaction now from Mongols. They try and get up through short. Afro's holding, watching that cross, but Blitz has got the kill on BMS. The pressure now, and Afro moves into the site, but the kills have come back, and Mongols still in this fight. 20 seconds left. Gizmi messes up the movement as he tries to jump up on the box, and CobraZera will punish that. Azuru and Rainwalker now left alone. 2v3 and an all-important round here for Monte.
We don't see the Blitz kill come in, but again, that pinch towards the A bomb site is brutal. Blitz spots one out towards long, but that's not a fight you need to take. Taking that fight and losing it is the only way they get back in, so it's time to save for Monte.
Yeah, no kits. No kits for this. And Rainwalker had no utility. You could also go down here. You've got a little bit of extra money if you're Mongols. Blitz is going on the stroll down the steps, and he won't go all the way. So they start to back off. Rainmaker needs to get out of that soon enough, and he's going to start backing off now. Just edges his way out of CT spawn. But that is a great turnaround from Mongols. That's a 3v5 they've just won back.
Yeah, that it's Monte, I think, not recognizing the situation after these 2 kills. We didn't really see this one right here. Okay, so Bimas is just shifting back. Like, you don't need to fall back to the A bomb site. That, I think, is the lack of faith in your AWPer to be able to hold on to that bomb site, trying to give him a little bit of support, maybe thinking it's still going to be a commitment to the B bomb site and getting a jump on the rotation, but 5-on-3, stay in your position, hold your spot so that Afro can make the correct play. But once Bimas goes down at long, there's nothing he can do.
Well, these 2 players stay upright, so you get that save, you get that extra money, you can throw those weapons over and get together a good buy. But you can see the frustration of Afro slapping the desk because they know how hard they fought to get to this point of the tournament. And they have an opportunity here on Dust 2, but they're feeling it slip. Afro, goes aggressive. It's a risk, but it's paid off. Blitz has actually walked in towards him. Flash to activate the next peak. Gizmi going forward. Nearly catching CobraZera. He's still going. Gizmi next fight up. Techno comes around, and Gizmi's got that too. 1 HP for Gizmi, but he survives, and he gives, again, the advantage. It's a 2-man advantage now for Monte, a 5v3. They lost this in the last round. You can't let it happen again.
No, they're in better positions now, and you could see even doubling up out towards long. It's going to be Bimas and Afro both pushing to take control. Flash from Gizmi. So activates, and they see that it's clear. Middle of the map is the biggest problem.
Rainwaker, just at that window. Will you overextend? Will you give 9-10 even a glimpse into the round?
Miss smoke over towards the A-bomb site, however. That's a really ugly miss smoke. Way, way off. 42 seconds for MongolZ to try and piece this together. It is a 5-on-3, but Gizmi can die so quickly. One Molotov, one grenade into the bomb site, and he's gone.
Okay. They're going to use it. Gizmi realizes he just can't stand. He has to go forward. He has to take a risk. He has to get aggressive. And with his 1 HP, he forces out 1 extra kill. Bimas has got long. Afro tucked down. 9-10 takes him away, but it's a clutch, and he's taking damage. 13 HP left. Utility flies towards him. He singes on the fire, and Bimas finishes him off from long. So that'll be a nice round recovered again from Monte. It's a great start to it. Gizmi doing so much right now.
Yeah, he's having one hell of a series. You know, nothing crazy in terms of the statistics. He's had some very impactful rounds and frags. He's called some great games, some great T-sides. Doing a very good job keeping Monte in this fight. They're going to get up to 7, just 3 rounds back now, but another buy coming in for the MongolZ. They're flush with cash. Again, 9-10 at 11,000. Cobra's there at 9,000. They got so much money. Lovely play behind the flames. Blitz would never expect that kind of a peak, never expected the gap to be there for that kind of safety. And we're going to get a timeout, this called by MongolZ, to talk things over before this lead really starts slipping away. So Mar and Blitz trying to figure out how they want to future-proof this 10-7 lead that they're nursing. Plenty of money built up for them. The AWP is going to be back in the hands of Afro in the next round. 9-10 has his also. Final thoughts and considerations of how you want to handle this, how you want to play this. MongolZ haven't been too quick in this map. A little bit more slower pace, a little bit more map control. Let's see if they change things up. Round 18. Wanting to stall out any catwalk play with the Molotov so they'd be in the open forever.
Oh.
Smoke break, but he's got one at the doors regardless.
Blitz is making these moves all game long, trying to be so cheeky with it, but Rainwaker and Azulu laying down the bullets. And MongolZ don't have money. Monte are back in this game again. This is insane. 10-8 and a free round coming up soon. They've still got enough because 9-10 had extra cash. So at least your buy is somewhat okay, thanks to a couple of players having extra cash, but it's definitely looking weak.
Hey boys, let's fucking go.
Yeah, we're back.
Let's go.
Honestly, we lost one fucking Fugas round, but oh my god, we're so much better than them, really. Let's go.
All right, well, flush with confidence now. Now Gizmi trying to get everyone in the mood. Everyone's already there. Now you just got to figure out how to ride with it. That round was on a knife's edge. That peek from the upper B tunnels comes in when that defense is just transitioning to set up that stack. It gets in place like a quarter of a second in time.
Yeah, well, MongolZ didn't have enough money to get a full buy out here, but he's still got 2 AK-47s, an AWP, Tech 9s, but you win this round if you're Monte. And you put MongolZ in the bin.
Yeah, it's a great chance for them to tie things up. And they can sense it too. We heard from the comms. They're starting to feel like they're getting control back in their favor. Like they're the ones playing with comfort and confidence rather than the MongolZ. Gizmi's been pretty mobile on the map on this CT side, as we know. In this position, you have to move your attention between about 3 or 4 different positions. Jumping up towards Xbox, it's Bimas to defend Afro's AWP out at long. There's no long portion to this attack if MongolZ continue moving forward. It's just all 5 players barreling off catwalk. But long has been such an issue for this Monte defense that I think Afro's just got to hold his nerve and stay. Here it comes.
All the utility compiling into what they say side. Direct quick call from MongolZ. Mzinho dead first. Good trade from CobraZera. Afro is waiting. Flashes landing towards his face, not even checking towards long. Not even thinking about it. He's blind.
Yeah, it's crazy, actually.
He hasn't looked even once towards the long side. He is fully committed to this attack coming in from short. Gives me now arrives. There's two players right there. Cobra0 with a shot right back, but again, it's Afro. Afro into the feed, and that bomb is not planted. There's only 10 seconds left. You have to plant it now. You have to go for it, and 910 is the only player that can do anything about this, and he's stopped by Afro. From long, the AWPer rings out. It's 2, and it's another round from Monte. They are truly, truly doing this.
Yeah, bringing it right back. 3 in a row now for Monte as this losing bonus climbs for the Mongols. Very nice stop. Good job from Bimas. Not letting them turn the corner, taking a kill. Gizmi jumping up on the box, delaying things, and then Afro's able to chime in. Just lovely work, but as you've touched on, and as I was mentioning too, Afro never even had to consider long. No presence there from the Mongols this time. No lurk to alleviate that pressure of the defense. Makes it a much, much easier time for Afro and Bimas to defend. They were caught twice by that split, but not this one. Smoke on Xbox. They want to crack it open quick. See if anyone's going for a fast pace up cat. That's not happening. With the 3-round losing bonus and the bomb plant, Mongols do force a buy out. 2 AKs, a Galil, a MAC-10, and a Tech-9. Not willing to relinquish this. And it's a long play again. Flashbang missed. Blitz can't be pleased about that one. He wanted to make a move out double doors to clear close. That's no longer going to happen. Afro playing at car. Bimas tucked into the corner. So Afro can respond quickly. But will Mongols give any indication this is coming, or are they just going to walk out long? There's another smoke for Afro for short as well.
Aggression from Gizmi, and he's down after 1. He looked like he was going to get a second. Bimas only manages 1 out long, so at least the Mongols staying in this fight. But under 30 seconds left, and they're coming at Afro. Once again, the French sniper needs to deliver, and he's done it. It's a kill on Techno. Azuwu smoked out. Afro keeps his head down. His teammate's running over, and Azuwu, he's running over the Mongols. It's 10-10. Monte have come back all the way and tied things up, and money is gone for the Mongols. They can only get pistols coming into this next round.
There you go, Monte. That's a lovely A defense. That's working out perfectly. Bimas goes 1 for 1 at long, but he gives the information over to Afro, who can get safely into the bomb site. You activate Gizmi aggressively through to take out 1 as well, and there's not enough players. Mongols has lost too many players in those kind of forward positions that nobody can really challenge into the bomb site. Afro gets free reign with the AWP. Perfectly done. And now Monte's rewarded. All that faith and confidence they've had in Dust 2, they have taken control away from the Mongols. They're on a streak right now. 4 in a row. And Mongols feel the pressure.
Mongols, playoff team at the last 3 majors. Top 8, Shanghai, Austin, and Budapest. But it could be Monte to eliminate them here in Cologne. Afro watching for the cross. It's gonna heat things up for Techno. Been said that truly elite teams win these kind of rounds. Mongols on pistols.
Perfect setup, though. Perfect setup if you're Monte. Just got to be careful about the pop flash.
Zuu, his AK-47 razor sharp. Cobra0 ripped away. Second kill as well from Afro. Immediately, the Mongols down to 3 players. 3v5, 40 seconds left. Grenades being held, ready to stop them. Coming up through short. The wall bang's there. The nade goes in. Split sides down into a CT, but Azu was ready for even that. 1 kill from 910. A bomb plant will come through. They haven't got their hands on better weapons. There's a nice shot. 910 might not need a better weapon. The Deagle's rung out. A 2v3. Can Mongols do this? Techno So low, but he's still alive! No, the Mongols are not doing this! Surely they're not doing this! 910's Deagle has been devastating, and it's doing it again! The damage on Afro, but it's all alone, and it has to be 910. This would be a special moment out of his Deagle, but Rainwaker makes sure that it will not be happening. The Mongols stood a chance, but it is the lead for Monte.
Yeah, Mongols need to have a real conversation here after that round win. They need to be really careful in those scenarios, because these retakes, sometimes they get away from each other. Everyone's making a play without a teammate on it. No one trading as they try and scale up rail. That Deagle just thinning people out one by one gave all the chances to the Mongols. In a final timeout, 10-11, Mara calls it. Because Mongols need to settle down and dig deep here. His T-side has fallen flat. And it's much like the first half, right? The early run from the Mongols, and then Gizmi and Monte have figured it out. They've adapted, they've changed. Now it's much more passive over towards the A-bomb site. Now they're not leaving long open. They're spreading out. Gizmi is much more dedicated to this A-bomb site rather than moving around middle. Lovely shots from 910. Him and Techno almost able to create the miracle. It's Rainwaker to save the day, tapping away, standing his ground.
Yeah, and with the pressure of that situation, Techno probably overstepping and going for that peak. Could have tucked in, but that's such a high pressure scenario. The adrenaline just flowing through you as suddenly the round is back on. But
one player crosses. They're going to do this stack up again towards lower.
Yeah, Afro's looking down into the lower tunnels, but is he going to catch this opening kill? Flashes up. Afro rings out the shot. You force the AWP away with a great piece of utility there, and you get the information.
Forces them to play more passively, so a little bit more room for the Mongols to operate in.
Oh, that is a good grenade. Cobra, half of his health. Now gone.
Zua's close up in middle.
Gives me using the utility early.
Mongols want to force this back so they can open up the possibility of either an A execute or a mid to B split. Now that Gizmi has fallen away, that chance is going to be there. So his read on the situation is everything. You've done a good job defending this A bomb site, and this is where it gets a little bit dicey, where you can outthink yourself. Do you feel like they're going to commit to this one more time despite the fact that they've been struggling to win it, or do you think they're going to use it to fall into a mid to B split? And I like the decision from Monte here. The second B defender, Rainwaker, comes out to play up in middle. This allows Gizmi to stay dedicated to the A bomb site.
30 seconds. Big swing from Gizmi, but no kills him. Xenia opens things up, opens up the proceedings with an advantage, but 25 seconds is all you've got now. You have to try and get through. You still have a lot of defending players to get past, and Afro's AWP is in the feed. Rainwaker flanking, Blitz and Techno hold off, and Mzinho's over the top. The Mongols now in a 3v1 that they shall not let slip. Bimas has no utility. The Mongols about to tie things up. Bimas gives it a go, but 910's now got the angle.
Yeah, and he's actually even boxed in now. This M4 is going to make it into the next round. Look at Blitz, he gets the kill. Lovely job. Double kill for Blitz. Mongols finally found a round. It took them 5 attempts. On their 6th, they grab it and stop this run from Monte, and it's their turn to call their final timeout. 11-11. We're going the distance in this elimination match.
Every round of regulation required. Years ago, Mongols used to be this team, this underdog that you were rooting for, that you were seeing if they could pull off the upset. Could they take down one of the top squads in the world to make a miracle run at the major? Times have changed. Mongols are an experienced team, major finalists 1 year ago in Austin. And the experience is definitely on their side. For Monte, major rookies in the squad. I mean, and a chance to knock out the Mongols, but it comes down to the wire.
I mean, this all comes down. These last 2 rounds is all of 2026. That's what you have to think about. All the grinding that Monte did in all of the events that they played in the tier 2 events, the small lands, everything to grab a few VRS points. The sacrifice of your schedule and your time, it all comes down to rounds 23 and 24. Trying to take this 3rd map and avoid elimination.
And Afro getting aggressive, misses the shot, and he gets away, gets around that corner. It's a massive moment to stay alive in. Techno throws the utility, Gizmi getting aggressive. Monte bringing some confidence and some aggression into this all-important round.
This is so scary though. Afro's kind of trapped. He doesn't feel like he has the safety to make it out. Gizmi gave him a little bit of a peek early off short to take attention away. And Afro still hasn't moved. There goes Gizmi.
Good trade from Azuwu. keeps numbers even for now.
What's Afro gonna do?
How is he gonna get away? The smoke will protect him now, but you gotta think about backtracking or going for the hero move.
You're not seriously playing this fade, are you?
This is a crazy play from Afro. He is! He's playing the fade, and he's missed the shot! It's cost him! And now Rainwaker is the only player on this B-bomb site. If Mongols decide to finish there, the pressure will be on him. The Mongols have avoided B throughout this half, and it looks like it's going to happen again.
Well, remember, too, the captain is gone. Gizmi dead, so he's going to have to try and help this team orchestrate the defense. And the call is for this push out towards long, but it's a little bit late in the making. They're already up short into the A bomb site.
He's open.
Nobody's home, and oh, good kill from Azuwu. Much needed. 3-on-3. It's going to be a post plant. It's going to be a retake. They've got one single kit on Rainwaker.
Bimes, Azuwu, and Rainwaker to make history for Monte to try and get up to map point. 9-10, holding short. There's the kill. Bimes dead. Azuwu and Rainwaker, such a tough challenge ahead of them.
They want the money.
And
they want
they're going to back away.
Look at $800 on BMOS. They don't want to go for this and lose these weapons, so they have to concede. They want the strong buy in the next round. A chaotic round. Insanity in lower tunnels over in mid. With that aggressive piece out of Monte, you talked about Mongols being the more experienced team, and I think it's experience that wins the day there.
I might just win the whole damn series. Monte slip away, hanging on to the AWP, hanging on to the AK. Some extra cash in the bank. But the last round of regulation will be a fight for overtime for Monte. Mongols about to break their hearts.
Oh, man, you got to feel it's so hard. Afro could have fallen back a little bit earlier, I think. Gizmi was sticking around, I think, trying to be as supportive as possible to that mid piece of the strategy. Gives his life sticking around, trying to be there and trying to help his teammates evacuate. Final round. It all comes to this for Monte. Elimination or overtime.
And Blitz has got the opening kill on the cross. Rainwaker has to sit back in his chair and watch his 4 teammates try and keep them alive at the World Championship.
It's brutal shot from Blitz. It's not even 9-10.
Double op T side. And they're keeping it for now. Blitz expecting a play from Monte to come through long, but no one dare take a step forward for Monte. No one wants to be that player that guarantees their loss and elimination.
And I mean, it's a 5-on-4 right out of the gate. So you have such a long time of saying the CTs at some point are going to have to make a move, are going to have to react.
And Gizmi, what a beast he's been at this tournament. They need him to step up again. Trying to spam away the players coming through the door, but Cobra will rest his case. He'll drop back and play towards lower tunnels. And all half long has been towards the A site. Is this the round where Mongols call a B hit, knowing that they've taken down Rainwaker?
It looks like it. Bombs traversing into upper tunnels now, but you might be able to read this if you're Rainwaker. I don't think they've thrown that Molotov too frequently. That might be a nice signal that they're starting to slide over here and want to start flushing some players out of tough positions.
Azuwu and Gizmi to defend.
A defenders are locked in position. They have not budged. They have not considered moving just yet.
It falls on the Brits to deliver, to step up and be a bastion of hope for their teams. Azuwu with the AK into the open, lots of damage, but it's Gizmi going big or going home, and he's got 2. Cobra Zera gone. Gizmi looks the wrong way, and the Mongols through. It's gotta be Afro. It has to be Afro. Everything you've dreamt of, everything you've played for in this major comes down to this clutch. Retaking it against Techno and 9-10, and he switches to the AK. His teammates look on, almost hopeless. Afro through the window. Looking for them, but Mongols nowhere to be seen, and they will break Monte's hearts. They hide away. They shall not give this up. They shall not give in. The Mongols make it through to the final day of play, and it is heartbreaking for Monte. They will exit, and it's the Mongols who still have that chance to make another major playoffs. And you've got to give it to Monte. What a run in this major, but it's not meant to be.
Not meant to be. You got to give credit over to the Mongols as well. This was a real test, and on a day where they weren't playing their best game, they started this series flat. Got ran over in map number 1 at Nuke. Were able to rebound on Inferno and take it to Dust 2, this long affair. And finally able to find the magic to make it work. Closing things out the last 2 rounds. Good job from the Mongols. And you're right, heartbreak for Monte. played so well. A revelation. Gizmy shining bright in this major, in this stage 3. Azuwu put his name on the map as well. They've got good pieces on this Monte team. Experience today is what let them down.
For MongolZ, I mean, they aren't playing great Counter-Strike right now. We know it's hard to recognize them sometimes in some of the plays that they're making, but they've done enough to at least have one more crack at it, one chance to get into the playoffs. And it's just, again, the conversation with MongolZ is that they're just so good that even on a bad day, they can do enough.
Yeah, I mean, look, this last round, that pick works out really well, but certainly they still making some decisions that put themselves in tough places, managed to work themselves out of it in this one against Monte, against the better opponents, against stronger teams, might not be able to. Still, you're always going to take the win. The major is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's about building up into the major, building up into stage 3 and into the playoffs, getting better every single game you do in these Swiss systems. No more chances of that for Monte. They go out with an admirable effort, a good win over Paravision, but some very tough teams they've had to play in this stage 3. Aurora, Falcons, and MongolZ to eliminate them, and we've got Gizmy down, ready to talk to us after the loss.
I'm here with Gizmy. Monte is out of the contention for the major. Commiserations, obviously. It's been pretty respectable run. What's going on through your head right now, and how's the emotions going?
Yeah, I mean, it obviously doesn't feel great. Yeah, in the end, we lost by the finest margins. I mean, a lot of the other games we lost in this tournament as well were really close, but this one really sucks. You know, we're in a good situation on the CT Dust 2, I think 11-10, and yeah, just a few details going wrong, especially this round when I get flash peak shorts. I really wanted to delay it, but maybe the excitement took over me or something. I just sped it up, and the play was not as optimal. Yeah, so overall it really sucks, but nothing we can do now.
You had a lot of major rookies on the roster, yourself included. Can you talk us a little bit through the season, how you rate it for Monte, what's going to happen next with the team, and share a little bit of an insight?
Yeah, so our season's not actually over. We still have a tournament in China, the ex-SE Pro League. We will be going to in maybe 2 weeks or so. So probably take a little break, get back on the practice for a bit, and then we'll do like a late player break. So yeah, you'll see us in action still. Yeah, but that's the plans.
Anything you want to say to the fans of Monte, fans of UKCS, whatever you choose?
Yeah, I mean, thanks for all the support. Like, it's pretty insane, to be honest. Like, you know, myself individually, I've been getting a lot of support, but also my teammates and like everyone on the team's really appreciative of it. Yeah, it means a lot, to be honest. Like, we've all obviously, you know, a lot of our teammates have had comeback stories. We've all been grinding in tier 3, so a lot of the time, a lot of the things you do goes unnoticed in these games that you play online. And gradually, we've made it towards LAN and these tier 1 tournaments, and the support's been great. So we really hope to keep on showing some good performances, so you know, we can make the fans happy.
On behalf of everyone, thank you, Gizmy, for putting up a great show, and it was a nice try, but unfortunately this is the end of Monte at the major. Thank you.
Thank you.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to pull up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Tell me one don't come like Keith. Ball like that. Tell me one don't come like Keith. Alright back. I let this man know about your mango. Ball like that. Tell me one don't come like Keith. No, I'm high like that. Tell me one don't come like Keith. No, I'm high like high, but no I lay low. Key to key, got the flow, bro, know it. Key got poet, watch your man show it. I let this man know about your mango. Tell me one don't come like Keith. Tell me one don't come like Keith. Ball like that. Ball like that. Alright back. Ball like that. Tell me one don't come like Keith. No, I'm high like. Alright back. I'm a G like Ali. I'm in the alley with Ami and Kali. Shit. And I'm in my belly. I got sick quicker than whipping a rally. I leave a man red like Carrie. Where am I Batman carry, you know? Ain't nobody that you know what it's flow. No, key to key G, I'm a blow. There's a lick toe and I'm taking your whip and I'm going. If I say I'm money, you know that I'm showing. If I say I'm money, you know that I'll show. Go, know about key G, get to know. Cause you know green rhyme and I choose to blow. Cause you know green rhyme and I got the flow like the whopper. I lick your mother. Tell me one don't come like key. No, I'm high like high, but no I lay low. Key to key, got the flow, bro, know it.
Bit, coach of 9Z, with me here against Aurora. I want to talk about something that you mentioned in another interview, and that every single match that you play, you learn something new about your team. What the hell did you learn from yesterday's game? Because that marathon, incredible.
Yeah, it was a crazy game yesterday. I think maybe I would say the experience, maybe. I think there's some moments that you live in Counter-Strike that you can only learn by living for like playing the match. You know, maybe when the match was too close, we tried to win so much that we took some decisions, maybe to, in a hurry, maybe. And yeah, I think it was probably the main reason from yesterday.
How do you even recover from a match like this? Because I was playing, and when the match goes beyond midnight, you are full of adrenaline, cannot fall asleep. Now you're here already, ready for the next game. How do players sleep, prepare? What's going on here? Because I can't even explain how difficult it must be.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it was a very difficult night for me, especially. I probably sleep like 3 hours today, but I don't play, so that's fine, because I think the players, they had at least a decent rest from yesterday. But yeah, I had to wake up early to prep and do everything. So yeah, it was hard to reset. Today I wake up a little bit feeling the same as I was the defeat yesterday. But yeah, I got in my mind that I wanted to refresh today and I start everything fresh, like a new day, a new opportunity. And yeah, right now I'm fully resetted, and yeah, I'm great. We had a good talk with the team, so yeah, I think we're good now.
Do you think that those losses, those close games, win against Vitality, now loss against Team Spirit, if you show that game today against Aurora, do you think that it will be enough?
It should be. I think we're playing good. I think there's. It's good that we are like keep fighting, even though we are losing. You know, like maybe we had the lead yesterday, and we keep it fighting in the overtime. So yeah, that's good for the team. That's a good experience here in overall. So I think if we play good today, we're gonna make it.
You're one step away from very big history. Let's see how this goes. See you on the server.
See you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Aurora versus 9Z here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. This one is for the playoffs. This one is for the Lanxess. Both teams bring a very exciting style of Counter-Strike to the servers. So much individual skill packed into this game, and I'm just settling back. I don't know what to expect from this game, Jason, but I'm just hoping that we get to see the Aurora we've seen earlier in the competition and the 9Z we've seen in the games against Vitality and Spirit.
I think from what we've seen so far, you can at least expect to see plenty of Luchov entering the kill feed, because he's been an absolute beast. He's the workhorse, the power behind this run from 9Z. Almost making it into the playoffs 3-0. That game against Spirit, that series against Spirit last night, absolutely incredible. So many overtimes. This team's popped up out of nowhere. Like out of their finish back at PGL Astana, everyone was like, okay, cool. This 9Z team has some cool things to it. They're not bad. They're not going to go 0-3, and then actually they're just insane.
Luchov's so good. He's even got fans in his own team. Yeah, taking pictures with him there. I mean, it's just incredible. You're right, just how he's been playing. When we talk about Aurora, it's hard not to mention Xantares as the individual over there. He was the difference in a couple of big rounds alongside Wakadia in their game yesterday.
Sure. I'll say this though. When I was looking into this and just doing some research and prep for the series today for Aurora, I was kind of shocked at what I was sort of finding in terms of their individual level. Again, this is just in terms of rating as statistically on HLTV, so don't take anything super big away from it. But Xantares is at 0.99 rating in Stage 3, Major's at 0.99, Walksix at 0.89. There's a big drop-off. Like, the individuals aren't really there, but what you have been getting from the individuals, while it's not kind of consistent volume fragging across the map, is Major had his pop-off game against Spirit. Xantares yesterday, as we saw in their game against G2, was able to get like a couple, like really, really important, impactful rounds, but not putting together complete games. And that's kind of the scariest thing to me, is it does feel on some level like Aurora on a team-wide are all playing beneath their potential. And if that slips just a little bit, you know what I mean? Like if that slips, if you don't get the impact at all, this Aurora team could very much be in trouble. This is that game last night, 9Z Spirit for the playoffs. Or excuse me, no, it's not. Stage 2, round 3, when they faced off against Spirit. So, you know, I think 9Z coming into this has got to have some confidence. They got to be with happy how they've been playing, but a lot of pressure here on them to qualify now.
Yeah, it's just how they figured it out as the tournament's gone and how much better they got. Got absolutely banged out in Stage 2. This is their Stage 3 showing. Obviously, a completely different story. Spirit happened to come back into both of those last 2 maps. 9Z showed they couldn't close it, though, when the pressure was on them. But this is for the Lanxess. Pressure is on all the way at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. It's Aurora and 9Z fighting for the playoffs.
And the biggest thing... Well, the biggest thing I think for these two teams at the moment is, I mean, like for the 9Z side of things, I'm most worried about them going 2-0 at this point. Like I'm most worried about them having that kind of run up to 2-0 and then 2-1. And then kind of entering some kind of a collapse, right? Like we've seen some teams in the past catch that momentum and rattle off some of these rounds and rattle off some of these like series victories and then sort of fall prey to it. So I don't know, let's see what they look like now, but you know, you get so excited, your energy gets so popped up after a victory over Vitality 2-1, and then you have that close 3 overtime series against Spirit. You know, it's very easy to feel deflated after that kind of a loss. So I'm really interested to see what 9Z comes out with today, and if Aurora can put a stop to it. We're gonna get the map veto underway, figure out exactly where we're playing. 9Z take it to Nuke for Aurora to start on the CT side.
There we got Nuke coming up first, and then we'll go to Dust 2 for Aurora. You know, Anubis getting banned, I think it's not too bad of a thing in this series anymore for Aurora in terms of, like, they're showing their map pools a little bit more than just Anubis these days. Obviously, would love to have had it, but not going to be there available to them. And Inferno as the 3rd map in the series.
Okay, I like this pool. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. Nuke is obviously a bit of a punish pick and not a great win rate for Aurora on the map, and 9Z going to be very comfortable on it. So you're taking that risk of starting on the T side of Nuke, but you feel like you're overwhelming favorites on the map. Inferno a little bit more closer between these two teams, and Dust 2 is going to be a really nice decider. So cool maps for this series, but I think for 9Z, if you don't take Nuke, that's going to be a blow, because you've picked this for the weakness that you see in Aurora.
Yeah, and we're getting into it real soon, but we'll start to see the positions, what we can expect. I mean, obviously, the 2 players I just mentioned, Xantares, Arcadia, they're going to be the rifling core, the engine of the team, walks against the Alpa, but Magis actually had some great moments throughout this tournament as well. I think Magis had a number of impactful games.
Yeah, the Spirit game against, or the Spirit game on Dust 2 is one that comes to mind. You know, Arcadia is the one having the best performance, the highest rated player for Aurora. He's really stepped up in this situation and just kind of delivered. The only guy really I feel like delivering like consistent game in, game out, giving you exactly what you need out of him. 1.25 rating for Arcadia. So yeah, Aurora now, I kind of hold them in a similar category that I had MongolZ in as well, which is like I don't really know what to think or expect of this team coming into this major. I could tell you I was very impressed with their win over G2 yesterday. I thought that was a very, very cool watch, and Aurora seemed very much on point. The defense looked good. CT side, they were rotating together. They had good reads, getting in front of plays, and just super impactful from Xantares in isolated moments. It's going to be a tough affair both ways. As long as like no one just straight up disappears, this is going to be a battle for these two teams. A lot of talent inside the server.
And it's just a question of, can 9Z get it done? I mean, we heard Magix in the interview last night saying, you know, they did not make it here, but they're going to make it tomorrow. He was like, no matter who they're playing, Magix was confident with the way they played yesterday against them that they're going to make it to the arena.
And you know what? Magix, if he's not trolling, he's like dead serious. You know, so it's like when he said that, when I was watching that interview, I was like, damn, that's a ton of respect they just gained from the Spirit side of things.
Yeah, he said it was one of the most difficult games he's ever played. And it truly looked like it inside the server. They looked exhausted after. They qualified for playoffs of a major, and none of them celebrated.
No, you couldn't. That was just relief. They probably, I mean, he even said it too. They felt like they lost 3 maps. You know, like that was such a grueling series. All of them being in overtime, and for Magix especially stepping into the IGL role just recently. So, yeah, tough one for him to call his way through.
And 9Z have smiles on their faces, but it'll get bigger if they can somehow qualify into the playoffs. They're going to be taking on Aurora for the playoff spot in the Lanxess Arena here in Cologne.
Messi dead, Luchov readies himself for a second. Brilliant work out of Luchov, that's 3, and that's Vitality dead and out. Just the damage, and Xantares arrives!
With South Peak round the corner, gets the info, and that's all he needed.
It's desperate from Vitality. It is dire from Vitality.
Aurora versus 9Z. It's time to get it underway here on Nuke. Fighting for the playoffs, the 2-1 games. Lose this, you're going to the final day of Stage 3. You still have a chance, but you want to take it now. You don't want to have to go up against a difficult opponent with all the pressure of the last chance in front of you. And we're going to see 9Z move outside. Walksix looking to challenge, and Hwaso Peak, that's a start.
That is a shot and a half to the dome of Walksix. Now you're going to smoke off Mini Garage, wrap around. You've got whole access to yard outside. Aurora got to make a decision now. They're sitting ducks if they stand pat inside the bomb site, so time to start making a decision. How do you shift to get into some safety and get some information and try and bring this round under control? Gonna boost up. Back into Rafters. I don't know if they got time for this.
Soulfly stepping out. Can't connect. Will eventually. Matcher also there, and Soulfly gets 2. So even though you got the opener, if you're 9Z, you're down and out here. 3v2. Tough scenario. We got to go over the top of Heaven, where Xantara's looking directly up at you with dual Berettas. And you've got Hwaso Peak coming on through as well, through main. He's actually creeped a little bit closer than you might anticipate, but eventually Wakati spotting him out towards main, and Xantara's gets the reward for his patience.
I think Luchov thought that the dualies coming out of Hut was the dualies he encountered earlier, so he wasn't even cognizant inside the bomb site. What a good recovery. They did have time for the boost up into the Rafters, and Soulfly delivers a very good round, a double kill to slow down that wrap around towards Heaven. This is how it began, but no more success from 9Z. Defense locked down after that, and Aurora's going to be super pleased on the CT side. Nuke, they get the pistol round win. 9Z can't give any soft and easy rounds to get out to an early lead. Look at that. They came to play today.
Bringing in the energy. They know this is going to be a tough game. Okay, another one from Hwaso Peak. It's exactly the same scenario as the pistol. Just banging out the outside player with your pistol, dropping back 5v4, but this round ain't going to go anywhere. For Aurora, though, it's like coming into the major and you had a game against 9Z, you would be loving it. You know, you're playing against 9Z 2-1 to qualify into the playoffs.
Oh, sure.
Now you're going up against 9Z, right? Like, you know, that is a team that beat Vitality, nearly beat Spirit.
One of those, like, if you told them before the major started, like if they were playing 9Z for qualification, they take it 100% of the time, but then you watch 9Z play at the event and you're like, maybe I made... Oh my god!
Oh, never mind.
Oh
never mind. What is happening?
What?
Oh, Hwaso Peak. We have Xantara's Peak, we have Hwaso Peak. This is what we're all here for. They're going to try and get down the vent. Fans are trying to get there. He's got to what? Oh, no. Not like this, Aurora. Surely not like this. Soulfly's rotated down. The rifle out towards Mayern. They're stepping out. They're putting pressure on them. Soulfly's got another one, and it's just Hwaso Peak, but this guy can hit land anything, apparently.
Oh, my God. This... I just saw it on the replay. It's going to come in. That's a filthy deagle shot. That's an absolutely wild shot to get your second one. You know what? I think actually if 9Z, the first player coming out into the lower bomb site has the bomb. Watch this next one, Dinko. Watch this bad boy. Boom!
Ooh, what the hell?
Get out of my face. That's crazy. Yeah, if the first player doesn't have the bomb, they actually just go right back up the vents and have a bomb plant. A cool round from Hwaso Peak. Cool start to the map for him with the P250 and the 2 deagle kills. Now the guns are out.
Let him do whatever he wants right now. His hand is on fire. We'll see this AK-47 now. Prowling over the top of Silo. No one dare challenge him. Blind. Held back. And Xantara's. We're going to send him out to try and deal with him. Okay, Hwaso Peak's aiming today. Let's send Xantara's out and try and challenge. He's going to back off.
Got Luchov crossing over to Secret. He's actually going to work his way into Big Garage through the smoke. And his teammate goes down. Mayer and gets stopped by the bullets and sitting duck for Xantara's. But Luchov has gained the space towards Big Garage. One mistake, one nice shot. This could all end. Xantara sees one turn in the corner. Now he sees the Big Garage player. And 9Z's options are running thin. Two flashes and a Molotov for the rest of the round. Xantara's getting forced back, an awkward engagement. Wakati is moving over towards Secret, and still 9Z haven't made their move yet. Good kill from Luchov. They know there's still one more.
Yeah, I gotta send that molly to try and clear out Xantara's. Force him a step back. You've got Max with a headshot. Wakati cut open.
Oh my god.
Luchov's moved past him. Luchov slipped by.
This problem solving is awesome.
Does the bomb go first though? Yes, it does. Xantara's gets it. Actually spots out Luchov as well. Zantaro's loving the fact that he's been able to get this information. He can stand with the dual Berettas. He's going to force Luchov into the fight, keep him busy. Those kills do come in for 9Z, but yep, the time. The bomb went down at main, so they can't get it back in time to plant. And that's the all-important kill. Max went a little bit too early there into Zantares, and he wins the round with that all-important kill.
Yeah, the lovely work from Aurora. I mean, actually, I kind of think the 9Z played the round a little bit better, but getting over those obstacles outside just took way too much time. No other option for them to do it safely. Had to be patient with it, but Zantares just surviving behind Redbox as such a nuisance outside just stalls this round out for 9Z. Lovely work and staying alive. Luchov unable to find him. And Aurora's defense holding strong. Some early struggles in each of the 3 rounds. Opening kill and the pistol goes the way of 9Z. The Deagles in the next round from Huaso Peak. And now this one here starts getting a little bit sketchy as the round comes to its conclusion, but Woxic's able to survive. And 9Z buy right back up into it. 2 Tech 9s, 3 rifles. Mayron saving some cash, but going to invest in utility next. Round 4.
Early towards vent. Cardi gonna break it open. Get that opening frag, but there's 2 smokes layered there, so made ineffective in clearing the cloud. They're gonna send Luchov again on a play outside on his own.
It's quiet though, so nobody really knows yet from Aurora. There's utility towards the upper bomb site, gonna drop down the vents, gonna try and connect the pieces from ramp room, but Soulfly's got 1.
Yeah, spots the extra players coming their way too, so passes that information over to Zantares. They're coming through the ramp room, back to turn, and that's going to cost him. Luchov activates down lower, but
bombs
he has to go and get the bomb. Yeah, so there's a big problem here for 9Z, and we got Madger now flanking out DGT, spotted the second player too. He's going to not take the kill, so 2v2, it is winnable here for 9Z, but they still got to come towards Zantares, and Woxic's now joining him.
Also, it's not just like you're picking up the bomb on the ramp and disappearing, right? You got to come all the way up and wrap around the railing to get that bomb. 48 seconds. DGT and Luchov split off from each other, so Luchov just waiting patiently. There's not really time for this.
They don't really have all the utility in the world to deal with it either. Zantares and Woxic, it's going to be very hard to let this round go.
Well, they don't have to commit to fights. They've got 3 flashbangs. If they get into an engagement, the other one can flash. Zantares, if he spots someone out, Woxic can just drop him into the open. Okay, commits to the fight right out of the gate. 2v1.
Now Woxic has to deal with the threat. He's up on top of the bar. Oh, what? How have they let it go? Luchov just kills both of them. And that is a ridiculous round to concede for Aurora.
Yeah, you just kind of, I guess you got to just accept that if you're Aurora. That's a tough one. Oh my lord, getting this back, such a difficult situation to be in. Taking kills away from the bomb, away from the action. Major thinks he has a sick flank coming up. Luchov reading the jump up onto the boxes, and that little expression from Zantares says it all. Just like, yep, we're good at losing those rounds, and we've done it again. 2 versus 4, converted and recovered for 9Z to get their first T-side round on Nuke. And then right back down to reality with the Woxic shot.
Still better weapons with 9Z. Not going to be too worried yet. Yes, obviously a 4v5 is not a good scenario to be in for 9Z, but look at the round they just won. Soulfly waits in the ramp room. MP9 in hand, he's got Zantares alongside him, and 2 players here. Flash is going forward for 9Z. Woxic's coming over his scout as well. Tag will land on Huaso Peak. Finished off by Zantares. They've got information though, multiple players in the ramp room. What did 9Z do with it? But it might not matter. Wakati has caught them outside, so that's the AK.
Yeah, it should be done now. Back to the upper bomb side we go. Max is going to try and press the issue. He's got the bomb on his back as well. But feels like he has an opportunity here to inflict some pain and apply some pressure. Going to wait for his teammate who's trying to wrap over towards heaven. And nobody's looking for this. This could go unnoticed from Aurora.
Up the ladder they go. Yep, no one's looking, no one's checking. Mayron with the Mac-10. Gets the 1. Good response out of Akadia and Woxic scout. Look how much work it does in this round. 2 kills, a tag, and feeling good now. Aurora at least bouncing back after that ridiculous round loss.
Yeah, that'll put that round loss back in the back of your mind. That'll help you get over it real quick. And 9Z have a decision to make. Likely going to save or have a half investment. That's how it opened up. No fun when you're the one taking in the opening deaths. Nice shot from Woxic to start round 5, and Good conversion from Aurora on a low buy.
Yep, 9Z going to be playing with Tech 9s, Mac 10, and P250. Gonna burst open that door. Utility flying out. They're going to try and get past the smoke. Zantara is going to be run over the top of. I like the speed here from 9Z, just flooding out through the smokes. Aurora handling it, though, in the end. The initial kill is good, but forward play stay up for Aurora. It's a 5-1 start here on Nuke.
Yeah, this is the risk you take by picking this map, right? This is the risk you take by making this your choice inside this series. You give Aurora that CT start, and if it's not going your way, you start to feel really buried and overwhelmed. 9Z all of a sudden in a 4-round hole they've got to dig themselves out of. Round 7, they've got all the AK-47s, they've got all the utility. A few pieces missing on Huaso Peak and DGT. At least they've kept the money limited from Aurora, right? Some of those early force buys have done good damage.
Soulfly, steps coming through that smoke, peeks on out. Woxic and Soulfly to a couple of kills as Lutrov has to dig deep to try and recover it, knowing Soulfly was last spotted around here. Now they've detected him, but he gets 1 extra out of his life. Massive work from Soulfly again on the SMG. And the rotation has arrived to Wakadia down lower, so this round is difficult no matter which direction you decide to go in, and they've split up into 1v1s. There's a free kill. Wakadia steps around the corner, Max looking the wrong direction.
All right, well, 9Z not have any success on the openings. Lovely work on the MP9 from Soulfly to get that first kill, even with Woxic getting dropped pretty much immediately, able to grab a second.
And Lutrov has a 1v3 now, a whoopee and ace if he's able to pull it off.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult. The position of Zantars is really good. He's not even really peeking.
He's every now and then having to look towards the door, but Lutrov gets out towards vent, gets in the vent, and back down the vent he goes. Now, Wakadia is here. Does Lutrov check this angle? Nope, he's been spotted. That's the bad turn. Wakadia is just going to take that one.
Where's it go?
Oh, there he is.
Okay, I didn't really expect to see that, but cool.
You got to be loving this start. Bar that one. Lutrov 1v2 and a bit of a throw from Aurora. It's 6-1. It should be 7-0.
Yeah, I mean, at least that kind of quote-unquote throw of the round is more like, it seems like it's got them locked in. You know, it seems like more like it's been like almost like a motivating factor rather than one that's made it worse. It's a good response to the situation from Aurora. Rattling off 3 in a row now, up 6-1 in this opening map of the series. Util outside, it's Tech 9s and a Galil on DGT for this round. So smoke wall not being utilized at the moment. There is a heavy presence outside for Aurora. You got Zantaras here, you got Soulfly in Big Garage, you got someone down in Secret as well. There's the jump around to the single box. Major even pops out to grab that kill, completely blinded.
Rapidly communicating here, Major in the
studio. Yeah, he's
just very, very loud about it.
It's that second half of communication, not just the content, but how you say it. Unfortunately, they've shifted into the wrong position based off the intensity of that comm, so Major's on his own against 4 in lobby.
Yeah, Major going into the hut, though.
He wasn't spotted. Oh, he's still being very vocal. Yeah, calling them all back, but you can't go events.
Maybe.
No, you can't go events.
You got Soulfly protecting you. Now you can go up the vent.
Now you can go up the vent.
Now you can go up the vent.
Smoking a double kill makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, bomb's going to be down as well. Loose in the open. Aurora hunting down these kills, making 9Z look very pedestrian today.
Yeah, it has been. It's been a very slow start. First time out being called 8 rounds in. 9Z buried under their own map selection at the moment with no success here on Nuke. Really having a tough time getting anything going. They've been shut down in a number of ways. The only round they have is a miraculous 2 versus 4 that they were able to convert and recover from. Outside of that, it's been all Aurora. And they've started to rebuild some cash flow. At least in the early stages, 9Z was able to limit some of the money to put them in an awkward situation with that round win. But now, these have been so clean. And Aurora's starting to look really good. Major tracking them every step they took in this round. We heard him being vocal inside the studio, just shouting out across every time he spotted someone, making sure his team was in the right place at the right time. I haven't really tried anything too quick, 9Z, not towards outside, not towards the upper bomb site at all. It's been a lot of spread out work that they're getting picked off in. That might need to change.
Now something's got to change, and fast. Speaking of fast, Flash going to be unleashing Aurora into an aggressive CT play. They've taken away ramp room all the way up into radio.
I think that Flash even missed. Okay, Wakadia, one behind the smoke, dangerous, but Woxic has an opening pick. That's Luchov down and out.
Okay, now the second spotted. DGT trying to get away with one, but Wakadia's seen it. They're able to get the work done. It's so easy right now for Aurora.
Yeah, I think 9Z is just knocked out of this game at the moment, to be honest with you. Now 8-1 in the favor of Aurora. That's not a round out of a timeout that like you're going to be happy about. You know, like one player gets picked off towards ramp, and then what? We just decide we're just going to kind of walk out upper with 2 guys and see what happens. I think 9Z at the moment are so stunned by how comprehensively they're getting beat that they don't really know what to do at this point.
I know the HUD was frozen there, so you guys might not catch the situation when it comes to the economy. You can see the Galil out in play and the Tech-9, so you know that 9Z didn't have enough money to fully invest into this. They're going to give this a go. Now the outside smokes are deployed. They're going to try and go strength in numbers on the cross. Huaso Peak with another one. Another beauty up towards Woxic.
I like this though. Look at all the chaos. They let slip. Huaso Peak has slipped all the way towards heaven. Like he's actually in a position to backstab. Good kills from Soulfly. Not done yet. There goes DGT. Oh, it's turned so fast.
Yeah, it's got sour quick, hasn't it? Huaso Peak will always have that 1 kill at the start of this round, but not able to get much more.
And this is the bump. I'm assuming 9Z is just way too dedicated, or like, maybe not way too, but they're just so dedicated to the call, the fast tactic, that when Huaso Peak gets this kill and scales towards heaven, it's like, you guys can actually change the idea. He's in such a strong position to help you win the round, and he's the only rifle you got. Not the case here in round 10, so it's...
Man, this is crazy though, isn't it? You see 9Z playing that marathon of a game last night against Team Spirit.
This is what I talked about coming into this. There is that element where you've put so much energy, especially after you upset Vitality. You're pumped. Like, emotions are sky high. Endorphins everywhere. They're all over the place, going crazy. Then you get that close series against Team Spirit that you lose, but you're still kind of pumped up, but you've put so much energy into those games. You come into one like this, and you probably feel a little bit flat compared to having to play off against the best team in the world, the greatest team of all time, and then going into Spirit having to play against the best player in the world, the second best team, you know, in the world, the second best team at the event, the team that everyone's starting to say is probably going to go on to win the major with the way it's looking. So
I know you're going up against the best Turkish team.
But, you know, like, I don't know, I can see a world, I've seen it happen to players, it's happened to me, I can see a world where this 9Z team comes in and that energy just isn't there to latch onto to help you through these difficulties the way it was in the past 2 maps.
Whereas the energy is definitely there for Aurora, who are so hungry for a playoff showing. Well, the support of an entire nation with them as well. Aurora trying to get through this, and they are doing a very good job at the moment. 9-1 up. 9Z seeing a situation, AKs and AWP. At least there's a chance for a fight, but is there really a chance? No kill over the top. Woxic's taking the opener.
Oh my lord. That is a spicy shot from Woxic. Luchov is going to cross the wall outside. DGT gets a kill towards door and finds a way to get away safely. Really well done. Zantares hits the deck. The equalizer found, and control of the outer yard for 9Z.
Oh, Luchov really trying to make the play there for his team, but every time there's a kill from 9Z, there's a response from Aurora. They're doing them one better every single step of the way. DGT has to step away, and Aurora 10-1. I actually just can't believe how easy it looks. GT stepping out with Woxic. Now this is a clutch you can win. Bomb's gonna never mind. Even that denied. Grenade goes forward, and you can't win that. I take that back immediately.
Caster, stop talking.
Yeah, really. Maybe we should. Maybe we should.
10-1. Man, we came in today in the shuttle, and I was like, man, this 9Z Aurora game could be sick. Like, I'm pumped for this.
Yeah, they just beat Vitality, though. They nearly beat Spirit. They've got a game against Aurora. And then I also said, like, oh, imagine the disappointment if they go 2-2. You're so close to the playoffs, and then you're going to have to play the final day. And it's going to be so tough mentally for 9Z to try and stay in it. But Galil's and 1 AK-47 here. 9Z not putting up a fight.
Not at all. Not even a little bit. Zantara's going to peer over the top of the smoke. How's he going to ruin their day this time? Like that. Just slide out slowly. Luchov not ready. Deadly peek from Zantara's. Molotov to delay any kind of cross towards Secret. That's going to help out your Opera and Woxic. It's going to help out your Secret player, who is Wakadia. Not much, though.
Kill on Wakadia. 4v4. Those steps being heard. DGT likes that.
Yeah, good sound cues. Well done from DGT. Now, do you want to take some space or do you want to sit and wait for the return? Soulfly dedicated outside. DGT going to come in. He's going to turn this corner. He's ready. Soulfly not at all. So perhaps a second round for 9Z if they can just close this out. Bro, if Aurora have read this like 30 seconds in advance to rotate 2 down low.
Checkmate.
I mean, you saw the decisions going towards Secret. You saw they wanted to emphasize this. You saw the presence over in ramp room. So like, it's not out of the realm of possibility that they would read this. But like the fact you call it so early in shift down, they're in good places to stop this. Huaso P can't do much on this flank.
Zantara's all the way up to the control room. That plant coming through isn't going to be able to stop it. So it does require a retake. Trying to get that third player in position, silently down the vent. No one from 9Z budge. The fight is coming through. There's the door open. They're waiting for the Dark Peak, waiting for the kill out of Khan, but we've got Zantara's now coming through control room. Out he goes. Woxic tossing the utility down. Zantara's has 2 pinned in there. They can't leave their cage. Zantara's taking him down. Mayern's gone. Huaso P can't get to it.
Lord.
And Aurora just retake it and defuse it inside of the smoke. Domination from Aurora. 11-1 lead.
space is a dread. He's gonna hit the ground there. Oh, what a jumpy double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is safe luminosity with the all play.
From the Andes to the Taurus, we've had Counter-Strike bringing these individuals together, chasing the same dreams. Truly a global sport. And right now, only one team showing up. 11-1 for Aurora in that first half. Pistoron will put this first map to bed, and all the pressure will be on 9Z.
And you got to remember, too, this is 9Z's map pick. They wanted to take it here. They got done with that Spirit game last night. Those 3 overtimes exhausted. They came and looked at the map percentages for Aurora. They saw Nuke at a 25% win rate, and they said, let's take it there. That's perfect. They've obviously bitten off way more than they can chew, and it might be over right here.
Oh. He said, oh, got away. Snuck away from that one.
Looks like they want to do a little bit of a fake piece towards the upper bomb sites, show a little bit of love and presence over in Hut, and then break the doors. You're coming into a 3-man stack in ramp room, though, and you don't expect it. Good. Oh my God.
No way. Soulfly got a way to do this. That's what he gets done. 3 kills from Soulfly. Rips the souls out of 9Z here on Nuke, and it's going to be 12-1 unless Myron can pull off a 1v3 miraculous moment from heaven. And now he's spotted. They know exactly where he is. That bomb will get planted. It doesn't even matter. Turkish dominance on this first map.
19 kills for Soulfly in the opening map of this series. His first major, and he's looking to push Aurora into the playoffs in this 2-1 game. That is so crazy. When was the last time you saw Aurora styling on a team like this?
It's been a long time.
It's been a very long time, but it's awesome to watch. I cannot believe he got a third.
Look, the energy's just so high over there. Smiles on the faces, absolutely loving this. 1 map up. 9Z would have to pull off an unbelievable comeback. They move outside. Xantares, full of confidence, taking the first kill. Grenades landing towards Mayor, and he's done decent damage. The scout has connected. They haven't been able to pull a kill back yet.
Yeah, but they're messing around with these fights, so I mean, the opportunity is still there. That nade is gonna find Xantares. Now all of a sudden it gets a little bit weird. Jumped up on Unbreakable. Good shot from Wakadia, alleviating the pressure from that scout, and now you got Major in prime position. And Aurora's figured it out, walking into the upper bomb site. This will be the first map. 4-on-2, make it 1.
Wasso Peak with the deagle.
He had a great start to the map.
He had a great start. He had some nice shots. Why not hit some nice ones on the way out the door? A 13-1 win teed up here for Aurora. Wasso Peak will drop Woxic, but Wakati is up next. Wasso Peak moving into that, but he moves into a headshot. Headsets off, ripping off Aurora. They are looking so ready to go to the Lanxess. A 13-1 win over 9Z, the team that gives so much difficulty, the likes of Vitality and Team Spirit. Well, they're not showing up at all versus Aurora.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice, we are back!
round counts good for Vitality. It's mostly just the way in which they lost certain rounds, but credit to BetBoom. They definitely had some awesome setups.
Apex has flashbangs to interrupt a monster commitment, which at the moment is exactly what it looks like we're going to get. Wasting no time in this second pistol. BetBoom right on the brink of going for the commitment. Here's the execute. Smoke for Mezzi. Just going to try to keep himself alive in here. Ooh, he's in the middle of all of it. Apex flies out through heaven. Now it's Mezzi's turn, and Flawless pops him instantly. They're still concerned that somebody else is in there. Rob's going for the long flank as Flamesy quietly creeps beyond Graffiti. Missed chance at a blindside freebie.
Yeah, and they didn't even try to double swing him, which would have been his main fear. They're still not even worried about him. It actually gives him a chance to get this fight for free, but he loses. Flawless with 2.
Nice gush. Zywoo now down to 3 health, still able to find one. And Rob's up against the Flawless, who's 3 kills deep into the pistol. Rob's taking his time to just crawl this forward, and Flawless hangs on.
Excellent round, man. 4 frags for Flawless. Wow.
Oh, the score. Okay, because it's now.
That was his motivation. Okay.
It's 7-6.
Yeah, it's 7-6. That's why he did it backwards. That's unbelievable. There's no way that just happened. No way he just got a 4K to take the lead and did a 7-6.
It's potentially your most impactful round of the major.
Yeah.
You get one chance to celebrate, kids. That's why you got to practice in the mirror at home. That's what Apex does.
They got to put Robs up here. No one's better than Robs at doing the jumping FP9 kills.
Oh, they'll try from a different angle. Flawless keeps just escaping slightly. They know he's in there. We got a bunch of utility usage coming out from BetBoom inside of Connector, as now Flawless is safely tucked back into the short pipe.
Hey, all the players don't believe it on the CT side. They think they've shown enough here that BetBoom should be scared about them. And MagnoJazz, Dilladaz starting to go back up. They have some utility, so it could just be to serve a fake. Maybe go for a scout, which, you know, never bad to scout when the other team's forcing. But no, they'll recommit. Actually kind of taking too much time. Rops has already cleared out bathrooms. It's a good move from Vitality. Nice proactive and early.
Everybody's back.
Yeah, they want to play the most committed spots possible now and just really press up with these MP9s. This could get scary for BetBoom.
Execute over top. It's an emphasis on Monster. Mezzi turns over, sprays into them, catches a second. Dilladez opening up the other side as Sorte's bomb pushes through Monster, and now Apex swings out, drops it, and the force buy sticks the landing.
Yeah. Uh-oh, that's uncomfortable. But actually, you know what? It looks like BetBoom are the ones who move a little bit too gluey and take too much time, but in reality, actually, Vitality, with Robs clearing out long, going to top bathrooms, the right risk to take, did it early. It looked like they were over-rotating to A, but no, they had a plan to make sure that they weren't just blindly gambling. They put the MP9s back into really strong spots.
How convincing of a CT side do Vitality have to have for you to believe that they're really back?
I mean, the first half, I guess, they can, you know, forget about it if they are really good for the rest of the series, but...
You're still seeing worrying signs.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ignore what we saw.
I don't know. I never saw Zywoo miss 2 shots.
What shots?
What shots? I didn't see a POV. Never happened.
I need to see that POV.
Well, nope, never happened. The French news media will never show you that clip. Grouping inside of the bathrooms to try to get the bomb close. I mean, we all know this one. It's an attempt as old as time. If the Glock's close, try to swarm and look for a bomb plant, but not with this many bodies on site. Vitality all too prepared will pull back into the lead.
And actually, ZywOo had some good rounds in there, too. It just wasn't with the op. That wasn't really, even though those 2 op shots were kind of crazy strange, ZywOo's form so far at the event has been
stellar.
Stellar. It's not really about that. It's actually about the calling that is most concerning with Vitality, where it just feels like they just weren't talking at some points. And there has been there's been a consistent feature of coaches coming into the team comms just to remind people to talk. Right. Just to remind, it's about energy and everything like that. And
fire lit, the energy. Nice wall bang. Thomas barely alive after that one. So that MAC-10 tucked into the corner and just hoping a frag grenade doesn't get underhanded over that wall.
Yeah, even a molly would kill him.
Rops, in the meantime, is going to have his hands full in a second. There's a lot of players on the front side of the bathrooms, and now he is stuck here. He is stuck here because the smoke fades.
And ZywOo's got a rifle.
Nice flash over from the B site. He'll hit a dink. That's 2 players low on the side of BetBoom, and yet still 5v4 held on to.
That nade, it does good damage.
Trying to put the rifles in the right set of hands with 2 low health bars, and Flamus and Zorte still problematic here for BetBoom.
It's not the strongest possible round, obviously. There's no op here to support and down a player, but honestly, most of the time you take the 5 players alive, but with the HP left over, I think I'd rather be Vitality.
3 players moving forward. Ooh, Apex's spray leaves a little meat on the bone. ZywOo slipped by, though. He's going to execute too, but he did take a shot to the head. And so Zorte, this is suddenly a fair fight, but ZywOo looking to disengage from it. Long player gets caught out, and now Zorte, 11 HP, V3, and ZywOo, it's got your number. He's got this one secured as Vitality take it forward, 9-7.
Yeah, 16-9. Massive come up here for ZywOo, definitely taking over, huge impact overall. I still want that POV.
Vitality seemingly now in high spirits. Enjoying the round wins they're able to secure so far on this defense.
You're gonna translate? Wait, that's what I heard. Bang. Op starting up here. Yep. And it's obviously just versus some pistols. So no big deal, but does need to deathmatch it a little bit.
We're at that point of the game where now ZywOo's score is still looking fantastic.
Yeah.
And if you just saw that clip in isolation, the clip that is maybe out there on the internet of him missing 2 shots by bathrooms, I don't know, still kind of unconfirmed.
Let me see that.
With that floating out there, you'd be shocked for this to be the same game. If he continues to just now rack it up. I mean, on the brink of 20-9, farming the freebies, being accused of being a baiter by Apex in the close of the last round.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah.
Boom, another 3 farmed up.
Nice and easy. That one goes down smoothly. Double digits secured by Vitality, who look to just smooth sail their way to a map 1 win. But here comes the buyback from BetBoom.
We'll see what Boomich wants to try. He's called some very interesting stuff in this stage. I've been really loving the setups.
Oh wow, there's the first for frag. Higo gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Higo do it again?
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major. We move to Dust 2, and 9Z have fought so hard to get to this point. An exhausting match versus Spirit, a win versus Vitality earlier in the competition. Those are matches that they'll never forget, but right now, this is a nightmare scenario. They're up against Aurora. The first map, 9Z were nowhere to be seen. They got absolutely trampled.
That's what I mean when I mentioned that I think like part of it is I think the inexperience of handling the emotions of this kind of path that they've been on, right? Like Vitality, your emotions go sky high. Spirit, you're probably sky high during the match, the intensity of the match, and then it comes crashing down. So you've had 2 days straight of just emotions on a roller coaster. You get home late last night. What, that game ended at something like 11:15, 11:30 local time that we saw. Probably can't get a great night's sleep. Maybe you wake up early, and then all of a sudden you're just all over the place and could never find themselves settled into that first map. They just got trounced, and they just looked lost, which is unusual for what we've seen out of 9Z so far in this major. So hoping for a rebound here on Dust 2, but this is Aurora's map pick. This is exactly where they wanted to take it, and that's the craziest part, I guess, about Nuke, is that's where 9Z wanted to play. They wanted to play on Nuke, and they got destroyed. Now you got to recover on your own map pick, and you got to forget about the fact that you just lost 13-1.
And that's hard to forget. I mean,
it's really hard to forget.
It's definitely hard to forget. Going into this, though, you know, all the pressure of the final day looming over you as well. You know, you 2-0 up. How often have we seen an underdog team when that happen? It feels like we've seen it so many times over the years at majors. You get a 2-0 start, usually with best of ones. They've done it the hard way. They have to do it in the best of threes. And then to watch that all drain away, it's just going to be so heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's a very, very scary prospect. I mean, but coming into Dust 2, I mean, they beat Vitality on this map 13-11. It's the number 1 map in Spirit's pool, and they took them into overtime in a very narrow 16-14 loss. So think if you're 9Z, like, you're trying to focus all the conversation on those 2 things. Is remember how we played against Vitality. Remember what we did against Spirit. Remember what was working for us. You're trying to get the focus on your good performances on Dust 2 heading into the second map of the series. But everyone needs to wake up. There needs to be a lot more focus. There needs to be a lot more individual stopping power from this 9Z side, because they've just kind of reverted back to pedestrian in that first map. How devastating would it be as well, going 2-0 and then falling to 0-2? I think it's only happened, of the 120 teams who have been 2-0 at a major, only 16 teams have failed to progress from that point. So it's happened before, and this seems like a perfect moment for it to be primed to happen again, just because this team, we haven't seen this level out of them throughout the entire year, right? The entire year was a grind, much like in the previous years with Monte, a grind to get enough VRS points to make it here, and then put themselves in a position to capitalize on the moment. But there's still a chance the bottom falls out of this 9Z team. Might have seen an indication, a hint of it, back on Nuke. They've got to recover on Dust 2. No one goes home today. It's just for progression. And Aurora, 1 map away from the Lanxess stage in the Cologne playoffs.
Well, we're doing things on Dust 2 for map 2. We got a gathering of the forces here for Aurora. Oh, look, everyone's here. Everyone's here for the party. It's going to be a big fight early on. Max and Luchov. Okay, the round's done. The pistol's over. They made the perfect call here in 9Z. They walk right into 5 Aurora players.
Okay, well, that's a great start. That's a perfect way to rebound from the previous map to help you get it behind you. Just dominant collapse in the tunnels of B bomb site. And Aurora never stood a chance. They never expected it. Everyone caught with nades and knife out, trying to get the execute started. The bum rush into the B bomb site. 1-0 for 9Z. M4's coming out. There's no bomb plant, so no investment from Aurora, just a scout on Woxic.
Yep, common play here on T-side in this kind of scenario when you lose the pistol on T-side with no bomb plant. Bring the scout through and see if you can get a few tags with it and make those Glocks a little bit more deadly. I think another point, you know, we talked a lot about 9Z's mentality. Obviously, that's a pretty important thing to bring up, being down 13-1 and all the reasons with their inexperience. But Aurora, I mean, that's been something we talked about around this roster for a very long time, is the fragility of like the mental strength sometimes. Like, they do kind of get frustrated and sometimes get bogged down by the emotions. And we can make sure that you put them in that position of your 9Z. Try and force that out of Aurora, because it's a high-pressure moment, too. Like, you know you're going to the playoffs if you get through this map, and a lot of emotions will be involved throughout this game. They're going to try and hold Woxic back, blocking him with a smoke.
There's really not a whole lot of options for Aurora other than to give Woxic the time to try and find a pick, but 9Z's not giving him any clean looks. Playing very conservative on the CT side, knowing they've got just massive advantage everywhere they look. Not even a smoke for the CT cross. 38 seconds left on the clock. Without Woxic even finding a shot to take, 9Z's just going to have to make a decision, pick somewhere to attack into, and hope it goes well.
And they're going to run boost around the corner. They're waiting on to DGT. Ready to welcome them, and they'll take all those equal kills away. Nice and easy for 9Z. So now the buy is coming up for Aurora. No bomb plants in these first couple of rounds. Walkstick's going to be in a tough scenario where we have to go back to a scout again.
Yeah, the double scout when you buy it on the second round like that. Didn't get anything the first time, but now he's got some AK-47s to clear the path and let the scout take some deeper angles into the bomb sites. 2-0 as the gun rounds get underway. Few pieces of utility missing for Aurora as they get started. This time not with a pistol round victory, so going to be a little bit before the money grows enough for them to get all the bells and whistles.
On the Xbox smoke, coupled with the door smoke. But no one from Aurora actually moving with them. They're going to be going heavy long.
Defense isn't committed here either, so Huaso Peak is just going to secure the timing and back away. Now they'll kind of shift over, try and take catwalk control. Molotov down now, shrinking the map, but Wakadia has a chance to punish this.
And he goes back up at just the right time to spot it. You can't get the kill count fully punished, but at least prevents it from happening. Also Peak, start of the smoke. Wakadia eventually getting his kill elsewhere on the map. That's Luchov, a big danger man out of play already. Huaso Peak dead. So very good start to this round for Aurora. Wakadia unleashed after his kill, and in fact, he's even fighting towards CT spawn. Wakadia doing absolutely everything in this round. 3 kills picked up. Mayern steps forward into the winning arms with Soulfly, and that's a Soulfly Wakadia duo to win out the first rounds here for Aurora.
Beautiful full buy for Aurora. I mean, all 5 players survive. No real issues whatsoever. Wakadia does a ton of work in the tunnels. Forces back the push in towards upper. Able to turn around and look for the push in middle. Grabs this kill. Finds the upper player at the B-bomb site a little bit later on. He just works this out perfectly. And look at this one. Third one even just falling right into his lap. DGT never aware and trying to back away from the pressure at the bomb site. 9Z out of money. Right on the edge. So instead of investing in rifles and forcing it, to send into some upgraded pistols really early on.
Taking the time, Aurora is juggling the nades into the right positions here. You can see how weak long looks. It's just Huaso Peak with the Deagle. No one really close by. The fastest rotator is Mayern.
Yeah, the double nade in towards through the B tunnels to grab a player who's kind of jiggle peeking at the corner. I think made 9Z feel like this. They were clearing out some positions to come back to the B bomb site late. So they've all shifted to the other side of the map. With the smoke up at double doors, they can't really retake mid, but time as Aurora's taken this round slow and making sure they get all the detail work in place. So the defense has shifted back to the A bomb site, but still going to be near impossible to hold. 30 seconds on the clock.
Zandara's going forward. Huaso Peak cut open. For a second here, Zantaras couldn't get it done. Soulfly burning away Luchov. Last few bullets as well. And he even goes to the Glock. Gotta say, Soulfly is having a great start here. That's a 4K from him in this one.
Yeah, he had that nasty pistol round back on Nuke as well with the 3K, so he's performing very, very well. Through this stage 3, he's been the second best performer statistically for Aurora, just behind Wakadia. Good to see him stepping up here for them as well. Clearing out the bomb site. Now we get the buy out of 9Z. They went down to Deagle so they could forward the M4s here in round 5. 1 kit on Luchov, that's all they've got to bring to the party. This looks faster from Aurora. They have the long spawn. Soulfly's going to lead the way. Good flash. They're both blind. He catches it regardless.
Still gets the 1 pick out towards Pit.
He's got a hot hand right now, doesn't he?
He really does. Aurora making good use of it as well. Although Magic just takes some damage. He's down to 48 HP. He's going to reposition back over to the tunnels.
Yeah, but I think this is where the experience and just the tactical nature of Aurora, you can kind of exploit the fact that you have the opening kill. 4-on-4, the T's love that. Defense spreads thin. We've already seen Wakadia take advantage of that just a couple rounds back. But blocked off by smoke for the moment. Looks like Aurora's always going to head back into the B tunnels.
Luchov moving forward. Flash is going to activate the peak from Cardia. 2 players there. They don't get blinded at all.
Yeah, it looked like it went around the corner. Maybe it was a little bit shallow, and B just got re-smoked. So, I mean, Aurora was kind of making that play happen so that they could not telegraph that they're sitting behind the smoke, and then now they just have to sit behind the smoke.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good for Aurora here. They're setting up for Luchov's even rotated over. Should be tough to lose this one now for 9Z.
Headshots solve all problems.
Max with the body shots, and Tara is going to be caught leaking out of the tunnels. You got Luchov with a second, and the rotations arrived. Not even required. Luchov taking 2 on the way out there, so some stopping power from 9Z.
Didn't recover the AWP, though, that Woxic had that burns inside the flames, so they won't have that tool in this round as they're not investing. Here's the flash. Okay, maybe it did stop just a little bit shallow. Looked like it should have been damn near perfect. Would have set Wakati up, I think, for at least 1, maybe even 2 if that flash was there. 1 round lead. Op still hasn't connected on the cross. Smoke toward double doors, and this is how Aurora's been opening up most of their rounds. 3 players outside long, 1 player in lower. Arcadia setting up a little bit of utility. That'll be to fake the mid to B split, force out some defensive util. See if you can get him to burn a Molotov, an HE grenade, anything that might help set you up for later.
There's some patience from Woxic, and Wasopik just walks into him. So, opening kill for the Turkish sniper, and look at this. Madras move through the doors. It's a strong position to get. You can cut off these rotations. You can activate a play late into the round, but he doesn't want anything to do with it. He's actually going to start peeling away, wanting to be a part of this split. The 2-man push up short, but there's 2 players. Make it 3 now for 9Z at short.
Yeah, and actually, Wakadia needs to drop his flashbang over to Major so that Major can set him up. Smoke down now. 53 seconds. Aurora might want to wait a little bit for this to clear so you can have 2 prongs of the attack. Here it comes. Wakadia through the smoke. DGT on the other side of it burns.
The push forward. Wakadia getting away with 1, but couldn't get away fully. Woxic punishes Mayron, who's forced to the open by the utility and down to 1 HP. Max lucky to be alive as he flees the scene. It'll be Aurora tying things up.
Yeah, they're able to take down Major. They're able to put a smoke down on Cat to deny access, really, but you can't control it ever enough to be able to turn your gaze out towards long to help the other side of the attack. Or the other side of the defense. So Soulfly going to back away now. Bomb is going to go off shortly. Max looking to save this weapon with 1 HP. And Aurora just not letting 9Z get anything going in these 2 maps. Money's a problem. I have to imagine we're going to be seeing a timeout from 9Z after this round. No losing bonus. They're going to get an extra 1,400. And I think, once again, if you're 9Z, you kind of have to sit around out. So really painful that their economy just keeps bouncing back and forth from being able to buy to being able to get really nothing at all. Single M4 and Max brought forward. They've got, he could drop 1 and that's about it. That'd be the 2 rifles outside of FAMAS they could have. So a really weird buy situation for 9Z. Talking it over through this first time out of the map. Aurora got to be feeling a little bit surprised in this series too. When they just watched the Vitality games, when they watched the Spirit games, and then you came in and you destroy someone 13-1, you got to be like, what's going on?
This is what we said when we started the series as well. Aurora coming into this, they're like, oh, we know we're going up against 9Z, right? Like, this is the team that they're causing problems for the best in the world, winning against Vitality, causing issues against Spirit. You know, this is a very different game than they would have expected, especially that first map. But maybe things start to heat up here on Dust 2. Not so much at the moment. It's going to be Aurora taking the lead.
At least 9Z keeping it close for now, right?
Yeah. It does have that feeling about it, doesn't it? That Aurora just going to grab some control of this game and run away for a while.
Well, normally you see that when like a team has like a little bit of a run, like the underdog has like some money and they're having good performances, and then the first time that money's taken away and the favorite kind of gets plenty of cash flow and can rebuy utility every single round, that feels like that's the moment where normally it goes the other direction. Haven't really gotten there yet. Soulfly probably surprised to see so many people at long out in the open. His AK-47 on the ground, and Major's not going to let them pick it up. Now we go on an investigatory mission. Investigative.
And their investigations conclude
as they investigate.
An empty B bomb site. Well, the bomb will get planted in just a second here. Woxic making sure there's no one hiding. Santaris goes back. Will catch Luchov looking the wrong way, so a flashbang at the ready for DGT. Max has got the rifle. But he's trying to run away, trying to get to safety. He just about makes it around the corner before that peek comes in. You only got a USP, might as well stick around and see if you can challenge. And Mayern won't. So now you've got Santaris, who is going to be playing down into the lower tunnels. Well, we don't have an analyst segment here on the B stream, but I'd imagine they would have highlighted again the Aurora CT side, where we see Madru, who flanks a lot, you know, in that game against Spirit.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When you're that long player, you have to be really cognizant of how often you do that, because that's something that's easy to pick out on. And I mean, the way Major was doing it, he was taking a lot of risks against Spirit, and it was paying off. But especially if that starts to become a trend and players start to catch on, like, oh, this is one of those long players who likes to push long, you know, 3-4 rounds. They're just going to start parking there just way more often, way more late, and then you're kind of going to be stalled out because you're looking to push, and then you kind of also have the feeling that they're waiting for you. So that'll be interesting to watch on the CT side how Major handles that.
Well, we'll see what the CT side of 9Z can show us now. They've been waiting to get money back, and they've got some of it. They got 2 from Ass in play, 2 M4s, and an AWP from Mayor.
We're just going for a B-rush. We ain't slowing down. Excuse me. Woxic going to take the angle with the op. If he gets a pick, I imagine they scale and they speed up, but smoked off. Just making sure nobody's pushing, but still feels like they want to commit to this. Woxic can't land the shot, the jump spot, but happy to force out another piece of utility. Aurora need to clear hard left.
That's Wasso peak. Measure falls away. Luchov going forward. Max spraying away, getting both. Woxic fights on, but it's still a very difficult round ahead of him. This B attack has fallen short for Aurora, and Woxic getting tagged up. Oh, this walk through, I like this in TGT, although it could work against him. He gets out of dodge just as he realizes, okay, didn't finish off my meal.
Nope, peace.
I'm getting out of there. Another push of the tunnels alongside the window. Woxic just doesn't have the weapon to fight on multiple fronts, but maybe his skills will help him! No! No way!
That's unreal!
That is unbelievable from Woxic!
Have you ever seen anything quite like that? Woxic plays it perfectly after every shot. The perfect micro movement to stay away from danger. But this should never, ever happen.
Dude, that is one of the best plays we will see for a long time. Woxic stood no chance, but somehow makes the impossible happen.
An unironic graffiti, just give it to him now. That's crazy. What a sequence.
I wasn't familiar with your game. I said he didn't have the weapon for it.
I was familiar with your game. I didn't think you could do it. Well, if 9Z wasn't buried before that, surely now you're just broken. You've got to just be so confused how that's occurred. Woxic has just ripped your heart out.
Well, those kind of plays, get him in the arena. If he's going to start playing those off, this is insane. Aurora 5-3 up, shattering round there for 9Z. Back down to pistols. That's the kind of round that's going to fire you up for a long time if you're Aurora.
Oh, he's back. That's what we like seeing out of Woxic. And the coach knew that that's a tilting round. Calls a timeout immediately to settle 9Z down into this game. Absolutely brutal turn of events, but what are you supposed to say to the boys? Bit probably doesn't have anything for that one. No coach quotes can get you over it.
He might have just said graffiti. Santaris, headshots in. Aurora just rolling over the top of these pistols. Easy as you like, 6-3.
All right, well, let's see if they can rebound from that. 6-3, a 3-round lead. Round 10 coming up. But now if you're 9Z, you're like, we're already getting beat across the map, but now we can't even win 3-on-1s. Now even when we do everything right and we have all the advantages, they've got the players to bail them out.
Stunning. And let's see if 9Z can bounce back from it.
Well, I like that they've at least called something aggressive and disruptive. Up in lower tunnels, M4 peeking off short, and they're actually both just going to go down. Missed shots from DGT, missed shot from Mayern with the op. Easy as you like, Aurora. Shove them to the side like it ain't no problem.
Running forward, chopping them up, and that is 7 for Aurora. Smooth as you like.
Oh, come for it.
9Z locked out of this. Luchon's going to give it a go, but utility hits him. Wox's got the kill, and they've just got an unbelievable amount of momentum now.
Yeah, I think you're kind of knocked out on your feet if you're 9Z. A little bit different look than what we saw in Nuke, where they kind of felt lost. I think this one is just one where they've accepted they got no chance in some of this. You're starting to get a lot of confidence on the Aurora side out of that clutch. See the swings off Catwalk as well. This kill from Zontaras, but after this, the hardcore trade. Teammate goes down, but Zontaras right at his hip. You have no chance to double up. It's a 4-round lead now. And the op tags Huaso Peak on the cross.
Aurora ready to knock on this B-bomb site.
I bet they clear left.
Smoke goes forward, Soulfly steps out.
They did not clear left.
They do not. Luchov gets one on the MP9. Huaso P coming in with a 5-7. Luchov up next, they're low. There's the headshot. He's going to hold on. USP going out. Good flashbang over the top position. And Luchov making a big play here himself. Wakadia, can he clutch now? It seems like every Aurora player has a possibility of winning any round. And Wakadia smokes out the doorway.
Flank is the issue.
Just a USP at the window. It's just a USP at the window here. Wakadia looking to undo the hard work of Luchov, but he gets peeked. Mayern comes in at the right time, and another round for 9Z. They so desperately needed that one.
Yeah, had to take a risk somewhere, Wakadia in that clutch. Unfortunately, the peek from the window puts an end to it. Lovely hold from 9Z. Everyone fighting just as they're stepping out of the tunnel, and 9Z needed that. They needed something to go their way just so they could take a deep breath. They end that run 5 in a row for Aurora before 9Z can respond. So first time out taken from Aurora. They want to bury 9Z with a last round victory before heading into halftime. Trying to keep 9Z from keeping this as close as possible. A full buy coming in for 9Z, up in the hands of Mayern, M4s across the board, but gun rounds have been few and far between for this 9Z defense. Lovely sequence from Luchov to save the day. Mayern as well with a little jiggle, spots Wakadia, able to clean him up.
Mayern gonna be mollied away. Walks extending the fire to his feet. Mayern gonna backtrack.
Just hoping there'd be a little bit of gap in that he could slide into for an angle. Not gonna happen this round. And now the moves up short for Aurora, dodging the spam. Small target is Soulfly as he crouches down. Zontaras, Soulfly, and Wakadia with some supportive utility. A flashbang to let them turn the corner. Major is just playing with them right now. Showing mid to B. They're just going to walk up catwalk again. Nobody's home. They're going quiet. They're going contact. Now some flashes over to block off the op. Good timing on the flash, but Mayern gets there just a second quicker to grab Soulfly, but that's all he'll have.
Yeah, Major, here's the flank. Coming forward now. He's flanking the flankers. He's scouting behind them. And Zontaras and Major in tandem take headshots.
DGT never realized he was spotted. Turns the corner, everyone's looking in his direction. That feels terrible. Smoke towards CT, op, angle out towards long with the flash. You're not missing any details. Aurora's in a flow state right now, and 9Z can't handle anything they're bringing to the party. What a final kill. Quad kill for Zontaras in the last round. But this half is marked by Woxic's clutch. It's an 8-4 lead, and Aurora looking for those playoffs.
The impossible made possible by Woxic, and that is the kind of play that earns you spots in the greatest arena in Counter-Strike. Surely Aurora gonna do it after a play like this.
This is crazy. I mean, uses the box perfectly. This is nuts that he's able to hit that. I never thought he'd have the time to even get a third shot off, much less land it. And everyone knows how incredible it is. That got the team fired up. Aurora.
And his reaction as well.
I know, every single one. Because how are you, like, that's, you don't even see that in practice.
You don't, you just don't. That is one of those freakish moments from Woxic. Legendary moment already here in Cologne. Woxic steps up with probably the clutch of the year. And let's get into it. The action begins for the second half. 9Z off their feet. Aurora knocking on the cathedral door.
Activating up Catwalk. This is going to be a split towards the A bomb site, but the defense is standing here on Cat. It's not out towards long. Flashbang is in. There's the peek from the dualies, but no damage done by Zontaras. Now he's got to fall off, and now they're in trouble.
Mayer moving forward. He's going to give it a good go here on the Glock. Smoke is up on that cross. Headshot from Wasso Peak, locking in towards the site. It's going to be Mayhem forward. Mats are going to be knocked over, and 9Z into the site with a bomb going down.
Ooh, man, Aurora's had plenty of looks in this pistol run. Haven't been able to clean up any of those kills, but it could happen quick. Zantara's going to scale up behind the smoke for the moment. It's going to fade shortly. He doesn't have a whole lot of time.
And Taurus goes around the corner. DGT, sharp shooting on the P250. 9Z win a convincing pistol run, only losing one player. That's both pistols.
Yeah, both pistols now for 9Z. You got to be happy about that one. But again, the bigger problem is in the first half, you get the first 2 rounds off the pistol, but you only win 2 gun rounds. So gun rounds, once they're out, Aurora's just been completely dominant. But a great pistol round put together here by 9Z. Good job. Aurora just couldn't slow him down, couldn't stop him. Not long, not short. They got everything they wanted in pinching across on that defense inside the site. Double scout for the CT side, 2 MP9s as well, and a 5.7. Any tags from the scout can be so deadly, and 9Z's got to play every single round as if it's extremely dangerous. Nervous in every single one of them. They all mean so much to this team to keep the momentum up, or to gain momentum for perhaps the first time on this map. All 5 players tunnels. Woxic's going to be here with the scout. 5.7 and MP9 close up. You can get bottlenecked.
Antares, MP9, we're going to stop them as they try and charge their way through. As Antares has done exactly that. Soulfly's right there too. And the knife's out, he's going for it, slashes them up. Around for Aurora that brings the energy right back.
Yo, the timing on that smoke that Soulfly drops is so brutal. It's like, look, you can have the first 2 players coming out into this MP9, but the 3rd, 4th, and 5th are going to be blocked off by smoke. Their fights are going to suck. Nothing they can do to come through and help their teammates. Just getting deleted. You also see the trajectory of the smoke and you're focused more on Soulfly. Just a perfect sequence of events. You add the knife in on top because why the hell not? He's passed Woxic and up early due to the extra cash of the knife.
Yeah, do it. Give it to him. He's earned it.
It makes complete sense.
This is his map, his domain.
Nightmare scenario for 9Z. They've taken so many body blows, it feels, in this map in particular. So many situations that felt like they had in their favor. The Woxic clutch is just the tip of the iceberg, so I mean, you just have to be feeling like you can do nothing right. 4v5, and now you know the op is in play. Little bit of a standing in mid inside this smoke. Up to catwalk we go with DGT in position.
Santara's taking a while on the rifle. Actually, it took him way too long. He doesn't get a single kill at all there on that hold from that, and it ends up being cleaned up by the rest of his teammates. So no worries for Aurora. That's 4 from Woxic. Give him the op, but that's exactly what he provides for you.
Yeah, actually, great call. Great call to drop him the AWP. There's not enough flashbangs for 9Z to actually turn that corner. You need like 4 of them to keep Woxic off the angle long enough. And
when you have a clutch like that, you get the op. There's no stopping him. There's no ending his success.
Oh, he's full of confidence right now.
Yeah, just let him have it.
Yeah,
he's earned it.
He's going to be untamed. Only Glocks now for 9Z. They have to give Aurora basically a free pass to get up to 11. All that nade could do work. Maybe it goes too deep. Indeed it will. Major going to back away. Here's the footsteps coming, calling his teammates over. Zantara's on the rotation. And the Galil doing some work, chewing up these eco kills. Runs out of bullets, otherwise he might have had the ace. Zantara's will mop the last kill. 11-5, Aurora 2 rounds away from the Lanxess. And 9Z is going to have to pick up the pieces today.
They will.
They'll have to play again tomorrow.
All this hard work. But yesterday you had Donk. Today you've got Woxic. stars of the Counter-Strike world, toppling 9Z here on Dust 2.
Well, they've huddled up around Xbox at the moment. Aurora letting him have some space over in middle. Woxic dodges the flash. Second one misses its mark. Easy kill. That's Luchov on the ground. Heavy hitter for 9Z out of the fight in round 17.
Woxic, another victim of his scope. It's 2 in the round from Woxic. Soulfly jumping through smoke.
Bro.
Mere moments away. It just feels like it's done already.
Can we throw in a towel?
It feels like we have to. Throw it all in. Horso Peak stuck in the lower tunnels. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It is going to be series point for Aurora. 13-1 on Nuke. 12-5 right now on Dust 2.
If you're 9Z, if you're in staff, if you're coach, if you're the analyst, if you're the assistant coach, if you're the performance, whatever you are, it's time to start thinking about the conversation, the dinner you're going to have tonight to get these guys, focused up for tomorrow. It's going to be a hard conversation, I think, to get through after you play 2 incredible series, beating Vitality, as we've mentioned a couple times, the close loss to Spirit, 3 maps of overtime last night, and then to get decimated like this in back-to-back maps. You're going to have a very, very... I don't even know. You have to have a strong conversation to get them past this moment, to get them focused up on tomorrow. Feels like this is the first time in this major, maybe even in like a little over a month's time, ever since PGL Astana, where they kind of burst onto people's radars.
Yes.
First time since I've seen them look just lost, just beat. And they're making Magics look silly.
Yeah, true.
He said they were going to qualify today.
He said he did not predict the divine intervention of Woxic's clutch on that B site. Manager reload. Interesting time to do it. Here they come, running at him. A little bit of panic as he backtracks, but Manager's got 2.
Come on now.
Yes, indeed. 3 kills away from Aurora in the playoffs. Didn't know what to expect from Aurora coming into this event. They're so up and down all season long, but they are in fine form in Cologne.
Looking really good. The best I've seen him in some time. We'll see if that can hold true for the playoffs. They're going to have plenty of days off to cool down, so got a lot of time to prep and maintain your focus.
Under 1 minute on the clock. 9Z now know that the hard work must be done on the final day.
They kind of have to finish at the A bomb site. You have a player in pit. You're going to want to be able to utilize him at some point. And nope, that's the bomb.
But now we sit, and we shall mark B as Woxic's holy sight, because that play has sent Aurora into the playoffs. Open up the cathedral doors, because Cologne will have an Aurora sighting.
What an impressive performance, an impressive run through this stage. Aurora came in and has looked excellent. Some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen them play, and you add in those plays now today. We saw the individuals arrive. The Woxic clutch, Soulfly having good games. A great series from Soulfly. This team is primed and ready for the playoffs. They're looking better than they ever have.
No, we see Aurora with those kind of plays, with this ceiling, with these individuals. This is the team we've been dreaming of for years. We've asked for a Turkish super team. For years, you couldn't get Woxic in the same team as Antares. We all begged for it to happen. When it came through, we've seen glimpses of their potential. But we are going to see them on the biggest stage in Counter-Strike. And who knows, with plays like this, with performances like this, who knows what they might do?
Yeah, and for 9Z, it's going to be just back to settling the team down, settling the boys down. You got one more game. Such a hard situation to be in when you felt so close a number of times. You've taken some really big scalps. In some sense, beating a team like Vitality gives you the impression like you've won the event in a way. You've accomplished an incredible goal. But now you got to reset. You got to realign yourselves. One more best of 3. One more chance for 9Z. Playoffs or bust.
Yeah, for Aurora, we'll get to see what kind of form they can bring in. They've got a number of days off to prepare. But they started strong. We saw a glimpse early, but they fought with our hearts and soul. And we've got Soulfly down on the sideline. This fire burns eternal in this squad.
Aurora is in the playoffs of this major, and this is the first rookie that actually makes it to the Lanxess Arena, and what a way to do it with this performance. Can you talk us a little bit through it? Because you just told me before the interview, this was a live game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everything it worked, you know, like Nuke T-side, and they were like stacking on radio around, and then I somehow get 3 kills and then winning some rounds, and all my shots and all my plans working. So I'm really happy that I did it today.
I think that Nuke was your best map ever in Aurora jersey. I just checked before the interview, so I have to double check after. But you're feeling good about this performance?
Yeah, obviously they offered me because I played really good Nuke, so that's why I'm here. And then today I carried their ass because they usually carry like my ass on the Nuke and other maps as well. But today it's a really good day for me.
It's obviously about celebration, but 9Z put up a good fight. Obviously, they had a pretty good stage 3 and stage 2 prior to that. Do you feel like that yesterday marathon game that they had against Spirit could have affected this game as well? Because I spoke with them before the game, and they said they're like feeling really tired. It was hard for them to fall asleep. Did you feel this on the server, this sluggishness?
Yeah, like I mean, they're always shooting hard, but I don't think they shoot hard as they did Spirit game. You know, they're tired, and I can understand them. They from stage 2, I think they're playing from stage 2, and then playing late game and like long time, and then you know, losing this game is actually hard to handle with emotions. But I think they handled good, and also we had a good plan. So I'm really happy that they did really good job today as well.
Obviously, this is the celebration of you, and that means you will be playing it in Lanxess. I have a feeling there will be a lot of Turkish fans coming in. You want to invite them, talk to them a little bit?
Yeah, I can talk Turkish, I guess. Yeah. Arkadaşlar, 3-1 playoff yaptık. Çok mutluyuz. Çok gururluyuz aynı zamanda. Desteklerinizi bekliyoruz. Hepinize, anneme, halama, teyzemlere, hepsine çok teşekkür ederim. Dualarla buradayız. Çok teşekkür ederiz tekrardan. Görüşmek üzere.
Quarterfinals secured. Good job, and see you in the arena.
Yeah, see you.
Thanks.
And if they walk downstairs, won't be the CTs at quite a disadvantage. It'll take some time for Rops to be able to get out of this position. Only reason I say that.
A couple more round wins, a pistol, and a chance for BetBoom maybe to make this close in the second.
This one's very strange. I mean, I'm sure there's something here where the upper players, they really want to help out before a plant is attempted. They're not assuming no CTs have moved. And going back up the ladder could definitely be a play. No one on the site floor right now. Nope, just a bit of a fake. They'll get this bomb planted. There wasn't actually anyone here. Bomb has been planted. Well, that's a nice move out of BetBoom. They actually still think it's upper.
We saw just how close they could get it last round. Now a third. If only they had been able to squeeze out the finish a round ago. There was still a commendable amount of T rounds to be had.
Yeah, if they're going to win now, they need to like dive this plant.
Yeah,
so
I mean, Vitality have all the money in the world for next round. They've got everything they need, so they're just going to go for a late retake.
No.
Hail Mary rate. No, just going to.
Literally no time to get to it. At least they get their kills.
Nothing to lose for trying, but they'll just rack up a cost, leave Sorte the sole survivor. Everything in the world Vitality could afford in the follow-up.
To be honest, very nice round out of BetBoom.
Yes,
Complicated position. They organized it perfectly, and it was a very believable fake.
And coming back off of the previous round with the half buy that still put them in a post plant. First time they put that bomb down since the second round of the half, essentially. There's a slight uptick in improvement here for BetBoom at the very tail end. It's just we've been singing Vitality's praise from the second half of Overpass to the start of this one, and they felt so untouchable for so long.
Yeah, we got a bit of quality, but no quantity.
A real chance for a fourth T-side round win. ZywOo prevented from going into the squeaky challenge. Frag grenade on Boomich. Poor guy down to 60 health already. And they'll open that up. Ooh, almost giving him something to shoot at.
Boomich takes a bullet of damage.
It's not going to keep him from trying to press through main, though. Magnachaz able to get through. Boomich over towards the garage. Apex trades back, but they have lost track of Boomich in the middle of all this.
Oh, Apex, they're not punishing him. He's going to be able to get into mini again.
That's fine. Flamis on the other side clips him. ZywOo didn't waste a second, though, dropping down into the back of sight, and Robs gets the audible by Dilladez. So it's a 3v3 secured.
Oh, the bomb is out here right in front of Robs, but ZywOo on the back of the site's roaming around.
Yeah, they give him space. Boomich a bit too late from the heaven wrap. Will get a shot onto ZywOo for free.
Just kind of has to take it, but getting this bomb back's a whole different can of worms.
They hear that gun swap by Zorte from inside of the fence. Flamesy's just waiting for a moment to come up, and that is a hell of a headshot from Zorte. It's all about this sudden pop. They are so low that even a wild spray to the body would drop either of these players.
Do they want to take a peek?
Oh, it's doable.
Oh, they're both walking by.
He's just going to start firing.
Okay.
Good headshot by Boomich. A much-needed headshot to end this. A curious sequence of rounds right here at the tail end to keep us intrigued. BetBoom do still have a chance.
You wanna come with me? I can see it in your eyes. It's a feeling that you can't deny. I'll bring you high so deep, so we can feel alive. Leave the world behind. Let yourself go. Enjoy the ride. And if we fall, don't forget to just go with the vibe. Let yourself go. Just go with the vibe. Just go with the vibe.
Legacy is in the building, ready to fight for their life. I managed to grab Art ahead of the matchup. We were hit with news yesterday about your coach being no longer available with you. He's obviously banned because of violating the rules. I want to ask you, how does this change the move? How does this change the preparation for you as an IGL?
Yeah, it makes some difference, mainly during the game. For the preparation, it doesn't really matter because he can still talk to us and help us, but he cannot be during the matches. Okay. So that's the biggest issue. So we have to be more aware of the pauses, when to pause, and just be more aware of what we're doing and trying to change up. So I think that's the biggest problem, but we have a new coach for today.
Seriously?
Yeah, you're going to see later.
All right, we will see how this one goes. So just to be sure, ADR is able to talk with you between the maps. Is that correct?
I'm not sure about between the maps, but he can still be like in the hotel or talking with us in the preparation.
Okay. What does it change it for you specifically? Do you share his responsibilities among everyone in the team, or everything falls on you now? What are the changes in those regards?
Yeah, we also have an analyst, which is Bobby's, and we also share the burden of choosing stuff and getting new stuff. So it's just a matter of each map or what we want to do, or change up our play style on some maps, depending on the opponent. So it's just everyone trying to help.
All right, let's focus on the match, actually. G2 ahead of you. What do you make of this matchup? Because G2, so far at this tournament, they feel very shaky. You know, there's, in my opinion, like no real clear favorite in this matchup. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I guess so. I think they're shaky, just as we are in the Taiwan. They're not established, I would say. Of course, they have way more experience than us and being together more time, I would say. But at the same time, we have similar results. Maybe we have a better momentum coming to this match. So maybe we can use that to our favor and try to grab this win.
I remember when I interviewed you in Atlanta, and I let you talk to the fans a little bit. That brought you a good luck. You managed to grab that third place. Want to talk to the friends and family back home as well, right now?
Yeah, of course, in Portuguese, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Acho que é isso, rapaziada. Estamos numa situação que não gostaríamos de estar, mas acontece, né? Que é cair numa situação de 0-2, agora 1-2, buscando aí uma vitória para continuar vivo. Mas mais importante que não estamos mortos. Temos uma chance aí hoje de voltar e amanhã disputar um playoff. Então a gente vai dar a vida igual a gente tentou ontem, o tempo inteiro, jogos difíceis, mas vamos buscar e acreditar nessa playoff aí que ainda estamos vivos. Então obrigado pela torcida e vamos tentar chegar nas playoffs aí e ganhar esse título. Valeu.
Obrigado. G2 and Legacy coming up shortly. Good luck, Art.
Yeah, thanks, man.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Just one more game for us here on the B stream. We got Legacy taking on G2. And G2, they seem like they're in good spirits today as they rock up for this do or die affair. Losers major ends. And you heard Art just prior to that one talking a little bit about their confidence levels. They have momentum, he claims, as they're trying to turn this 0-2 ship around.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, right? I think 2 of these 5 players are in the bottom 7 of the tournament so far. That's just stage 3, and I think Nerds also falls into that category. It's Sads and Anissim. They're having a tough time. And then, as mentioned, on the other side, it's going to be Nerds. But all the drama at the moment is around the whole ADR situation. Aren't touching on the interview. We won't bother getting into it too much, but everybody will be able to understand that this team will not have the coach with them during the game to be able to assist. So how much is that going to hamper them? We'll find out.
Yeah, I suppose if you do kind of hit the ground running, you don't need those kind of... you can still take them, technically, right?
Sure.
I think maybe even just for the 30-second breathers, that's still an option. But as far as any sort of input, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and this is it, right? The coach changes had a couple of times this season so far already for Legacy. So, look, that's a big storyline, I think, from a community perspective. I don't think Art was necessarily downplaying it by any means, but it's something that is more for the news cycle than it is for the actual outcome of this one. So we'll see the implications it does have. As we take a look at G2 on the screen. Yesterday, they lost to Aurora. Aurora just taking down 9Z, locking themselves in for that arena. But this G2 roster, they excite me. I think they're a very brawly team. If people caught their series against Falcons, that was very fun. Same as their foot game. They're having a real tough time in this tournament being able to convert second rounds. So pistols are one thing, conversions are going to be another. That's been a conversation around a lot of teams here in Cologne. For Legacy, in my opinion, they are a very momentum-based team. And I know Art was talking about momentum, but that's off of a Paravision win yesterday. And Paravision stocks are at an all-time low.
Yeah.
So it's, we're doing Counter-Strike maths right now, trying to weigh this all up and what does it all really mean. Head-to-head wise, this is when Malbs was still on G2. So you can take from that what you will, but just know that it's not the 2 5-man rosters that you're seeing locking horns. There is that differential, and I think Nerds definitely is good for the mood and atmosphere of the squad. He's not having the best stage 3, but he is one of those players that I consider an X factor to be able to make the moves and win rounds on his lonesome. Taking a look right now at the map pool 2, we will not be getting any Nuke, and I think where Legacy are going to go. They do this. People can't see it at home, but I am doing the 7 map pool. I believe they're going to ban Anubis here. And then the picks are likely going to be, well, I won't lie to everybody. We know the first map's going to be Dust 2. I then have to ask the question of what is going to be picked from G2. And they've really started to bring Overpass into their map pool. It's something that they've played a bunch of times since the inclusion of Nerds here. So I would expect them to look to turn to Overpass as a punish, but also a map that they have been finding success on as of late. So there's the Legacy Dust 2 pick. G2 will be starting on the CT side. I think we're going to get Overpass. Yeah, okay. And then the third map, G2 would like Ancient. And I was going to say Legacy would like Mirage. It would probably be Inferno then in that case, right?
Okay.
So this should be an Ancient ban, and there. So it will be Inferno as the third and decider if we need to get there. For my money, I have G2 as the favorite in this one. I know that their results are a little bit spotty. I feel like they could have won that Falcon series a little bit earlier in the tournament, whereas the Legacy losses are to MongolZ and Na'Vi, both of those being 0-2. It's just, in terms of the form of this stage so far, I've liked what I've seen from G2.
Yeah, and I completely echo your sentiment as far as my expectations. I think I also would lean towards G2. Mattis is such a good player. Every time I see him on my screen, it feels like his decision-making is sound. He is a role player, he's a team player, and he's got that mechanical output as well. He can get his too.
I think when I look at this G2 roster, with the rifling trio of Heavy God, Mattis, and of course the introduction of Nerds. Any one of these players can carry a game, but they all know when it's necessary for them to make the move. There's no clear star in this roster, in my opinion. And Sampaius is someone who's under a lot of flack, and maybe understandably so for some of the games, but he needs to give a lot of room because this is a very rifle-heavy team. So he's always doing a lot of supporting and throwing utility. Now, people can say, okay, that's an excuse. Your AWP has to have more impact. I believe that to be a true sentiment as well, but it's not your normal complexion of a roster where Sampaius is necessarily being set up for success. They have 5 players, in my opinion, who can all be lights out in any given game. Hunter as well, right? I know he's doing the in-game leading, but he's one of those individuals he's the most experienced player in this roster. He's going to play the key position on this map as the A rotating rifler. Not to be joining Heavy God over towards B, right? You saw Mattis over towards Long, Sampaius doing the duties of the AWP, and in a moment, well, we had Hunter in the middle, but we'll flick over and you can take a look at Legacy's T side. I think the key for Legacy is if Art's feeling it, and that's such like nothing analysis, but it's the sense of he's a caller who calls with his gut, right? And if he's feeling around where he's like, I don't think they're going to pick middle. We're just going to wait suicide for the first 5 seconds, and 3 of us are going to run down straight for short or mid doors control, right? He's the type of man who is going to make those calls, and he's earned the trust of his team throughout the season since he's joined this roster. I think the issue for Art of once upon a time was the way that he would approach games. He would be doing his own thing, and the rest of the team had to capitalize off the back of it. He's been able to kind of pack that in a little bit better with the responses of his roster.
There's more coordination now. You know,
yes, he's had to temper it. So for Art, it's more well-rounded of a game. And he was pretty young when he was in-game leading before as well, right? And when I say young, I mean experience level. So he's had time to mature, and he's got some heavy hitters. Dumao and Lato, those 2 riflers who have been together for an awfully long time now, they're the centerpiece of this roster. If Sadzin can have a good game, he's very explosive on the AWP. Nissim's first bullet accuracy, he's sitting so close to the screen. He hit some absolute bangers, but as mentioned, him and Sadzin, before today started, were bottom 7. Bottom 7 feels like a weird number, but that's because I think Nerds was 7th lowest. So I was just trying to get the lowest performing members from both of these teams into one neat box.
Which is unusual. You know, Nissim's often, a valuable asset. We'll see if he can turn his fate around in this 1-2 matchup. Loser will have their major end. And hot favourites G2 start on the defence of Dust 2.
Yeah, so I don't think we take the foot off the gas until we have the first third round converted, right? So, so the first consecutive rounds converted, because G2, their second round conversions are absolutely miserable so far in stage 3.
We've got a straight up long pop. Some pass already up the guts for the flank.
So they're boxed in already. Flash over, pressure coming quickly onto Mattis.
Ooh, that's an important find from Nissim, immediately removing Nerds from that car position, accelerating into that site. Mattis trying to catch that first head up the ramp. Sampires spamming away, gets nothing, and already Mattis catching a bullet. Does well to find anything from that compromised position. So it looks like Legacy have managed to get that bomb down. Maybe something from Heavy God here on the flank, but it's Lato he's got to get past in that pit position.
Yeah, Hunter just has to hide and wait and hope that Heavy God can get something done, and now that he's been noted, this is tough.
Yeah, it does find it quickly, and now enables him to find another onto Art. Hang on a second, a 4 versus 2 suddenly all onto Sadzin. Heavy God and Hunter just flipped the script. How have they done that?
Yeah, that looks so casual, doesn't it? You should be completely locked out. And I think the response there from the G2 individual shows you they know they got away with highway robbery in that one. So Legacy, a slip up early. That should have been the conversion. But as mentioned, no foot off the gas in the early stages of this. It will be a force buy back guaranteed coming out of Legacy. You can already see the buy starting to take shape. But these two gentlemen on the dual Berettas, how do they pull that off? There should be no way into a scenario that was so easy out the gates from Legacy.
Yeah, I think Legacy can be scratching their heads about that one.
Okay, well, 2 Galils, a Scout, and Tech9s to respond.
Can G2 win a second round? It started off fantastically for Legacy. Already you've tagged up someone on the cross. Mattis is sticking around on long. Now, there is a block smoke, and they might respect it.
Okay, well, they could have gotten out, right? If they had flashed, I don't know if Mattis would be willing to brave the swing on his lonesome. Couple of breaks over towards the mid doors to set up some pass with the AWP. In fact, they've been able to pull that out early in what felt like a lost round. We'll see how many rounds Sampires can hold on to this.
Well, they are coming along eventually after that smoke, so Mattis has got his work cut out for him.
Hunter needs to bait for him.
How's he supposed to help? Ooh, and now he's burning and feels like he's a dead man. Surrounded by 2, Dumal will overcome. Hunter's got to try and play his life here. Playing for that one and done, does dip back. Perfect. An equalizing frag provided. He goes in for a double dip off the flash. No one blind. 2 on site, though. Maybe Nerds can pick this one up on the accelerating Art. He finds it with ease. A scout from Sadzin fires off a shot. Doom out unknown up close. Just swinging in for it. Both of them inflicting heavy damage to one another, but with Doom out on 19 into the smoke, and easy pickings for Heavy God.
Nissim's going to have to find impact here on low HP.
Doesn't seem likely.
It's too tough. Heavy God's not considering this.
He is like intermittently checking. I think now he's going to be locked on to short side. His teammate assuring him he's got long. Scout versus Orb, though, doesn't want to overcommit to some pious. The bomb's under their boots on A. God, they are playing the waiting game, just hoping to catch that timing. Maybe they're going to clear through. Sadzin advances and has hit that shot on the Scout, so it gets a little uncomfortable now. Heavy God versus this Scout. He's going to try and reposition. Sadzin acknowledges that. Oh my God, a bullet hit both ways. Hang on a second. One Scout bullet would do it. Sadzin can't connect. He hasn't got the time. A wallbang is his only hope. Can't he find it through the box? It's going to be G2 converting. Still though, Heavy God, by the skin of his teeth, recovers the orb and brings home round 2.
Okay, so this is sketchy now. I wonder if Legacy want to go again with another force buy. It does seem crazy, but crazier things have happened today. I saw Foot on the CT side of Ancient go for double force buys back to back, and that had me scratching my head. They still put the map off. Respect to Foot, they sent home Mouse, and it will be the force buy again. That got way too close. Those are the situations where Sampires needs to hit one shot, right? That's what we're talking. Look, he doesn't need to be going lights out. Just hit one shot.
Sadzin's hit 2. Okay. Out top mid. So beautiful on the Scout.
Yeah, this is going to be a rock and sock'em game of Counter-Strike, right? So just the way that these two teams play. G2, they always find themselves in exciting bangers of matches, right? These are back and forth games that some of the most entertaining CS. You won't say it's the most beautiful. No one's saying that. But it definitely delivers in the firepower and punch department. So if they thought they were out of the woods, they now need to claw back a 3v5 disadvantage thanks to Sadzin. Nissim and Doom out with tunnels control. Mattis on his own towards long here on this context cam. The bomb on Art in suicide. So waiting to see if the CTs want to commit with a push at all. They do go into an ace split. That's where the stack now finds itself for G2.
You've got one flashbang. You better be using this one wisely. And it looked like it might be behind Mattis. No, okay, opts for the doors. Flash, hang on, now they will. They get the info on the SMG. Mattis will remove Lato. Doom out for that trade attempt. There's 2 bodies now spotted from Mattis. He relays the info, has Heavy God in support, and a scout bullet does connect.
Art's pivoting B.
Oh, they've lost Heavy God. Doom now peeks
that's
on
the B
it.
defender, so this should be an empty site right now.
Already feels like the round is lost.
Hunter with the AWP just has to hit a shot on the cross, and that is not a just at all.
It's not an easy shot to hit. And doesn't even take the shot.
Yeah, they might just find themselves saving here. I think this is too tough to get into now, and you'd be giving away the AWP. Mattis looking like he's going to have to do it all if they want to win this. And maybe it's just the consideration into an upgrade if he can find one. Sadzin, beautiful double there on the scout to open up the account. And yeah, it's I'm not a Senpai's defender by any means, but you can't be giving away.
Here we go.
It's like this. That is a cracker of a shot right there, and the second is even better.
Fair play.
Sadzin wins the round essentially right there, and then they put their toe in the water towards long. It's a little bit hot. They reroute, and just right is that B site. This is before the start of round 3. Sadzin, if he opens mid, I'll kill him, I am sure. Well, Sadzin, he was damn sure, and he delivered. Beautiful work.
It's a sick shot. Sadzin clearly back in his aim. Feels like he's got a 1-up on his counterpart on the other side of the server.
They're going to force buy back on the other side, right? So we're well and truly into the force buy wars here. We'll see if this relents at any point. And they're going to have a lot of these jarring moves, right? G2, they have no issues taking risks, whether it's running up mid, pushing into lower tunnels, even just staying in limbo in the well of mid and short. Saul wants to take the timeout. So the boss man, it's on the microphone just to give them an extra 30 seconds to discuss the plan.
I think that's exactly it, right? How often have we had listen-ins with the teams in attendance here in Cologne where the comms are, you know, we didn't have a plan. We need more of a plan. We need to all be on that same page. And so maybe Saw just knows this is going to be a round. We need a solid plan. Everyone understands exactly what our objective is in the opening.
It's just as well Legacy can take 2 rounds off of this one. So while you have something that resembles a buy, give it your best shot. That's with a good spawn to push into lower tunnels if you'd like. On the other side, Sansa does not have a scout this time, does not have an AWP, so the scope advantage is with Senpais. But that's been the case since the second round of the game, and hasn't seemed to matter so far. So round number 4 about to kick off. Senpais opens middle again. I want to put more long pressure on. Hunter, Mattis, up to bat.
They're ahead of the incendiary. Flash is connecting beautifully from Legacy, and Nissim's already out.
Heavy God's responded, and he's actually taken a big risk. He's just pushed through the upper tunnel smoke bravely.
God, they nearly lost Nissim. Hunter did a lot of damage through the smoke. He catches some flags, sure, half health, and you can see such a quick pivot. With Heavy God's intel, the entire G2 squad just congregate on A, as Legacy actually backing out of long.
This is where the gut calls of Art come into play, because this is crazy to be having to go all the way back towards B without any space, right? You didn't have a lurk, you didn't have a loose P, so you don't actually know what's home. Heavy God only has the MP9 short. But coming in for this, I don't expect them to announce their presence with a flash, so this is going to be a dry clear. Heavy God, if he gets a multi, rounds on.
If he doesn't, the B-side's lost. I turned on Art, and he does provide 2. Looked like he lost control for a second, but a nice double. Hunter gets time, gets the info, gets the frag. Lato removed, Sadzin in 2 mines. With the bomb behind him, he has to go and retrieve it, and we'll regroup with Nissim on that 10 HP. Looks like the round is going G2's way, thanks to Heavy God's contributions.
There's no way to A either. This Nert's position over towards Cat, so likely just to see them save this. It's not glamorous way for the round to go out, but it was sloppy. Even after those kills come in, no one picked up the bomb, and they still tried to breach into B for the space. So we're going to tie, excuse me, it's going to be 3-1. We're not going to tie things up. Legacy unable to go with consecutive rounds, but they continue to be a threat. So 2 guns saved, no loss bonus to come in for Sadzin or Nissim. We can start trying to piece together what their next round of buy will look like. Nertz is coming over to see if he can find himself an upgrade away. And, well, he's going to get an M4 for his trouble. So that's quite nice for G2. Dumas can buy himself a Galil or an AK with head armor, right? Galil means he can get that util out. Art's bored in immediately. They're juggling guns right now, so Art's going to be wielding something a little bit less. It's a very light smattering of util, which tells me it is going to have to be grouped up again. But Legacy like to take their long spawns, and looks like they're going to go once more.
Here comes trouble. Feels like it's the same round again for the two of them. This time Mattis pokes his nose out of that long corner smoke. Hunter just gets his head blown off by Dumal. Peeks in, reveals through the smoke with the spray, and provides an opening kill.
This is the coin toss of Counter-Strike in full effect. How many rounds are you going to get long spawns, right? This is something that they had a lot of against FlyQuest too. They were just taking their spawns and completely barraging out long. The nuance, it's not there, but the effectiveness, it is. We've seen G2 already struggle to deal with this, so on a fast timing, Duma with the flash ready on the cross. Now it's a Mattis investigating elsewhere. On the break, they're not going to get the info they were looking for. So out of position now, they will lose the site.
Nuts is playing proactively here, and the flash doesn't catch him. He gets info. They are committing A. He's going to need some backup. Lato catches them both. With combination of frags, we do see the site fall. Legacy to close that gap.
They're stuck in CT. This is actually going to be difficult for the two of them to save right now. Nissim's just coming up to make sure no one's jumping up the elevator box, but as soon as he's done that, he will start to path back, and Lato actually has them. So he'll get the information before they're able to path away. If Nissim gets towards the mid door, these two feel like they're dead to right, and back and forth we go again. The concerns right now, obviously it's holding on to these guns, but for me, the flow-on effect of this is going to be G2 having to start 4 long, potentially, to win out early. You're not going to have the money to do so into the next, and not going for the hunt here. Holding the line, Sampaius is pinned. I think you put your body on the line right now to make sure he goes down with the bomb. So Sampaius having an absolute mare to kick this map off. He's going to go down with the bomb here. Heavy God has been able to pick up the orb. I think at this point, don't have the orb.
Like that was...
He's missing sitters.
Some sitters,
yeah. His form is in question.
At least it's maintained. It will be put back in his hands. And
like I said, I think that's a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But at least he's going to have a chance for redemption, Chatty B.
I'm with you. I just would prefer Heavy God with a rifle right now.
Yeah.
If I had the choice between Sampaius, who hasn't hit a single shot with the AWP, and he's had it since round 2, or Heavy God on a rifle, I'd take Heavy God on a rifle.
Oh, and Art's hit a nice clothesline on the swing from Mattis, trying to get to pit. They did start 3 with the bomb towards B. The backup's quite disconnected, so poor Nerds has got an awful lot of work to do with what? An armored 5-7.
Yeah, this is essentially an eco with a couple of light investments.
Let's see what Nerds can do.
Oh!
Second headshot's instantaneous onto Lato. They might have to back up. He's actually one-man army. This whole B site finally felled by the spread of the flame, but it buys time for that AWP to deliver. Sampaius' first connection, and it's an important one onto Nissim. G2 have got Heavy God flanking in onto Art. Can't hit the shot. Art, great awareness, but there's Sampaius picking up his second. He can close it all down. He's found 3. That's the impact. That's the trust G2 show in their sniper.
Okay.
Paying off for 4.
Yeah, well, this is just going to continue throughout, right? It's going to be another buyback from Legacy. We're not going to establish a standard game where teams are having to relent here. It's just going to be whatever they can strap on themselves and take into the next round of play, because, again, that was essentially an eco. Just this 5-7, and this one, beautiful. That snap of the wrist right into Lato there. The heavy hitter's dead. Not considering. No, it's tucked in tight. And Sampaius, the Spaniard, does finally hit a shot.
No, it's emboldened. Like the way that previous round felt. Now he's going to try and take a fight on his terms. Aggressive in tunnels. He's got a flash from Nissim, has Doom out. Here comes that combo of util. How does Nerds traverse this one? Caught with his back turn. Doomhouse played it to perfection. CT aggressive maneuver does not net anything but a disadvantage at the start of round 7.
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward, but given an opening pick like this, I mean, someone on G2 now needs to find the multi. That is pressed in towards the long doors. Sampaius is AWP trained on middle, and Heavy God will be tasked with dealing with B. Flash out, Sampaius doesn't fire off. The bomb on the back of Art now dropped and scuttled into mid, so they're going to try and take this short control and just see who's home. This will help Art piece the picture together of what the defense currently looks like.
Sampaius goes searching middle, gets a bullet through the doors. Tags him up to 60.
They are set up for a mid to B right now.
Yeah, and it is only Heavy God here. They've managed to push Sampaius further away. The smoke is up, and it really does feel like it's all on one man.
He's in a terrible spot for the mid to be.
Yeah, he's just going to be exposed, spotted on the doors. They're going to swing him. Hang on, a team kill from Lato. At least he found Heavy God as well. Through his teammate, but that should be round.
Plenty of cash for Sampaius and Hunter.
It's delivering exactly what you promised, Chad.
Yeah, it's going to be this throughout, right? Overpass will have a slightly different flavor, obviously just by virtue of the map, but does too. And Inferno can have a whole lot of this action.
Just non-stop punching each other in the face.
Yeah, there have been a lot of landslide harms throughout the major so far, but not when G2's in the server, right? This is a team who can definitely force the game into some of the most entertaining Counter-Strike. People remember Ents with obviously Snappy, but there he saw Sampaius, Nerds, right? It was a combo of players with your D-Huns of the world. Always offering some very exciting games. So Legacy let out Aurora. They get their third, and we keep it to a one-round gap. We haven't had consecutive rounds for either team since the pistol and that G2 conversion that didn't count for an awful lot. It got damn close. Remember, 1v1 between Heavy God and Sadzin.
Straight down middle. This is risky from Dumal. No HE or anything.
You wonder if that's telling of how unscared they are of Sampaius' AWP.
Yeah, fearless. Now they can take all of that mid-space. Rather light on the util as well. You don't have to invest too much. A smoke, a flashbang, and you're already up short. 1 minute 30.
Quite the luxury. This applies a lot of pressure as well. Sampaius is hearing those steps, so that puts the onus on Hunter.
It's crazy that he's actually chosen to throw a smoke towards the long doors first. Gives Mattis a little bit of breathing room, but Short is under some scrutiny. He's still got his smoke and he's holding on to it. The longer the better. Sampaius on a mid-sweep. Sadzin carrying that bomb down to Xbox. Looks like he'll have cover just as Sampaius rounds this corner. He's missed a shot. Pressure on towards mid, or across the B ramp side. They know it, and they're still coming. He's going to hit that one onto Art. Good start from Sampaius. The Spanish AWP wants a double dip. Drops into the site, scared away by the flame. He's got Heavy God in support, finds a comfortable double, even a third as well. Heavy God dinks onto Nissim, and Nerds the third piece undetected. Will bring home the bacon. It's 5-3.
I couldn't find the AWP right there, but all good in the hood. Sampaius will be able to buy another one.
We keep this trend going.
Yeah, and this buy is going to be a little bit more in question right now for Legacy. There's enough for Sadzin on an AK Nissim as well. Lado's been able...
One bullet in his mag and he dinks Nissim.
Okay, so they're just missing one rifle. Art works on a P250. So the way that they've shoved their cash around, it looks pretty threatening. But they need to respond here, otherwise it's going to be eco territory with only 1900 going into the next. So this is it for Legacy as far as being able to bite back.
Will the trend continue?
You see the flow-on effects of some of those earlier rounds, right? That molly right there from Nissim, tasked with dealing with anyone up close and personal, just harassing the B defense, but it is just Heavy got home. Nerds closed doors. Backing away now, no one's poked their nose out. And it makes sense to want to play positions like that against Legacy because they will just contact through smokes. They'll take some of these chances. So you need to be prepared for anything when you're playing against Art's teams.
Oh, he's just been caught jumping up. Nissim caught by Nerds as an opening provided. They've still got that short territory, but they haven't done anything with it. And if you were to try, you've got a lot to get past. Sampaius posted car.
Yeah, it's a good understanding of the situation from G2. They win out that fight. Now they congregate. They're grouped up, ready to deal with this.
So
Nerds tucks
dynamic.
it, Goose. So this is beautiful.
He's even got a flash for the palm. Sampaius on the contact. Okay, never mind. He's eaten the flashes, but has them on the cross. Forced wide as Nerds has to take this fight. The flash connects, but the spray doesn't. It softens him up for the Hunter HE. Double trouble on the blow up. Crossing, easy pick for Sampaius, and G2 will find 2 consecutive. They've got the pistol. They've already got 6.
And it'll be an eco now. Right?
Okay, so they've bought themselves a very comfortable CT total here.
Yeah, this is nice to see. And they're having a good time with it. So,
I mean, because Nerds kind of didn't find the kills, he let Hunter get the showstopper. Single Desert Eagle.
Yeah, you wonder in that situation, right, for that read, with nameplate Counter-Strike, they take Nissim, who's normally in a default, the upper tunnels lurk. So I was like, oh, well, if the upper tunnels lurk is over towards Shore, is that telling of a grouped up play from Legacy, right? And that appeared to be what informed Hunter to put the pieces in the right place. This economical, whether or not it'll be dealt with swiftly, it will definitely be dealt with.
They're trying to find the Deagle in the smoke. Little do they know, Art pushed a little further forward.
That's unusual.
Yeah, right? I think you can see his corpse poking out of the smoke there.
Just curious how long Hunter and Nert stay jiggling on Cat before they really start to make a move to deal with the Eeks. About to hit that 60-second mark. This is a good opportunity to remind everybody we are going to have Na'Vi on Falcons on the mainstream. Mattis will get a chance right now to chew him up, spit him out.
Yeah, I think that's a hotly anticipated matchup, and that's a crazy Glock headshot. Just a flying instant to the brain. Trying to get ahead of the smoke? Yeah, Nissim is. Taking his chances. Will eat the flashbang though, so easy pick. Hunter strings them together. Lovely work, controlling the spray. Gets his eeks. That's the captain's tax. Puts him up to 9 individually.
All right, well, what can you recover out of this Legacy? You knew what you were getting yourself in for. You won some good individual duels to get the account going, and well, that's flashy, but counts for nothing. Mattis always able to shrug things off with a smile. I don't think Sadzen has had an AWP this half.
No, but his scout looks good.
Yeah, well, he's opted for the AK, so Pius, aggressive short, takes the line.
Haven't seen Legacy fall foul to this at all. Mattis even flirted with some aggression off of a long door flash. It looks like maybe Sampias is going to get one here. Dumal synchronizing with his top mid player, and Sampias none the wiser. They are closing the gap on him as Lato starts his walk. You better be ready. Gun on, and he has provided. An opening kill onto Lato, and Art tries to react on long side, gets caught by Mattis, so a 2-man advantage for G2 to post an 8th here on the CT side. Everything shaping up nicely, gets really awkward for Legacy. You've got a single flashbang, you've got a 2-man disadvantage. You'd have to just pray for a crazy overstep or mistake at this stage, and it's not going to happen. Nissim picked off by Sampias. They do recover a Molotov, forces out a smoke on sight. But Hunter tracks the head of Dumal, easy from him. They stay composed, keeping it calm. They know this is just to survive and see that last day of play here in Stage 3.
Yeah, it's going to be some big names to deal with tomorrow for whoever is able to waltz through this one today. Obviously, the loser of Na'Vi versus Falcons is one of them. I won't give you the spoiler on the other results. Maybe you want to go back and watch them in the VODs, but it's going to be a tough day at the office. Tomorrow's the day of the real heartbreak, right? You've come so far, you've got so close, but one step away from the Lanxess, and that'll be that. Long corner smoke. They've also gone mid doors and Xbox. And starting 4 long. This is what I was talking about earlier in the piece. G2 at some point, we're going to have to consider the fact that these long spawns have been the bane of their existence. A quick response from Legacy. They understand the strong defense, and they rotate swiftly up short. Hunter wary of the possibility that they could try and pop out mid to B or isolate Nerds over towards that side of the map as he is on his lonesome. So they block the mid doors, they rotate Heavy God across. They continue to stall out the possibilities on short. Titan has that scout back, so let's see if he can hit a couple of bangers again. Heavy God shaves one off, Lado down. This is tough. One flash, a smoke, and a molly to execute.
I feel like that's been the story of this.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get those forced by wars early.
Yeah, and lose out. Sampias does catch a flash, but Hunter in combination with Sampias have, wow, done very well. So Sadzin need a whole lot more than that, though. Ducks under, Hunter tracks the heads. So clean with it. 4 alive, 9 rounds already in the bank for G2. And believe it or not, this is Legacy's pick. They got pulled into the mud and G2 prevail. We'll be right back with the second half.
Doing something, Nicky.
Nick is muted. I'm walking out long.
Yeah, car one.
Pit one?
One
pit.
He saw Nicky.
Yep. Nice. 2v2 guys.
Side.
Together. Single.
Nice, boys! Vamos, caralho, bora!
You're muted, bro. I'm focused.
And that was how the game started here on Dust 2, a 2 versus 4. You can hear the disbelief in the comms from G2.
It's pretty funny right there. So Pice goes, Nicky's muted. He got unfocused.
I love the comms from Nerds as well, just like making it clear, like, this player's been spotted as well. You can anticipate reactions off the back of that. We got some pace. We've got 5 sets of Kev for Legacy's CT pistol. And we've got a flash in the face of Heavy God, but he still surges forward. Easy for Art, but trade from Hunter. Sadzin catches a bullet, but he's okay. Healthy still around the smoke. He's not going to go pushing on that flashbang. Mantis makes it across as well. 3 coming in from the short side. Smoke now fades.
This is a good post plant setup.
Looks solid, but they've got some hard hitters on Legacy. It's all about that first frag. Start the House of Cards tumbling over. Hunter's removed Lato as well. That's a solid connection. Oh, Satsin though, that's better. Long range onto Sampires, now gets Hectic on site. Hunter has to do it all, and denied by Nissim. That is a necessity for Legacy to keep hope alive on their map pick.
That's such a tough shot there from Sadzin into pit there onto Sampires, and this was damn close, right? Hunter gets to stay alive for a split second longer, and that's their round. So, knowing how close they were, but guess what? The Force by War is going to kick off again. It's the second shot here. Bosh. Yeah. Didn't need to swing, but we'll give him that one. All right, well, their force on the T side will be a handful of Galils, 2 Tech-9s and a Deagle for Heavy God. It's the mid-door smoke out the gates and a short molly to stop the aggressions. Now, they didn't have anyone spotting lower, so there is a chance that Legacy could be in lower tunnels. They have to acknowledge that, and well, Hunter is by face checking the bush.
Look at him go. You mentioned the Heavy God Deagle. I do think he's one of those players that I will associate with that weapon. He's very good at finding even those like hectic rounds where it gets a bit more up close and personal. His Deagle spam, he has a great understanding of the weapon. He can utilize it very effectively.
G2 have a very strong B-pop. So we'll see if they run it here. It's Lado essentially playing anti right now. Listen to take first contact. Eyes on mid to B. Dumao has that at the moment. They're not smoked off or anything, so he's going to cheat over and see if he can assist with this. That means that Nissim and Lado can stay focused. And if I know G2 have a good B-pop, so to Legacy. So can they hold on against this? Dumao will call the bluff on the smokes. A lurk smoke lands on B.
Hunter's not blind. He hears Dumao. Swings in for a clean headshot. That's an upgrade. That's going to draw attention away from B. Lato looking the other way. Now they accelerate. Nissim does great work onto Mattis through the smoke. Pivots back. Sampires committing with Nerd, spotted over the top of the smoke. There's pressure from every angle. Good from Nissim for another. Can't find it. Oh, we can onto Nerds. Heavy God down. It's Sampires in the clutch.
He can smoke doors and then pick up this M4.
Does so. Spam from Sadzin's Galil does tag him up. Is he really trying to play around this smoke?
No kid on these two.
If they wait out the full duration, it does get awkward. He knows he's just got to play his life, try and find that first frag without the immediate trade. Here they come into the site. Timing. Catches Sadzin mantling up. Pulls it into 1v1. Tech-9's good up close. Sampires. A necessary clutch. That's big. You got the pistol Legacy, but very quickly brought back down to earth.
Yeah, beautiful work right there. And the key one is unfortunate death there for Dumao, right? What was he shooting at in that initial foray? He goes down the middle. That's what changes the B setup. Lado is now drawn to have to deal with the mid to B crisscross possibility, and I understand it's a 1v2 situation there, but Sampires holds on, secures the round, and now 1 round away and you break Legacy, you essentially win the map.
Okay, let's see if there's going to be more twists and turns to this one. They started 3 long.
Art will be the type of guy to push this on a timing. G2 will be aware of it, but you can't account for everything, right? So they're going to leave him up for the push. They're going to pack roll. Make sure they're there to trade in case Legacy try and swarm. Sadzin doesn't have a scout on the ramp. It's a P250. He's open to do a lot of work with a smoke. And Art actually hasn't taken his timing or opportunity to push out. So lining up this A piece, this just Sads in here. If he even gets a kill, that's a job well done in my books.
Yeah, and they're already ahead of his smoke as well, so good luck, have fun, Sadsin. A P250 in a dream, 50 HP as well, as he does reposition around the CT smoke, so he's found some cover. And he's caught by Nerds. Perfect, just kept crawling. Sampash got an MP9 to deal with on the short side, gets a heads up with the shoulder of Art.
Got support now from Hunter too.
He's going to need it. There's not much time left.
No, they're in a save state, right? They're in a save. They're not going for this. They're seeing if they can do a little bit of damage right now on the way out the door and get some upgrades. So nothing's going to come their way.
Okay. Last second trying to take an AK away. And they do so. Sampash loses his rifle, but Art trying on hold long range with the contribution.
That counts for very little. Dumao and Art go down. So the fact that you do damage, sure, but what are you meant to do with this type of money situation? Just force buy out the game? Or you take the eco and then that'll be 12 for G2 and, well, you've got to go on an 8-round run.
Neither of them sound particularly appealing.
No, and Art's bought a Mag 7, so...
now we're talking. Now we're talking.
He's going to see if he can insert himself into the play. Art has a spawn for lower tunnels, so expect him to take that. He'll get what he's looking for. They are heading towards B. Is it a full-on rush? It is.
It is.
A full
He's going to
dub.
be screaming, Sads in Lato, be ready, because they're coming, and he's gunning with a Mag 10, running straight into Lato's 5-7. Very good output.
I like this from Heavy God, right? He hasn't fully committed with the team, so if he just stays in tunnels, he has the round 1.
Not unless a Mag 7 hit that instant headshot. Heavy God dips away, he's getting hunted by Art. Good work on the Kalash, double to secure round 12. It's him, he's got something to say. Oh, Hunter stops it from getting awkward. It really could have gotten awkward there.
I like that from Heavy God, right? Putting as much distance in that small amount of time from himself with the Mag 7, just so Art no longer has the potency. Didn't just tuck in close on the left, didn't hang around and try and take the fight. But Legacy will strap together whatever they can for what is likely the last round of play. So adds it onto the Scout. Everybody else with the M4s. A kit on Nissim. The util is decent. This has been a non-contest so far. That's in 2 minds there. He was ahead of the util, but respects it anyway. Double HG's lined up. Anywhere Nerds goes, an 8 comes his way. Bit of misutility, they're not going to cost them. We can see nobody close mid doors. G2 aren't to know that, but you're going to have to make some assumptions again as they've been able to take a decent amount of map control. They've got the short space. Heavy God still has bedroom control over towards long.
Hunter hidden out on the staircase. Art is playing forward off this second flash from Dumao. Could catch him. Doesn't get anything.
That's bad info.
You can see the attention immediately drawn to, okay, mid to B. What's the vulnerability?
They're going to breach through this.
Yeah, it looks like Hunter's going to be going straight on in. What's he drop? Does he want to drop? He's flashed himself. Getting a bit weird now. He's lost in the source. Pushes into Dumao's M4. Look at the damage inflicted already.
They're pulling the plug. They're trying to go back to B.
Ooh, and now they've lost Lato. It could happen.
15 seconds. There's not going to be time for this.
It's going to be right down to the wire, yeah. Nissim kills anyone, and it's surely round. It's still round. It's still round, yeah, okay. Heavy God just trying to take a couple more away, make the finances hurt.
It's a good couple of kills right there. The damage from Heavy God, and he's even going to put his life on the line for more. Ooh. Doesn't quite get it, so he doesn't get the loss bonus. He's still got 3.7. He can go straight into AK head armor. So they will be able to have a decent-looking buy again, G2. That's just a bit frustrating for Hunter, right? Getting lost in the source of the smokes. But Legacy, that doesn't even really feel like a 1 round. G2 lost to themselves in that situation. Timeout called in the first from the football. right there.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I was sitting there like, is there?
No, Art's nickname is not the football.
No, okay. I was like, a nickname I may have missed.
He likes to do the kicking. Right. They've had to sub in the football for ADR.
And the football plays by the rules.
Yeah, I haven't seen him blink once.
Not at all. He's not emoting whatsoever. And it's cool that they brought it in-game as well.
Yeah, well, moral support when required.
Yeah, they can kick it around.
Unfortunately, it's gone over the fence, and G2 has to play with it right now, yeah. All right, well, Legacy, can you extend play? You win this round, G2 have to eco.
I mean, Satin is deadly with the scout. He's already demonstrated that in this game. And on a smoke break play, as they accelerate middle, he could find an early pick.
Look at this pack roll, though, from G2.
Right.
5 players mid-corridor. Right, this is how they've essentially taken their map control. It just, no matter what, they can react. They're able to pop into this as a unit.
Didn't like running out of time last round.
They might even go dry here. Well, maybe not anymore. Looked like they were going to take the timing, right? Because just expecting 3 guys to start waltzing out short, you probably got nades in your hands.
Okay, Hunter is going to have a look. Sad's in, just a scout. Molly on the ramp will limit his movements, and that's not the headshot. What? Just over-adjusted. And slipping the net, cross to Gandalf is Hunter. He's applied so much pressure, it pulls Doomau back on the ramp. Spotted towards Gandalf, the rest of the squad committing. That's a nice find from Sadzin Scout to start off proceedings here in round 18. Doomau up the ramp, finding Heavy God. One back from Nerds, and over the top of the smoke, Mattis finding output. Dips down, but exposed to Lato. It's good for Legacy. Nerds very late to the party. 3 on the A site. And he's dead. Doomau makes it so. Extending play. Finances from G2, worse for wear.
Yeah, right now, if they want, Mattis could actually buy him with the Glue and head armor if they just want to keep a bit of pressure on. So their buy round into the next is going to have 2,400 behind it. That's why I say a cheeky investment if they have a pop play.
That's the Sadzin Scout. Again, finds himself great output. That shot as well, not easy through Gandalf.
Probably thinking, how much more could I do if I had the bigger version of this gun? So just being limited by the flow of the game. Have to feel for Sadzin a bit as Mattis will try his luck with a Deagle out long. He's got the Kevlar, he's got the Deagle, and he's had a couple of chances there, but it's got to be the headshot or nothing. Art will get an opening kill. And in this game, that's really not one of the stat lines that I look towards to determine outcome of rounds. But this one, I would say, will correlate. So the path back for Legacy, it's going to have to be flawless. Just make sure everyone remembers the scoreline that was 12-4, because if this does start to mount up against G2, that's where the major pressure will be felt. I know that G2 are still, this series and the next, away from a playoffs berth at the major, but it'll be the first time since Nico was on the roster back in Shanghai, right? And obviously this is only the 3rd major since then. Still a year and a half. And G2 are one of those prestige organizations that have higher ambitions than just getting grouped. Legacy have had an interesting season, right? Art's introduction to the team in place of Lux. I think it has been a nice change for the squad overall. The CAC trophy being back-to-back from 2025 and 2026. That's the cherry on top. It's a nice shot from Heavy God. You talked about his Deagle earlier. Can he grab another? Mr. Nikita.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Art would.
Yeah, Art would.
All right, so still finding a way to smile a Legacy.
On your map pick in an elimination series.
Right now, Hunter has a good long spawn. We'll see if Heavy God want to use it. Those aren't the 2 names that I'd necessarily want going out first. I'd want it to be a Nertz or a Mattis. But let's see if they want to turn the screws in the same way that Legacy did to them in the early stages of the first half, right? Just bludgeoning their way out. Okay, never mind. Juggle some nades and just go into a bit more of a default spread. Oh my god, Sadzin's got his AWP. That's cause for celebration in itself.
Nato with some crazy aggressive pathing. Gets flashed. Oh, he gets flashed by Nerds in unison with his team. Trying to get him set up on that Xbox jump up. Oh, swings! Down as well. Hunter's provided 2. Could go down to the nade here. Plays forward. Trying to amplify the pressure. on the shoulders, but Nissim caught out with the acceleration of Nerds. They're just pushing everything. This is brilliant Counter-Strike to close. Brutality from G2. Santin's back turn. He's not ready for this at all. Tap to the skull, and Doom out in the smoke as a 1v5 to try and extend play here on Dust 2. And he's been spotted. Couldn't be played any better. Puts up the fight, but the bomb has been planted on the other side of the map.
Yeah, 1v5 to extend play. They're pretty rare in themselves, so give it a good go, son. This one is...
Fair play, Hunter.
Duma, do you know it's... Does he know it's the last round? Does he know it's the last round? Have they told him? He must do now.
Just wants to keep it positive. He needs 2 kills to have a positive, or rather equal KD.
All right, pack it up, put a bow on it.
He's got nothing.
Nothing at all. G2, 13-7. They're going to take map number 1 of the series against Legacy. It's Overpass up next. Legacy in the last 3 months have only played this map 2 times. And right now, the mood in the camp must be glum.
Felt like they weren't making that leap. They had so many chances, so much time to take a trophy. This is meant to be the blockbuster move that gets them there. And I think this series will tell us a lot for the Falcons. Because you consider some of the other squads have looked shaky. Spirit yesterday, it took them everything to beat 9Z. Vitality even fell to that South American squad. RV, of course, coming in with great form from previous events. And still questions to be answered by the Falcons.
For Navi, it felt like they took such a sharp U-turn after that EPL, man. They go on to lift the trophy there, and then you see them start to appear in more and more finals, usually falling at the hands of Vitality. But that's a win they were able to claw back out in Atlanta. They go on to lift the trophy.
Yeah, that's growth right there. I mean, Na'Vi got eliminated by Vitality 3 events in a row, be it in just in playoffs or more likely in finals. So to actually overwhelm them eventually out in the US is quite the change, and it's at the perfect time for Na'Vi. Obviously, huge questions of whether any team can do that in a BO5, but knowing you could draw Vitality in a quarter, in a semi, and win that game, it's going to add a lot of opportunity to Na'Vi, shall we say, come a playoff berth. Na'Vi in an unlikely major run would not be the first time, but you got to get there into the Lanxess, and Falcons are having none of it at this point. 3-0, clean start. Na'Vi come in with guns. Terrifying to imagine that one of these two teams will go to a game tomorrow in that dreaded 2-2 pool.
It's wonderful hoping to get involved with this AWP early. Brings it out straight away, but m0NESY's got his for the side of the Falcons. And so nothing offered to Wonderful. Falling back into a more passive A setup. There's a bit of room right now out here towards the short side. Falcons instead throwing in a little cluster of mid to B util. That's going to keep EMA down here towards CT. This means Wonderful going to get tested from the get-go on this AWP. Knew what he signed up for the moment he fell back and gave up this short position.
Smoke decreases the amount of shots he's going to get off in this round, so Wonderful looks to commit.
Alexi's got one flash for him on the long side. Missed shot on the first, and they close in quickly. All it takes is that one miss. Falcons are right there.
Might be it.
Out of position here, you lose another player. Kiyosuke dodging these shots out of MongolZ. Can't believe he survives that. And that's enough. 5v3, Na'Vi locked out. Their first rifle round just passes by in an instant.
Yeah, you can understand why Wonderful feels like he has to go in there, right? Seeing this smoke execute come down, if he pulls all the way back and goes back towards long side, he's still going to get flashed off that corner, and Na'Vi might never have a kill to beckon them in. Tries to commit, can't connect a single shot. And they just run at him in spawn side. Huge entry kill from Carrigan, who we do just see kind of jumping around corners, throwing his life on the line in a lot of these games, often to no result. But right there is a massive opener to put Falcons back on the board in this buy round. Na'Vi gotta wait a little bit longer. 3 guns. Hope a gamble goes their way. 2 of those rifles at the long side, Bit keeping B insured. No one yet wanting to tackle Monte in middle. Nice way to put one of your guns forward. Alexi goes on that boost. Falcons are playing a pretty tight game at the moment, not giving away any early kills. Constant threat of mid to B action, yet to see a player come through those doors and commit. The nades keep Na'Vi guessing.
Late Long sees them come in the way of Alexi's rifle. And up on this boost, potent position, Carrigan goes out first. Tesses assists him with the swing, and with nothing found from Alexi's M4, the task of holding this A bomb site now falls to Ema alone with a Deagle. Molly gonna burn him out into the open, would love to take one with him. Carrigan won't let that happen.
You're in trouble.
Na'Vi are trying to save. MongolZ was hanging around, but decides it's a fight not worth taking. These first couple of rounds for Na'Vi just passing by. They've been passengers thus far on Dust 2. This is Falcons map pick, and it's off to a flying start.
Yeah, very impressive game. This is Na'Vi, who are on a 4-loss streak on this map, and with some dominant losses at that. Remember, the opener to Spirit in this stage, falling 13-1. They got absolutely blitzed on Dust 2. Got a single CT round in that map. And so Falcons study the tape, already bringing a nice tight game here on Dust. Love that Yanko called the veto, assuming that both these teams would be willing to float their perma, knowing that neither had the balls to pick it. Why take that risk? And so as a result, comfort maps banned out, Nuke and Inferno gone. But not looking like a messy game despite that.
Blade decides to get on the mic very, very early. He gave them one gun round to try and figure it out. Saw that wonderful orb try its hand at an opener from the very first time he bought it out. Curious if we get a bit more of it. because he didn't hang around for too long, and it ultimately gave the room to the Falcons they were hoping for out towards shore. So yeah, gifted a long spawn, was wonderful, tries to pick it. Falcons go to the other side of the map, so for now, he's out of the action. It's MongolZ taking a line with his AWP.
Realizing he's not getting anything in middle, Wonderful's not willing to take that fight, so MongolZ looks for a pick, and Na'Vi still refused to give it away. You said they were passengers in this game, and so far yet to make a move on this CT side, been very reactive, but not enough kills in their positions to actually contend for any of these rounds. Can Na'Vi make a difference now? Bit on a B bomb site, but on his own as Falcons group in the tunnels.
That reblock is annoying, to say the very least. Gonna try and couple it up with the lurk smoke to give yourself the room to go through here. Carrigan just making noise out towards middle, trying to draw attention away from the tunnels. Cannot be worried about the backstab, but Bit is not even thinking about it. Eyes front, looks at the tunnels and chews through this Falcons hit. MongolZ baited out into the open, so Bit can feast.
And that's what Na'Vi have been waiting for. One of these rifles to rock your world and put you on the board. A chance to fight back. Falcons have been suppressing them with util all half, but now Bit gets the chance. Backside, dodges the flash, perfect lineup, and it just falls into his lap. Excellent route out of Bit. Na'Vi get on the board, and they do it flawless as well. Perfect way to start off this CT side, to get back in this game despite a slow start. They didn't start Wonderful B this time. That's over everyone else. Bit with spawn down long. MongolZ holds for middle. MongolZ considering, but not overstepping yet. Wonderful really wants that dry fight, but he's not going to get it. It's Na'Vi are pushing up on the catwalk at the same time. Ema goes through the smoke. He passes it by. Shot in the back. Bomb dropped. Another man made it through. Carrigan responds. MongolZ moves in. Bit holds his position strong. 2 versus 4 for Falcons, but there's always a chance with MongolZ alive. Not for long. Carrigan in a 1v4. A world of hurt, and Alexi B makes it so. So Na'Vi keep him coming. Back to back and clean at that. Solid rifle round. Calls the pause for Zonic. Love to see Na'Vi still making the aggressive move, not shrinking back into very safe setups. They were dedicated 4 strong on A, so Ema coming through that smoke at a perfect time to rip the round away from Falcons.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Getting ready for Overpass as Legacy's pick has gone down the gurgler. G2 picking up rather convincingly as well. Could this be the last map we see Legacy in attendance here at the IEM Cologne Major?
That's it, right? It's major aspirations on the line. And for the victor, well, another day of play tomorrow. What a reward. Well, at least you keep your head bobbing above water. And right now, it looks like we're going one way unless Legacy can respond on the CT side of Overpass. Now that is probably the most positive piece of news I have for you going into this, because as far as Overpass officials go, we haven't seen them play anything since the 20th of April on this map. It was a CAC, so not that long ago, sure, but no officials at the major, right? So what have they got in store? They must have known that at some point teams were going to start picking it against them, and G2 are the ones to do so here today. This is a map for G2 since Nerds has joined. It's their, well, 4th most played map, so that doesn't really fill you with much confidence, but it is their highest win rate map, so that might. And the man on your screen right now, Sampaius, he's the highest rated player for G2 on this map, and it makes sense. The AWPA has to deliver. A little bit tougher to do it on the T sides. Heavy God is actually their highest rated player on the T sides of this map, and it is their choice.
Okay, that checks out too.
And Hunter, he's a man who's been growing to love this. This was a map that once upon a time didn't play it. He's definitely had to be studying hard. Overpass is not a map that just plays in a linear fashion, right? This is a little bit tougher to grasp and hard to have good T sides on. So right now for G2, if they get anything more than 3 rounds on the T, they could even work with 2. But if they get anything more than 3, I think we'll call it a 2-0 and send Legacy on their way.
You said this was growing in Hunter's estimations as well, just to reiterate or highlight, sorry. Hunter with his fragging output in that first map, he was at the top of the tables. He had 7 multi-kill rounds, 20 frags at the top of the tables, over 100 ADR from Mr. Kovac.
And this is what plays into what I'm talking about with G2. There's no single player in this team who I say is the hard carry every game. There are players in their positions that if they are being asked and called upon to deliver, they will deliver, right? And they have some very good pieces. I really like watching Heavy God. I really like watching Mattis. Nertz, it can be fun once he gets going, but Nertz has to really feel the game, right? And I think maybe the same for Hunter. So don't come into this expecting Hunter to go massive again, right? Even though he is the most experienced member in the server right now. But it could be any of them. Turn your attention and affections to any of these G2 players. For Legacy, though, this is where you have to dig deep as a team, right? You're going to need every single one of you on the CT side to step up and when called upon, just shut down, right? You can really erect the blue wall on this map. And Sadton was looking great on the scout. So if he can get going on the AWP on the CT side of this map, the AWPA can shut down the entire play. As we are getting this pistol round underway. The buys, I'll let you know how they've taken shape. The odds favoring G2 for this one. Art in with a smoke and a flash. Everybody else with Kevlar and Nissim gets a dropped pair of Berettas. Mattis, smoke double flash. Hunter, the same. No P250 for long-range duels. Heavy B start. Lato just listens. Presses his ear to the wall. Sees if he can catch them running up these stairs or quickly through connector. They spring to action and take that short space. We're just on board with that, so that's early territory, and if they keep on pushing, they might catch Heavy God.
They actually have a flash for this. Heavy God, highest rated player on Overpass.
No way
He's actually turned it a little. Does get vision back, but Santon's put him down. And Hunter for that attempt, he's got all the util as
They're
well.
going to swamp. They're going to fight. Mattis is flashing.
Okay, flash will be turned by Sadzin. There's a lot more coming this way. Second flash avoided as well. Doomau and Sadzin a crossfire support from Art on the monster pipe. Looking good for their conversions until it's not, because Sampaius rips off 2. Nissim audible. They know he's going to be close towards this short side. They're going to be anticipating this. Util deployed. He's going to be behind the smoke. He can unload his dual Berettas and not going to be able to find the frag. Ooh, a chance for Lato. And he's been sat down. Nissim. Gonna have to reload on this 1v3. 2 of them low. You'd think this is a guarantee now for G2. Is it set in stone, or can Nissim pull something rather improbable? Under the hat. Yeah, there's Mattis to secure it. Funny turn of events, that.
That is maybe the weirdest tier 1 Overpass pistol I've ever seen.
Okay, that's high praise. Well, or high regard.
But just the fact that, like, what, 4 kills go down in the backyard of B. There's the flash that he turned, right? I can't believe he turned that. But yeah, this is, it's just crazy that they also all swarmed and decided to fight this, right? It works out. They hit some bangers of shots. They're very well done. But yeah, it's just odd to see those type of fights.
Not something you see every day.
All right, well, Hunter has given the second incendiary to Madison Connector. You can see this tank that's been set up with the USPs. And, shit. All right, well, boys, B should be clear. A great response. Heavy God quickly goes and tucks in. And at that point, Nertz doesn't have an exact count.
Yeah, I was going to ask you why he hasn't pushed further forward, but it does look like he's starting to now.
Sampaius does need to be careful and is playing his life right now, right? If he dies as well without anything, at that point, you're going to give it a go if you're Legacy. Right now, you're just going to look for damage. The bomb's down 40 seconds and counting.
You got yourself a nice AK out of Nertz's hands.
Yeah, that would be very tidy into the next round. we'll see how that shapes up regarding the AWP, because it is the 2,400 loss. Right now with the extra kill, I'll give them $50.
Do you think when like the server shuts down, the elephant comes alive?
Did you have Johnson and Friends?
I'll
show you Johnson and Friends.
Was that like a kind of a bath time thing? We had like a Tommy Tippy back in my day.
I guess you guys didn't get Johnson and Friends. So this is Johnson.
Oh, it kind of is Johnson-y.
Yeah, that elephant in Australia to most people would be Johnson from Johnson and Friends. Or when I say in Australia, people born between or before 1990 and 1995.
Okay, so 10% of our viewers, maybe.
Yeah. Sizzy has no idea what I'm talking
Absolutely
about.
not.
I was having this
He's probably a
thought.
Cocomelon generation. That's how
I had this thought in the green room before. In 3 years' time from now, there will be 16-year-old professional Counter-Strike players who are younger than the AWP boom.
Come on, mate. I mean,
Sorry,
I know we
but-
just, yeah.
Yeah.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah. Okay, first gun round. Hudson, I think, could have gone for the AWP, but didn't want the glass cannon. And pace on this because of the bonus.
Boost being erected. Oh, that's a nade right on both of them. Beautiful. 80 damage off a single HG. You're laughing.
And you've started 4B, right? So the fact that these two get softened up like that, there was already a lot of pressure on Lado. Now his rotation is worse for wear.
At least he's got this AK-47. Their hard work on the eco stack.
There's so many gaps on A. Right? They could be walked all the way up long right now. He's hearing some steps, so at least that will confirm that it's not the case. Frees up the rotation. Now Sadson coming. Art wants to do the same. Dumau probes forward on short, so that's at least a buffer. And a flash towards Monster is all just feigning this. G2 are lining up and execute in towards the A site.
Bomb's been spotted on radar. Sampias was visible to Sadzin. Art will be here on time. Heavy God with the MAC-10 might be liberated to just go for a play through the smoke, but Lato is well positioned, anti-flash and a boost. Lovely work. They set up Art, he's removed Hunter, and Lato is going to be overlooked completely, blocked by the smoke. Immediate trade out of Mattis, but looking good for Legacy to convert this. One back in the 2-on-4. Mattis finding Sadzin might enable a plant. Hang on, the flank should be the headshot. Nice composure. Taps the head off of Sampias, and Mattis back is turned. Legacy get themselves started immediately into the first gun.
All right, well, a bit of a bonus there. They should be all good in the hood. There's a couple of players who are slightly shy, but we should see them shove. Lots of talking from Sadson in this one. He will get out his AWP. A good response to the execute coming their way. And the quicker that you can respond with those type of boosts as protocols, the more short up your defense will be. And they've actually opted not to shove here. So even though they could have brought out a few rifles, I think they've decided T-side 2 rounds are ready. If we take the eco, get the 1900 into the next, we can all get AKs. So wanting to give themselves more rifle round opportunities as opposed to just letting Legacy win against it's a bit more cobbled together and then get the chance against the eco.
Well, it seems quite logically driven when you put it like that. Especially if your Deagles could get anything, you know, a bit of space, you might be able to retrieve a rifle or two.
Really, for me, is how far can they get before Sadson starts to lock them down with the AWP? He is passively jump spotting, sure, but it is these longer sight lines. They are going to get all of the bathroom control if they'd like it. Lato and Art both rotating back, so they are here to assist Sadson. Oh, Art was between two mines, so he was jotting back, and now he's back over towards B. But still too strong.
Hunter gave his util to Sampias. Looks like it's just going to be a flash and go. And now you've been spotted by Lato's jump spot. Sadzin flashed off. Yes, Sampias' flash did connect. And now with a missed AWP shot, it's up to Lato. Sadzin good for the second, though. Onto the USP. Okay, stunting on him.
That's nice and important, right? You need to see the individuals on the CT side of Overpass delivering with multis, right? That's, for me, that's a key. Whether you're anchoring B, they're coming through Monster, you get the double, coming out short. These are really important. There's a lot of things you have to think about on the CT side because there's boosts that you could be doing, there's boosts that can come back the other way, there's the multi-nade stacks that are possible. We'll see if that factors into any of G2's T side right now. It's only one HE they have to work with, and Saw getting on the mic quite early, but I like it. On this map, if your coach uses all 3 tactical timeouts in the first half just to get you 5 rounds, I think that's something you'd take. Now remember, it's the football, which I think they've called Pig.
Pig the football.
I think that's what I just saw on social media. But, again, Legacy will not have their coach with them. tech pause. So we'll take a little bit of punch out of this for a moment. Maybe if you aren't just tuning into the major, first question, where have you been? Second, we can kind of recount the runs of these two teams. So stage 3, if we just focus in for Legacy, it's a loss to Maus, a loss to Na'Vi. Those were both 0-2 losses.
Yeah.
And then a 2-0 victory over Paravision. For G2, it's been a bit more up and down, right? Lost to Falcons, where I think that they were in a great chance to win that. The third map of Ancient going 16-13. Really could have taken that away in the opening round of the Swiss. They then went on to beat Foot, so got revenge from stage 2, and then lost to Aurora. We're back underway, so that was a quick little tech timeout. Thank you for bearing with us for 30 seconds.
Yeah, Aurora making it to the playoffs. You know, I mean, it was certainly always a possibility, but they've managed to make it look quite effortless and graceful.
Yeah, I think 9Z left it all in the server last night. We'll see if they can pick themselves up and recover for tomorrow's game, but it's going to be hard for those young guns. Trying to make history at the major, or continue making history, I should say. Not a nade stack, just a solo dolo thrown through and just chip damage onto Art, nothing really to note. Passive stance with the default from G2 over towards A. Nerts and Sampires are not making too much of a move. I think they want to search over towards B first. You could see Hunter looking to set up Heavy God and Sampires setting up Nerts, so springing to action.
Ooh, info. Sadzin did pull the trigger.
But it might make you overlook the Lado perspective.
True. How about this, though? God, that's a stunning way to start it off.
That
Flashbang from Hunter. Out the monster pipe and removes a defense on B. Dumao and Art are still there, and you've got proactivity from Nertz as well. He's up close, and Lato's managed to pip the gap. Sampire says, no idea. Okay, fortune favors him there. Just rounds the corner, couldn't believe his luck. Lato a back turned, an AK upgrade, and now it looks like they're pathing the bomb back to B, and oh, it gets worse for Legacy. Not only does it look like you've lost your sight, but there's already like a kind of imminent hunt from Nertz. He's already here, he's hearing this. He might lose it all, especially that Sadzin AWP. Would be a frustrating death for the sniper.
Can he get past one of these jiggles? Okay, well, he's away now. That'll embolden the rest of G2 to jaunt over and assist. Sampires immediately into connector. Matt is also leaving the site. Hunter, in-game leader, will stay with the bomb. How much can they remove here? There is cash for Sads and Art in the bank balance, and Dumao as well. It's Lado and Nissim that are more of the concern, with the 1,400 to be added to their tally. There's a cheeky one for Art. And they're actually just going to let them hold on to this. So it will be another gun round.
Important save.
Now it's going to, I think, dart over in the final seconds of this to pick up the AK-47.
And what an entry from Heavy God onto the B side. Look at this. Bangs his head off the pipe, launches himself into the angle. Nissim did a standard chance. Synchronized perfectly with a supportive flashbang.
Yeah, Heavy God, especially as being the B defaulter, right? The man tasked with taking the short control or going for monster pipe fights. He's actually the highest rated player for G2 on Overpass's T side. So that shows you that he has to be somewhat of an active player. You can't just be sitting, waiting, and letting them react. If you're able to do that and condition the B defense, that's fantastic work. It's going to limit the possibilities of Nissim, or at least put a fear factor in him.
Got some aggressive AWPing out of Sadzin.
Well, Duma's melted there through the short molly. He pushed the whole way.
It's going to be the end of him as well. Just swings into Heavy God. Nertz and Heavy God already providing opening kills in unison across the map.
Yeah, this is a leaky boat right now, isn't it?
I mean, you already kind of set the bar for T-side rounds on Overpass, and G2 are looking to surpass that and then some.
I think Overpass with the Art-led Legacy, it's a map that they don't play a lot of, but they do have a winning record of 4-1. It's just not having an official on it at the major. It's always tough when you're playing a map for the first time at the major, when the pressure is at its highest.
Yeah.
It's not that you can't play it, it's that you haven't had the reps of going through these motions. So everything feels a little bit foreign, and sure, you've done the prep on it, you maybe even played a couple of scrims just to make sure everyone was up to snuff and what they need to know, but there's a big difference between a scrim and an official. Now they are starting to hedge in towards A. They can pivot down con if Heavy God searches into B and make sure nobody's home, but right now there's no probe. It's the A focus, and Nertz has taken another.
Oh, it's going to be frustrated. He hit the headshot, but AK leads to his demise. Info on Nissim.
They can still lose.
And yeah, they know what's up.
I thought I was going to say they could still lose this heading in towards A, but shaving Lado away. Nissim on the side. There's 20 seconds left. They will waltz into B. They'll plant that bomb, and then Nissim is going to have to play the save game again. They no longer have the good graces of so much extra cash, so 1900.
It's never a good feeling as well if you're an AWPer and you do have the spawn, you decide to go for an aggress and you lose out to an AK one-tap. Nertz has put him down.
Yeah, Nertz was in pretty tough form throughout this stage of the major. He had a very good stage too. Well, he had a good stage too. But he's been having a tougher time, and obviously that's what happens when you have a higher caliber of opponent. With the type of plays that Nertz likes to make, they're always a bit coin-tossy.
Nissim.
He has so much room, he just thinks he's...
It's just like, even in the save, you're that close to the screen, you know? Maybe on the entry bar thing, I could get it.
He's just disappointed Counter-Strike isn't VR yet.
Yeah.
That's his problem.
I
He's
see.
thinking, mate, if they're not going to bring VR to me, I'll take VR to them. That kill right there from Sampaio seals it, right? Because if they executed into A and both of them were there, there's multi-potential, but makes it look so much more casual than I was expecting. So very well handled from G2. 4 rounds already. It's like they're sailing to that 2-2 match tomorrow, but we can't count our chickens. Let's see. Legacy. Is there any fight that you can give?
Looks like we're going to get a bit of friction early. Fountain. A G2 Molotov keeps them at bay. Sampaio, eye press to the scope, is caught off by that angle on the bench. Up from Sadzin. Lato as well, up forward, positioning from 3. You're vulnerable to Nertz, and he's hitting every
right now.
shot. Sadzin down. Nice one back from Art.
You should try and take some B space if you can. Still know that there's likely 2 there, so it needs to be grouped, but G2 aren't in the position for that. It's still going to be an A play.
Mattis is cognizant that Art likely here. That's it. Art's the one to prevail. An important double kill here out of Captain Art.
They can get past undetected. It's Lado on the side. He's actually burrowed in, so he is essentially conceding this. At what point did G2 announce their presence? They have to be so wary of everything. Art continues to push, going to take a bit more room. This will turn the screws. Good util on Hunter, so he could start blocking now. Bank smoke, drop down molly. But yeah, again, you're worried about everything. Oh, and that's quite the catch.
Gets caught by Sampaio. I don't see Lato reacting like Hunter.
This is insane.
Spotted.
There's no way you're ready for this. Like, not with the player bank.
And it doesn't get more easy for Heavy God.
This is another round.
It does look like that. Yeah, I mean, maybe Doom outclears Hunter. Seems unlikely. Much more likely that you're going to give a sound cue over and Hunter will hunt you down.
Okay, it's going to be another save. This is ugly now. 5 rounds. T side. Jamal just lingering. I guess he has the kid. He's trying to be a late piece for maybe a Goblin defuse, catch him on the way out, but that isn't going to get a chance to manifest there. Unfortunate for Dumal. Nissim saving again. And there's a bit of taste in the air for Legacy right now. You can feel it.
I mean, you can see that discomfort. The fact that this is the first time you've found yourself on this map when the stakes couldn't be higher. It's a must-win map, and it's your first overpass of the major. Like, oof.
And the way the Dust 2 went, you know, that really sours a 13-7 loss. And it's just, I get it. I'll do the same thing, getting into the Force by Wars early, right? You want to win out that financial control, but when it falls against you, the lingering effects of it, there's just echoes. Okay, and Nissim saved M4. We've seen this before. Light upgrades. And what should be a 6th round for G2. A little move there, right? Breaking open the smoke on the CT side to see if they're able to find a pick, but playing through. The flash is there. Heavy God is away and surviving. Nissim gets them an opener.
Couldn't ask for more. Lato, a test for him here, playing close with the
shot.
Desert Eagle, nails the swing of Nertz. Nissim's lost his rifle, lost his life to Mattis, and Lato booked by the Sampaio's flashbang. Just bright. Full white. Just stands in on A. And he's been spotted.
The thing is, they don't know if the rotations come in yet or not, so they are still going to play this one quite wary, G2. That's giving time for more guns to be picked up. So this could be a bit of a fire starter. It's about recovery of the half for Legacy, sure. And that will show if they have some bite left in them. So with 45 seconds left, the bomb coming all the way back, hyper vigilant, through playground, going to join up with Mattis. They've cleared everything out. Now it's just about going back to B, and they're in a very good spot with the util. So as long as they can land this, right, they can get the Heaven Smoke in, they can flash over Monster, they could even molly barrels, or they could contact through Monster. Once you're through, smoke mid-site, molly the ramp. I take contact back. They're just going to run on in.
Yeah.
Good luck, Doom out.
It just has to be Doom out. Ducked on the barrels. Going to test G2's utility. He hasn't been forced out by the
Not even
flame.
getting cleared.
Completely overlooked in him. He's going to have to buy his time. Strike when the iron is hot. Nobody's looking. Finds that immediate headshot. Doom out's doing it all. That's the fire starter they needed. Coming in with nothing more than a save rifle on Nissim. They leave with a round and 3 weapons. Legacy, a must-win round converted somehow, some way, and they got Doom out to thank.
Yeah, just overlooking the barrels position, right? It's so late in the round. That's just tough for G2 to have to swallow, but you're thinking it should even be like this. Doom out very nice. Just snaps into the two of them. Combines on the spam with Art. They take out some Pius. The bomb goes down. There's plenty of cash for G2. Don't you worry about that. And they make it a 2-round gap off of an eco. So well done. And it shows you they're still fighting, right? Even just the move to open with Nissim, there was 2 layers to it. There was the HE to clear and see if you could find the fight deep, and then there was the flash.
O primeiro armado que nós jogou de boinha, os caras nem conseguiram entrar. Não anda, tá ligado? Não vamos pegar nossa primeira armada sem economia e fazer loucura.
Ok.
Hora que dá pra fazer 8-4 aqui. Vamos, guys, não desacredita. O jogo tá fácil, mano. Não tá desesperador.
Just stabilizing themselves here. So Legacy still believing. See if they can make it consecutive. Give us a bit of a game here on Overpass. They're now in a position to try and humble the finances somewhat. Very heavy through connector from G2. A 1-3-1. Don't see this every day of the week. Heavy God is about to be under a lot of pressure from Dumao.
He's relieved a lot of that pressure immediately. Makes it look good. Forced to extinguish. Lato just starts to back away off the line as they contact walk towards him. He might catch info.
Oh, spotted.
He does get the info, but he's not ready for the multi. Nertz has shut him down after 1. Kept humble. A site is lost. Is the round 2. Might be back on with Sadzin find on Heavy God. Not a comfortable one for the CTs by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay, they're all going to walk in, right? They don't want to give away this with the steps. And they'll be heard trundling through on the rotation. Take a look at the util that they have, right? They've got the molly for truck if they'd like. If they could get the smoke on the bomb, that's ideal. They don't know exactly where the plant is just yet. But this could be a late eruption as G2 start to think they could be saving.
Trying to exploit the expectation of their opponent. Right, on time, they're starting to path away. Nertz doesn't get any info. He starts to move. Now they will too. A smoke and a defuse is the objective. Sunpice has to tend to this from the long side. Gets him off the bomb in combination with Nertz. It's definitely theirs now. G2 6. Art goes down with the ship.
Well, that's a good lesson for everybody at home, right? Make sure someone stays with the bomb. Right? Don't ever give a team an opportunity to snatch one away with the Goblin defuse. Pretty
good
even.
spacing, huh?
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from G2, right? They are looking good on Overpass. And this is desperate, sure, but that's the state of affairs for Legacy on the CT side of their opponent's map choice. A handful of rounds away from elimination. This is a pace change.
All right, they're trying to go for the uppercut. There's 4 here to receive them. Mattis charges in with a Mac 10. 1 back from Nertz. Good work. Dumao. Solid output. Support from the MP9 comes swinging in. And Heavy God gets them both. How has he done that? Not ready for this. Presence on the short side. Completely overlooked it, did Lato. And now Sadzin.
This could be wild, though. He's going to give this a go.
He could.
I love this.
And up 1v2. It's Sunpice's position that has me doubting, though. You'd have to hit some crazy quick scope. He's exposed, and the Spaniard takes his head off.
Heavy God's nuts, isn't he? I thought he completely lost control of the fireman's hose there, right? That thing was going all over the place. It's right, you're just woken up at 4 AM hungover and you've painted the bathroom for the missus in the morning, but he's able to get 2 kills off the back end. It's wild. Right, I understand he's the last man to the party, but felt tough.
Yeah, he pulled it down. Saved the round. Hectic. I mean, it's going to be such a good feeling for G2 to have converted that, and they're not.
Okay, yeah, same round.
Oh god, okay. Will it be the same result? Nertz and his signature MP7 goes pathing forward. A brilliant flashbang. How is he not dead? How is he still alive? What is going on? Nissim got so many backs turned. He still gets no output whatsoever. Art can't handle it. G2, they are speed running these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, this is domination on display. They're not even giving Legacy a chance to field the game right now, and I think the reality of the scenario is starting to sit in.
Major games done quick.
Yeah, YouTube channel, they'll be starting soon. I think they're going to hope that they can do the same tomorrow. It's a good opportunity to start recounting who's in that 2-2 bucket already. We've got BetBoom, 9Z.
I need to do my spoiler.
That's all right.
Okay, there you go.
BetBoom, 9Z, Foot, MongolZ.
Stacked.
Yeah, so 2 more teams to join that. Winner of this starting to look like G2. And loser of the Na'Vi versus Falcons game. So some big names fighting for the last few playoff spots tomorrow.
This is a terrifying T-side, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to restrain myself from saying job's already done.
Yeah, it feels that way for G2, I bet. You came in, aiming for 3-4. You found 8, potentially 9. Heavy God has been sat down by Art, an important find. But on the CT side, 4 just doesn't feel sufficient whatsoever.
No, obviously the way back in is the guaranteed 4th. The pistol, the conversion.
God, war of attrition being fought between Dumao and Mattis. He's left on 7. Okay, there's Art to ensure it.
Okay, you're expecting them to win a 3v5. 2 of them are low.
You can't lose this one, Legacy.
No, I don't think you can, right? Because you have no reason to overextend now on the CT side. Like, Nissim feels like surplus to requirement on either site right now.
Power position from Lato as well. Oh, he's timed it perfectly. Catches Hunter pulling out the smoke. Sadzin has missed his shot, so Nertz will stride into the site. Oh my god! Sadzin, 3rd time's the charm. He connects. So it's not looking good. Is Legacy's major ending at the conclusion of Overpass? Hope dies last, but they're running out of time and they need rounds. We'll be right back to find out. does look like the writing's on the wall for Legacy and their major run. G2 already making it quick on Dust 2, could make it even quicker on their map pick of Overpass. You're seeing discomfort in the Legacy ranks, and their CT side couldn't handle the pressure from G2's T side calling. A couple of pace changes towards the end had them reeling, and you can see the bookies have started to lose faith in Legacy 2.
If anyone dies here on long, they won't be able to do their execute. So Nerds, what can you get done?
He'll stick around for another tap, won't he? Oh, he spotted the whole squad.
Yeah, so this is a very standard execute we're about to see. Smoke towards drop down, one towards the dice box, and Molly towards truck and pathing in.
Okay. Commitment. Rotation. Hunter primed and ready. There's the first headshot, and they all just collapse. This gets awkward. Legacy stopped at the first attempt to enter the site. Nissim was supposed to be the late arrival. Now he's got to do it all on his own. Finding the first, but a flank from Nerds, and he's going to go for the knife. Nissim had that senses tingling.
That smoke couldn't have been better on the block.
It was just, it arrived at the perfect moment. You're forced to an awkward option. It's either we commit, run to our demise through a grey screen, and that's what they elected to do.
I wonder if they changed the call and just made it fast because they were spotted, right? The util set that they had, you see a lot of teams, they run it, they get that long control, and what they do is they create like a channel to run through and fight for bank and plant a little bit safe side. But Nerds got that info so early, maybe they thought, let's just try and bludgeon the site with it. Bank and a CT smoke, but either way, that didn't even matter, did it? Okay, Monster Pop. It's the Monster Mash for Heavy Goat.
Couldn't be better. He's playing up forward. He's not going to get flashed. I say that. It's going to go over the top.
Maybe they wait for the fade.
Can't do that anymore unless
because yeah, if they wait for the fade, then he'll path back. He has another smoke, though. Sampaias could also channel another one in if required.
Might be here a while.
Yeah, this could be a slow eco. He's actually given the smoke to elsewhere, so this is fading now.
Yeah, he's been spotted and flashed and frags are delivered. In fact, Dumal's helping G2 out. It's quick and it's getting dangerously close to elimination point.
Yeah, it is really a deflating feeling for Legacy. Again, the crown jewel of their season was that CAC trophy lift over Falcons, and they owned them. They owned Falcons. It was, sure, a 3-1 best of 5, but the maps they won, 13-6, 13-6, 13-9. Their major run has had, well, it's been topsy-turvy, right? A loss to MIBR, a win over FlyQuest, a loss to Monte, a win over M80, a win over Tyloo. And now that the big boys are here, it's been a whole lot more red in the column. Paravision are also another team who's been in battle of late, so... Well, Hunter, we weren't watching that, mate. You're
no one saw that.
That's fine. I think you're owning them, so we'll give you a couple of those. No one's scaled. This is... We didn't see any of it, I promise.
No. We were watching Nerds.
Yeah.
The whole time. And speaking of, he's got a lot of work to do here. He's playing it forward on his own. Will be spotted out, doesn't find immediate kill, and he's surely getting run down. How has he managed to generate a kill onto R? And he might even set himself up for more. Dumal just running through the smoke. Sadzin's a dead man for charging forward. Hunter, good for the trade. He reacted in time. Mattis, not the weapon, but makes it work. MP7 shredding through the armor.
Nice shot from Lato. Sampaias definitely respected the bullet that he just copped in the face right there, but this round is over. Bomb down upper bathrooms. You're in a 1v3 situation. You've got 35 seconds left on the clock.
Especially when you saw Nerds, not find that immediate burst to the head. I can't believe he leaves with 2. Dumal perhaps, starting to see his frustrations in his in-game body language.
Yeah, the fact that you're swinging through a smoke for the trade, I understand why. Lato steps ahead, so they know exactly where he is. Hunter will go down. Mattis is low, and they're both paired up front side bathroom. 10 seconds. You got to get across without dying and then plant. Okay. I don't think you've got the chance.
And have we got bullets?
Just hide. All right. Oh, this is very disheartening that Legacy season is going to come to a close like this. It's a shame to go out with a whimper, right? Not putting up a fight at all.
I think for them, they were probably banking on the Dust 2, right? Going a bit better.
Yeah.
Like, just the fact that they knew Overpass was an uncertainty.
It's
really
surprising
needed the
how
first.
some of these teams have gotten so far with weaknesses in the map pool that are so. But it also shows you, right? Overpass is one of the least played maps of the season. Obviously, Anubis is the least, and then Overpass the second. So this is where vetoes and like head-to-heads really play in. It's a B rush.
It's pace. Heavy guard. Doesn't matter if the flash is in his face, but the Mac 10 bullets do count. Dumao opens up. Mattis got a lot of work to do here. A smoke to play around and an easy one onto Nissim. He's lost control. Stabilizes, and Hunter chips in. Finally, something back for Legacy, a 2-on-2, but Nerds just emerges as Lato cycles to his grenades. And now just Sadzin. This is for 12, folks. This will put Legacy in a boatload of her, and Nerds has secured it. They can feel that sickening feeling in their stomach. Your hands are a little extra sweaty. And you start to almost reason with yourself. Already starting to go through those stages of grief, knowing that you won't be seeing the playoffs. The Lanxess Arena will not be flying the Legacy logo. G2 for them, it's business as usual.
I think business is the key word. They're hardly celebrating, right? Yeah. They're having a good time. They're laughing. The vibes look good, but you know they're not shouting. They understand that they're putting down a wounded animal right now.
Right.
That's not fun for anyone.
Not going to stop Nissim from trying to make a play. Spotted on the sandbag. Cross! Oh, wow, Mattis quick to the headshot. He tried to elope. A bit awkward on the flash. They're going to double up and just isolate him now. They know they've got him trapped. Dumao down. Heavy God makes it so. Legacy's major. Just a couple of clicks of G2's mouse away. Almost nothing they can do now. An entered Legacy's season, and like you said, going out with a whimper. Unable to really put up a fight, unable to show resistance.
Yeah, that's the most condemning part against MongolZ, against Na'Vi. Their losses, really tough. 13-5, 13-6, 13-4, and a 13-10 against Na'Vi.
So a familiar feeling that is just compounding into this Overpass.
They're not close games. They're not games you think you can win. 35, here it goes.
And by it, it's their hopes of seeing the Lanxess Arena and those playoffs. Shadow spotted him. Sadzin removing Mattis. Two more where that came from. Arc swing in the short side gets overlooked. Hunter, double trouble, and it's just onto Lato. Dead man now, a 13-4. It's comfortable, it's business for G2, and it's the end of the major road for Legacy.
It was quick, it was concise, it was comprehensive. That's what you want if you are G2. This sets you up nicely for tomorrow. You didn't have to use any of the gas in the tank. You get to focus on your opponent tomorrow in the 2-2. You're just one best of 3, 2 maps of Counter-Strike away from G2 as an org, returning to major playoffs. For Legacy, the season comes to a close, and you could see them just lingering in the final moments of that round. You know that you will not be getting an opportunity to play another day, and this one stings. There can only be one winner. Everyone is here for the same result, but to be so close, to make the run from stage 2 to stage 3, but then the Counter-Strike you put on display over the last couple of days, that's not what Legacy would consider their brand of CS.
I just think they felt that level up, right? As they head into stage 3, these are the big boys, and G2 somewhat of a gatekeeper as well. You know, they will humble you. They will humble you if you've got cracks in your gameplay. They've got the individuals that can punish mistakes, and we saw that today.
Again, just to recount their run, loss over MIBR, win over FlyQuest, loss to Monte, wins over M80 and Tyloo, and that's how they made their way into stage 3. They then take on some of the bigger names, MongolZ and Na'Vi. They get handed their ass, and the same today by G2, led by Hunter. Everybody showing up, and this was a easy day at the office. Something that would be akin to a business like. See you later to Legacy. Their run, it ends here. We'll see what they look like when they return to the server after the tournament break. But have to wonder, how do you fix some of these mistakes against the bigger names? Can you really just play with momentum? Obviously, marred yesterday by their coach being barred from being behind them. That's going to be the headline, but yeah, Legacy, that's it.
One of my main takeaways has got to be the individual form of Lato. He had some really good days. He's had some bad days, as have Legacy, understandably, when you do have to play against the Na'Vis and MongolZs of the world, but we have got an interview standing by.
This is the end of the road for Team Legacy here at the Major. I catch up with Dumao, obviously tough loss and tough result. Looking at this game, looking at this performance at this Major, what are your feelings around the team, your own performance?
I think stage 2 was not enough in best of us, but best of 3 was good. And came into stage 3, I think we had good expectations, and because of best of 3s, but we got sick, and I think it just affected us too much. I think we didn't play our game most of BO3s, and even today, just off everybody. And I think that's a result that we deserve it, and we just have to move on with it. And I think, yeah, this is tough now. That's all I can say.
If you scope out and look at the whole season, though, are you satisfied with what you have achieved? You came pretty far, 3rd place in Atlanta as well. So if you scope out, how are your feelings about the whole season?
And the whole season was good, but the major it's our goal. It was our goal, and I think now, just the way we played the major now was not enough for everything, and I think that's normal. That's a thing that happened in almost every team, but that's a thing that we should have as experience and have to move on with it. And that's it. Yeah.
Even though you're out, I think you gathered a lot of fans across the world, a lot of new fans. This is the camera that you can talk to if you want to say anything to them, and yeah, it's all yours.
Yeah, I want to say thank you for your support, everybody. I know a lot of messages from a lot of people from the whole world. That's very nice. Thank you so much. I think that's a moment that we should feel it, and should not have this. Should not deal with the situations that we dealt this time like this, and just try to be better. That's everything that we can do for the next one. Yeah.
Before I let you go, can you tell us what's the plan for Legacy? What's next? Are you taking the break right now after the season ends and prepare for the next one?
Yeah, I mean, just a break, but the next major start tomorrow again. We have to look to the things that we did and how we are dealing as a team to the situations, and just try to get better. There is not much we can do now. We're just sick. We had too many problems as dealing, and I don't think, to be honest, the vibes we had, I don't think we deserved to be in playoffs. We had every team has a problem, and every team deal with situations, and I think we didn't deal very well as a team, and I think that's it. I think we just have to look at it and just try to be better for each other. Yeah.
It's tough to do these kind of interviews. Thank you for your honesty. This is the end of the road for Legacy. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah. See ya. Before we end this is the end of the B stream, because these were the last games. Tomorrow we have only A stream, but still A stream is ongoing. There's Navi against Falcons. So if you want to tune in for some more Counter-Strike, head over to A stream, and I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
shit. Trouble days, lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams, never bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins, I never complain.
Its own with a bit of help from Nico.
Yeah, surprised to not see Wonderful take that up in the post plant. Felt like a perfect opportunity for a player who's had a fantastic 2026. Took his first MVP back in Atlanta and has led Na'Vi to renewed form and to multiple trophies this season. Wonderful has his orb now. Kyosuke puts his down. And Karrigan, again, for the second time, starts alone on this B-bomb site, entirely evading as Falcons look to fight middle. Oh, Nico gets a taste of his own medicine. Finally, the nades connect to him. And we even saw, just with that over-the-shoulder shot, Nico checking out his utility damage on the scoreboard. That's because Falcons have put a lot of these HEs down under to punish EMA, and they know they're working. This is a dangerous peak. Nico won't commit. They let Na'Vi make the next play.
Already looking like this might be another go at trying to abuse this B side, but you've got a lot of bodies out towards middle. Bomb alone in the apartments with Beer. He's just worked his way into this corner and con on it. Good timing, Wonderful there to bail them out at least. Wonder if that kill changes things, because you've still got MongolZ going short, still have the bomb back at apartments with Bit. And this B site hold has dissolved to just Karrigan. Two players ready to come around the corner. He's asking for rotates, but they're so far away. He is on his own here, and big damage won't cut it. Needed a kill, really. Wonderful. Oh, that's a punishing miss. Tessa is going to mop him up.
They're back on.
A game of foot here. Flash to send Kyosuke in. Nades brutal. Softens up Alexi.